He's the best one person. Man, sucks.
It's odd though that you didn't want to talk about film because when you were still with us, you would come on the show and you would talk about how you both, contrary to public belief, that once a couple gets into their 70s and 80s and 90s and time goes away, you told us it was alive and well, and now you've dodged the question and moved on to the Olympic medals, and it seems a little bit odd. I think all of us now here want to know that the love is still alive.
This is the real.
Yeah.
I'm Francesca Street, CNN travel journalist, and this is Chance Encounters, a podcast about the incredible connections we make on traveling. Each week, we'll journey through moving, funny, and heartwarming real-life stories about how travel can lead to lasting love, decades-spanning friendship, and ultimately change your life forever. Join us wherever you get your podcasts. just search for Chance Encounters with me and Chance Street.
Does that work?
Whoa. Yeah, that sounds good.
Well,
You should always have 3 roadcasters going.
we do have a second roadcaster now.
Oh, shit. Okay. Oh, wait, they can hear me now? Oh, shit. Okay. Oh, shit. That's loud. All right. Yeah, we're back on. Yeah, no, that's good. Yeah, no, that volume's good. All right. Well, you guys got pranked. That was a huge prank that you all fell for.
Hilarious.
Yeah, I mean, huge payoff at the end. All right. Well, listen. You're here for Tim as a shop. If you didn't hear earlier on the Patreon, we watched Adam Conover special. So check that out. We've also seen Jordan Jensen special recently and Jim Brewer. We're big into Bruiniverse right now.
And if it's not evident to you guys, we are in dire need of financial help, dude.
Oh yeah, the donations are why the thing is working. Like I said in the chat. So if it could stop working again if we don't get like 10 to 15 Patreon subs during this episode. So just keep that in mind.
Also, what does it smell like in here, Cooney?
Sausage salad.
It smells like sausage in here, dude.
I can't smell shit.
Somebody's been busy making sausages in here, and guess what? Guilty, dude.
You spilled it on the roadcaster?
Yeah, I spilled some sausage on the roadcaster, but I make sausage salad on the Patreon too. I made a video of me making sausage.
When did remember when they were filming T-Fat K and the lights went out on it?
Yeah.
That was worse than this, I think.
Yeah.
I think you couldn't hear, or you could hear us still. You could see us.
Yes.
But
not how we
audio was
wanted
bad.
it.
Yeah. Not what we were hoping for. Very annoying audio.
Shout out to the people that stuck around here, and we got 22 likes on a bad audio.
That's pretty good, dude. 2 donations, 22 likes. I'm not a numbers guy, never been.
Yeah.
But that's pretty good. So thank you to everyone for staying. And we're back.
Yes.
All right. Are we ready to pull up the chin clips?
I don't know. Are you ready to start the timer?
Oh yeah. Let me start the timer, and I'm also going to put an everyone we're back thing on Discord.
Okay. Well, shout out to you guys that are on the Patreon already. Oh shit. Shout out to you, the MNS6D bot. Graves being engaged doesn't make us straight.
That doesn't make you straight.
Fair enough.
Congratulations.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate that.
Sorry, that's right. That was very fucking loud.
That's a good one.
Okay. What else? Oh shit.
Yeah, see, the audio will stay good.
Yes.
This is the only way to keep the audio.
Still a better start to a pod than Mencia.
I'm not gonna hear the end of this, dude.
What was that? I don't remember that one. It's Grapes.
The Journey.
Oh yeah, I know the Journey.
No, yeah, Mencia's pocket.
Oh, I thought there was like an inside bit with that.
Oh no, Bert.
Oh.
They were literally hits. Oh shit.
Oh, thank you, Adam. Appreciate it. Listen, it's not about me though. I don't matter. Okay.
Ring emoji. Congrats, brother.
Yeah, dude, it's his special day coming up.
But
What is this one? What is that? Oh, okay, that's the cloud.
That's a good one.
Yeah,
I like that one.
I like it. Yeah, dude. When's Timos?
You're close to being not on this rhythm.
Oh, my bad. I had the camera on me the whole time. That's my fault. Dude, rocky start, but guess what? We rock and roll, daddy. Abu Dhabi, baby. Let's see what we got first coming up on the motherfucking... Okay, here we go. This one's posted by Reaction GIFs. Theo Von just bombed. Saw Theo at Beacon Theater tonight for his Netflix taping. Double ouch. 1/3 of the crowd walked out, myself included, and it seemed to keep walking. Worst set I've ever seen. Pandering to the dumbest 50 people in the room. Failure of epic proportions.
You know what I'm now thinking about that? Did anybody walk out of the Gringo Poppy?
Doubt it.
I know.
Yeah.
Isn't that kind of crazy?
Well, it's kind of telling us to how elite of a stand-up comic. One of the best of us are.
Oh, Shop?
Yeah. How crazy that you could walk away from something that you're meant to do.
Right. I mean, two things really there. I agree. So it's crazy that he's not going to do stand-up anymore because he's so good at it.
Yeah.
But also, what was Theo thinking walking away from being on a show with someone like that? Someone with that talent.
Yeah. Maybe, I have an emotional lapse myself. Maybe it took him 3 years while on stage doing a Netflix special to be like, I fucked up!
I'm not like angry at Theo, but I'm still sort of, all right, I am angry at Theo for not. And he left and he didn't eat the chip.
Yeah.
That could have been a moment, a thing where it's like, all right, I got to go figure whatever he's figuring out, but he could have at least eaten the chip.
And that's why our audio was fucked up, because he didn't eat the chip.
Yeah, you fucking bald bastard flying to Turkey with your fake hair. Why don't you be real, Danny? That's not worth it. Is that worth it? Not so much. Not so much.
Oh, yeah. Well, this being so close is not good.
Okay, there's going to be a lot of sounds.
Yeah.
That's facts.
That's facts. Brendan's special was like 27 minutes. Not even true. More like 25, 24.
No, we like Theo Bunce stand-up. We're doing bits.
What's up, Dallas?
Look at you guys.
Wiley
I
Harris.
don't want that.
Shout out to you, dude. Wiley Harris, how are things with the lady, Mrs. Elizabeth Marsden? Are you kissing yourself? Trying to like this goddamn. Oh, I can't. I had to harden. There we go. Cooney isn't really bald. He just pretends to sling dick.
That's fired.
Savage. Alrighty, let's see here. This one, it's happening. Posted by Wiz McFly. It's happening. Brendan Schaub is dressing like he's gonna hunt Colin Brogan. We need elk meat. Posted by Scott Welch.
That's so funny. I always ask this, that's a real post from his Instagram?
Yeah.
It's so filtered and, set up. And if I were out hunting, and I was dressed like this, I would probably take a picture.
Yeah.
But it wouldn't look like this.
Yeah.
This is how do you have the cell phone service for this?
Yeah. And you know what it needs to say right here? Instead of call up Rogan, we need elk meat, it should say looking for an Erewhon. And then like this.
Yeah, he's pissed. He's like, you gotta fucking get your own Erewhon stuff out here. I have to make my own smoothie in the woods.
I'm so terrified that the audio's gonna do bad.
Yeah, he's pissed.
Okay, we're good.
Oh yeah, please.
It sounds very loud.
Don't mess with us, but let us know.
Yeah.
The audio is bad. Oh, so that's for real, a real thing.
Yeah.
This is embarrassing. Your boy's gotta call you and be like, hey man, take that down.
Yeah, dude.
Perfect, funny.
Like, and also, if the hair was black, would it be better? I don't think so, huh?
It's a weird. He's very immature. This is a younger man's thing to do.
Looking for a mountain lion is good.
Where's the night vision goggles? Well, I guess it's the day. So
Yeah.
that's the shop.
Oh, you're good. So I thought the same thing. I should have.
He goes. He's wearing. If you pan out, he's wearing Uggs. Tom Brady ready to go. That's a big deal. Don't worry about it. Tom Brady wears this.
It's crazy how he only has one leg in here, and this is his dick right here. Big dick, sorry.
He has a mangina, dude.
I'll cut that part out. Let's see here. What else do we got? Fuck this world. This is okay. We already did this. 24 days ago, 10 days ago. Gimme. Oh my God. Posted by One Usual 4460. That's an aggressive ass, ladies and gentlemen.
It's funny to do that. This is a closet. I thought she was in a store. I'm poor. I'm so poor. I thought this was a store. Well, not really poor, but I thought that was a store. It looks like a store, kind of, doesn't it? Does it have so much clothes?
Yeah. I will give her respect, because usually ladies will post this kind of stuff and be like, rest in peace, Charlie Kirk. You know what I mean? But she's saying, by the way, these leggings love my ass, which is like, all right, she's addressing the ass.
Yeah.
Fucking predominantly taking over 10% of the screen.
Yeah, she worked hard for it, I guess. She's in someone else's closet, it looks like, though.
Yeah.
Doesn't it look like men's clothes? Like some of those purses.
I was going to say, it's Shop's closet because the purse.
Shop has purses. Dude, Shop is he's a forward thinker, man. Man purses. All right, shout out to that.
This is a store, they're saying.
Oh, it is a store. So if it's a store that has purses next to menswear, that's strange. Right?
Yeah.
What store is this? It's Erewhon.
Look at this comment, dude.
Okay. All right, you're gonna get muted.
No,
I'm kidding.
you're gonna get prioritized, ain't it?
Of course, I'm joking, Mark.
Too much Taco Bell below the border.
Formula One says it's GameStop.
Mm.
I think either way, what I'm hinting at is it's weird to take this picture in a store. Maybe also weird to take it in your husband's closet.
Yeah.
But not really that weird. There's a big ass mirror.
Yeah. I mean, I'm glad she's graduating from asking her kids to take pictures of her fat fucking ass.
That's kind of what if she's asking someone to take a picture of her doing this?
That's what I was thinking too.
Yeah. I don't
This
think it's
isn't
a
a
weird
mirror.
question, dude.
It's a shaky child's hand going, I don't want to take this picture, Mom.
I love the way these leggings really love my ass emoji.
Okay, gotcha. Thank you, man, Lehman. I'm gonna keep my eye out for that. And I have a really that's status closet.
Guys, we're super worried about the audio, so if some of you could donate, that'd be great.
Let's see here.
I like that bit.
I'm gonna. Next thing you know, every stream is gonna start with 30 minutes of audio.
Oh yeah, dude. If audio issues are gonna be a part of the show, if we get donations, they're like, okay, well then we won't.
So a storage unit / garage isn't a good spot for a podcast studio? ? Posted by Chin Puller of Clips. I'm always scared whenever the video's like small like that. Like we're just gonna get dicks immediately on the screen.
Fuck. I mean, I heard about. I think this might be the one that maybe Robbie Goodwin sent me, where something bad happens in the studio, like everything falls apart.
Oh, really?
He sent me some text. He was like, "Did you see when they did that?" I forget what he said though.
Let's see here.
That noise that we're hearing today here.
Oh, hey, dude. That's exactly what we did. We're becoming fucking TPK, dude.
They don't know what to do either. Do they have a second roadcaster?
Oh my god, that's
I hope so, dude. I hope they do.
Yeah, man. This one's usually just for the Discord, that one room that you started, the hentai.
Oh, yeah. Okay,
Yeah.
well, be careful. That's very important.
Yeah, I usually watch stuff. I break stuff and then I go. Okay, sorry.
That noise that we're hearing today here, this noise.
No, I mean, they can hear, but it's not as bad as we would imagine. This is the barbecue. It's called Styles Switch Barbecue.
No way is that outside. Is that somebody with a jackhammer?
What are they doing? I'm not like, yeah, what is going on? Is it construction outside his house or a shop hired people to work on a truck during the show?
3 words, dude. On phase. Just going on with the fucking podcast.
He's a real black belt. He doesn't care.
Yeah.
It's not a bother to him.
This is a bite out of the fish moment, fellas.
Oh, yeah,
oh okay,
definitely.
so then.
Oh, added some.
it's
Come
added
on.
sound. Come.
Listen. Shut up, dude. I told you guys when I saw the bite out of the hat that I thought it was real, and I thought this sound was real too.
And I thought you guys were real too, you fucking bots.
Yeah, look, we've been through a lot tonight. You can't hold us accountable for what we think is real.
Jawaldo? Fuck. Jawaldo, I never seen that one. Fuck. Let's see.
Styles Switch Barbecue.
Why do you say it's good? Because
Like you
we'll
said,
be
it's
fine
just
without
an
you.
outdated model.
It's good sound. That's hilarious.
It's still really funny, yeah.
Yeah.
Even though it's not sound.
What is this? Oh, drilling? Yeah, that's what it sounds like.
We should have never looked at the comments. We would have thought this was real the whole time.
Probably, yeah.
Yeah, I didn't feel too bad for Jim Kimmel. All right, what is your Jim?
Was far-right mag on one of their own followers, and then 2, he made a joke about Trump not really caring or being sympathetic.
Can you imagine if
Trump's
the sound was going off during a pot? The dolphin bottle. We brought it back, Abu Dhabi dolphin.
That's a good one. A text the lady and be like, they
I
gotta
have a
stop doing
unique
that.
take on this.
Gotta stop drilling upstairs.
Upstairs? Did he say drilling upstairs?
Yeah.
What the hell?
He said text the lady they gotta stop drilling upstairs.
Being sympathetic that Trump.
Shit, text the lady and be like, they
I
gotta stop
have a
doing
unique
that.
take on this.
Up there. Oh, because upstairs, well, drilling inside, or like maybe like a hand drill.
Yeah.
Someone's working on another floor.
It's Bill Burr's new Airwolf helicopter. Upstairs. Better audio than my mom's first homemade porn. Okay. Charlie C. Well, if I was wrong and this is legit, I feel terrible. No, there's no chance that's legit. There's no way they would continue doing a podcast with this.
No, I don't think so. I think they're right.
Because I run a fairly large media company, I also do.
Yo, dog, what up,
You see a
Quiz?
lot of people right now, they tweet about it right away, being like, cancel culture, their right is so hypocritical, they're so anti-cancel culture, they want cancel culture. To me, this is not cancel culture at all. Like, what cancel culture is when you don't like somebody, say me, and then you're like, we want to get rid of Dave, so we're going to call him through everything Dave is.
Impressive.
Oh my God, this is podcast. Shit, podcast.
Here's a body suit, Brian. I want to quit right now. Oh, there we go.
Damn, dude. Well, it's interesting that we don't deal with that much here because we're sort of out in the open.
Yeah,
but we don't have as many trucks and we're not working on as big projects as they are.
yeah.
Like, I guess that makes sense.
I mean, dude, we have half the budget, less than half the budget. we have 1% of the budget, right? And
Half the budget, as ridiculous as TFK is, having half the budget for this show would be such a crazy. Like, I'd be on the phone like, yeah, with my friends back up. Yeah, I'm doing pretty good out here. Yeah. I don't think I'm gonna go into work anymore. Actually, no, I'm doing pretty good.
we got half the budget of TFAK,
Sure, yeah, right.
and we've never had one audio issue. So that's why I was trying to.
And we've only had one. We've only had one. For the team's fault.
Yeah. No,
Earlier.
you never have. No,
Earlier
no. We never had one.
Between the two of us talking to each other.
What solved the problem? Team fired.
Yeah, George is gone. He fucked up. We already told him that. Though.
Yeah.
I mean, listen, if I fire you, you see me driving around in my truck, don't even talk to me.
Aside, Mark Harley is the equivalent of someone drilling upstairs. Be cool, dude. What the fuck?
Drilling cheeks.
Your guys' budget was maxed out with 12 donuts for Mark.
I know, right? The $30 for Portos, and I lit. Now audio
that's,
doesn't anymore. I guess.
We already watched that one 7 minutes the other day. Not a hot week at Chang's. That's why the audio was fucked up. Let's see what we got here. 15 days ago, did we see the shop learn the hard way? The only people paying for his Patreon are his haters. Let's try to get away with this without having it on screen if it's going to be his Patreon. Oh no, okay, it's just an article. Let's see. Back off Theo, but see how he struggles with cocaine. Gordo.
Oh shit!
I think Gordo's he watches us.
Oh, okay, nice. Shout out to Gordo.
Yeah.
Actually, yeah, I remember that name.
Let's see here.
You guys going at Theo right now? That ain't the move. You know how like Theo Von can't around cocaine? Y'all need to back the fuck up. If you want to hate on anybody, send it my way instead of Theo's. I don't give a fuck. A guy that struggles with the way he does, and he's very open about it, doesn't need you to pile on him at this time right now. Like, if there was cocaine on the table right now, he'd fucking screw it from right field. You feel me? Back off, Theo, I'm telling you. Back the fuck off, Theo. If you want to pile on somebody, pile on me. I don't give a fuck. I can handle it. I know I look like this stuff doesn't bother me. It hurts my feelings. It always has. Pile on me. I don't give a fuck. I can handle it. But I'm telling you now, so all you guys know, it hurts my feelings more than you know. Pile on me. I don't give a fuck.
He looks nuts. He looks nuts compared to that, dude.
Yeah, he changed. He looks like he's been at the beach all day or something.
Yeah, I don't like beach showers.
He's bronzing. He's in his bronzing moment.
It's like when you're growing older as a woman, right? And you get like new Barbies, and then like you're like turning, let's say like 11 or 12, and you're like, I don't want beach Barbie. I like the old Barbie.
Oh, that's how you feel.
Yeah, about shop. Yeah, I don't want beach shop.
I want drug walk shop. You call it TFK Studios. I have some things I want. One thing is Shab to go back to when he was hot. But I mean, you're right. This is a good call out here. Let's stop. Let's pause on this for a second. So that is, I guess, the first one is kind of normal shop. This is like, yeah, I guess, kind of, broed out. Maybe Black Sunshine, Philly hat. I love the
Guys. Cool. Congratulations on the engagement, Cooney. Wedding cake with salsa on top.
Thank you, James. You just turned yourself an invite to the wedding. So the second one, all right. So this looks like beach kind of like guy that maybe works at the Boardwalk T-shirt shop, and he's all bronzed out. But what was making me laugh when I saw this was I was just thinking about how crazy it would be if I tried to mimic how Shop for shows. Like I get fucking bronzed out and I do fake blonde hair, like bleach blonde hair, dude.
You got a good eye for the bronzing out. I didn't even see that. I don't like that.
No, that's weird.
I miss when my shop was white.
Yeah, I mean, no offense if you tan. I think tanning's great. It's obviously helped the show out quite a bit.
Yeah, don't come after Cooney because I'll come after me because I hate tanning. See what I did there?
I know. I missed that on the chat. Earlier, somebody was like, "Don't go after Theo, come after me," and I thought they were legit. I said, I miss every joke. That's why I'm like Rogan too.
Yeah, dude. Did anyone comment what shop they miss?
Oh yeah, which era of shop do you miss the most? That would be a good
poll.
You can do a poll. We don't normally do polls on 10 Minutes of Shop. That's something we more do on our other show, Raccoon Tweeties, which is the Wednesday that precedes this Wednesday. So check that out if you like polls, Pops.
What's a Gen Z term that Andrew Schultz used to end something?
Period T. What's your favorite?
What's your favorite shop?
Shop. Yeah, bro.
And then what are the... Okay, Charlie C, you're getting muted for the all caps stuff. It bugs me.
Yeah, no all caps.
Put user in timeout. I'm going to do 5 minutes for now. No more all caps for you.
Don't be an attention hog. That's what shop does.
Yes. Let's see here. Which shop is your favorite? What we got? Beach shop?
Beach shop. Truck shop.
Truck shop. How you spell?
SHUB. Food shop.
Food shop.
And then Addie's.
Let's see.
That's good.
KO shop. Okay, I like that one. Whoever put KO shop.
He's
And Addie's is KO shop.
I guess truck shop is probably like the first one.
Yeah, it's gonna be the favorite.
No, I don't know if it's gonna be the favorite, but it's probably if you were to rewind when he's in the Phillies hat.
Yeah,
I guess I sort of consider that truck shop.
Yeah.
I mean, there's so many eras of shop.
Yeah.
You can't get them all.
I miss them all, honestly. I want them all to be at once. I want him to be more... I want him to self-actualize into all these shops in one. Where he just, like... It's like a picture that's really good. You don't know if what he's going to throw. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah, he's got a lot in his... behind his deck or whatever they say. But, so Shab... When he was saying earlier, he's like, that hurts my feelings. Now, I've seen that many times. But that time, I kind of got to me a little bit because I remember how the kids that would get bullied would, they'd have that moment where they stood up for themselves and it would just backfire hard. And that's kind of reminded me, like, you have it, sometimes people have it in their mind that they're like, you know what, I'm going to show them exactly, I'm going to be real honest and, like, authentic, and I'm going to tell them, like, hey, it hurts my feelings, and then it's worse, actually. You should have just been like, continue to pretend like it didn't bother you.
Yeah, cut to your face in the toilet somewhere. Let's see.
You pile on me, I don't give a fuck, I can handle it. I'm telling you now. So all you guys know, it hurts my feelings more than you know. You pile on me, I don't give a fuck, I can handle it. And a lot of people can't handle social media. God bless you, man.
There is a difference. I'm just taking testosterone now. Get more intense.
This shop wouldn't tell you that the kid thinks that he has, what is this thing? What is it? Epilepsy. Or they wouldn't tell you this. Cannabinoids, CBD. Selling CTE, folks.
I'm too sensitive. I don't give a fuck. I can handle it. So I know because I look like this, you guys think it's okay. It doesn't bother me.
Yes.
Yes. You know, really.
Yeah.
So this is where.
Damn, he double chested right there.
Crazy.
Wow, nuts, dude.
It's just, you know, it would be more believable if he did that more than once and he didn't do all the other stuff, right? You're not going to believe that it's a guy that's his feelings are hurt and genuinely he can't take social media if he's always on social media being a fool.
Yeah.
So it's a narrative being.
Dude, this is, I mean, I'm sorry for derailing the show, but this shop question, I didn't think it was going to be this great.
People are really into it.
One, your favorite.
More shots. Jelly roll shop. That's not a thing, but I like it. Very funny shit.
The shop that discovered Jelly Roll.
Oh, Sheriff Woody shop when he dresses up like it.
Yeah, dude, this is great.
That is a funny one. Or like all the costumes, dude. Fucking Rick and Morty shop. Remember when he said he hired a fat Mexican Spider-Man? That's like the stupidest thing anyone's ever said. Yeah. What are you talking about? You hired a fat Mexican Spider-Man on cocaine for your kid's birthday party?
Tough Mudder shop.
Sure you did.
Deadpool shop. Prime bottle shop. Damn, what to do, baby?
When we were on Raccoon Tweeties, Gerardo thought that Prime was called Prime.
Oh, yeah.
And I kind of went with him for a little bit on it.
Damn, Jelly Roll shop is taking away the KQ, dude. UFC shop. So KO shop and Jelly Roll shop are the big winners right now, dude.
I mean, Jelly Roll appeared on TFK before he went anywhere else.
I'm going to start a timer for 5 minutes, and we'll change it up and see who wins Jelly Roll shop or KO shop. I feel like it's going to be the closest poll we ever had, Danny.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
Guys, though, seriously, if you care about the audio, we're very concerned. You have to donate. Because I fixed it last time, but just it might be a good idea to donate now so that your audio won't mess up. I'm just saying, I don't want the money. It's just because I want you to be able to hear us.
We should use this one for streams. This has all the good bangers on it. We watched this on our Raccoon Tweeties live stream posted by Dole Edition Lopez. 1802. Someone punched Bertrand in the back of the head on a plane. And upside down truck flip shop, great. Double pulled hamstring shop.
I don't dye my beard shop, man, Lehman.
You guys are great.
That was probably a bit, though.
Yeah.
Or he said after, he's like, I'm kidding.
Yeah.
He's just not a very good joke teller. It's hard to tell if he's joking or not.
We already watched this, so we're going to have a very articulate, very concise, good viewpoint of what happened here. Dude, it's crazy how anything he does is hilarious. This is so funny, dude.
Yep.
I mean, just the breathing.
Yeah. And a lot of stuff, because you see comedians do airport material and you think, okay, that's hack, but not when Bert does it. No, very good. Doesn't even need words. He's Pagliacci at Bert.
Yeah. It's like, what's the deal? Oh my god. Abu Dhabi.
That's good, but it's not enough. We need more. Thank you, Toby.
Thank you, Dr. Abu Dhabi, baby! Shop at Corkle.
Oh, shit.
Is this really the only way I can get on this show? You should call him right now. If you can
Call him.
call him.
You want to put out can we do a Zoom thing or just call him?
Can we zoom him in?
Possibly.
This is I wish I had an alert button.
Let's see if he answers.
Shop at Corkle, while he's figuring that out, I apologize. We fumbled the bag. You know what I mean? But the bag was also covered with Mark Harlan.
Yeah, that's true. I do want to blame the team for that.
Yeah.
But I'll call Sean and see if he picks up.
Let's see. Oh, balls in your court, Mr. Corkle. And I do not mean that in any aggressive way. I was just being funny.
Oh, hang up.
Yeah, okay.
Because I'm bad. Well, we got to get him on.
Yeah.
Maybe we'll talk to him about. Sean will talk to you about being on the live.
Yeah, dude, we really want to zoom in with you again, Sean McCorkle.
Yes.
There's a lot of stuff that's been happening. We need to stay on top of it, and we have already stayed on top of this clip, which we are going to expertly detail right now. If you guys missed it, he breathed in twice. It was the eye roll.
Oh, very good.
Dude, some comics are like, what's the deal with airline peanuts, This guy does it with his shirt off, though. That's hilarious. You know?
Yeah, why? That is true. The shirt's not off yet.
But one thing he's always keeping you on your toes, 2 glasses, maybe 3. You know?
Yeah, well,
I don't know. Maybe he's an old joke. He's an old guy and needs glasses.
he's stealing sunglasses from people on the plane when they fall asleep. Because he's drunk.
Yeah.
That's so good.
Because he's going to Abu Dhabi, baby.
His whole bit is that he's like a drunken maniac that ruins his life and bothers people around him. I like that. Isn't that the best? He's a maniac drunkard that ruins flights for people, and he's also wants to be a pimp on OnlyFans. Hilarious. Very good. Very good stuff from him. Oh, it's eyeglasses. Oh, I'm done. I'll take that back.
Maybe he's being serious. I thought this was a bit. This is like some sort of movie poster for some Gen Z horror movie with the TikTok.
All these guys, like, we find out more. Oh my God, it's so loud. Yeah. Thank you, Brian. Thank you for your
It's just atrocious.
My problem, and I refuse to do any kind of self-examination. So if I do this, who cares? But they always talk directly out of their ass.
Yeah.
Like with Bert, remember when he did he said Rite Aid is going out of business because of crime or whatever.
Shut the fuck
up. Yeah, that's even dumber. You chilled at Rite Aid? I'm sure it's
Here's some English money.
Some
English money.
Woo! Thank you. Live from India.
It looks like Jelly Roll Shop won. I had my timer. It just went off. We could watch this some more while I set up the winning between the two.
Wow, does he fight people if he doesn't have live on?
Yeah.
A little old for that.
No, that's cool. Dude, that's fucking hilarious.
You know, one time, one quick story about me. One time I had cops come to my house when I was a kid. I had a sleepover and my parents were gone. They knocked on, yeah, of course, we played video games. What are you talking about? They knocked on the door and I opened the door and they asked me, and they said my dad's name here? And I look around and I go, no. And they're like, why? I'm like, why? And they leave. And I call my parents and I go, hey, and my mom answers the phone. She sounds a little bit nervous. And I go, hey, the cops were here and they just asked about Dad. What's going on? And she's like, don't worry about it. It's nothing. I found out that my dad, he got into an argument with this lady about parking. And she came up to him and she was really rude to her. So he took it, he knocked her head off. So she called the cops on him. Isn't that hilarious? So I wish he had a phone so he could go live.
Yeah.
So they wouldn't have done that.
He wouldn't have knocked it. He was
Allegedly. But I told you I have violence in my DNA. Okay, that's where it comes from. All right. He knocked a person's head off, and he'll knock your head off.
Yeah. Well, were you selling comic books?
I had a bunch of comic books.
Yeah.
I was inviting old men into my house.
Yeah.
But yeah, that cop they put a warrant out for his arrest.
Dude, Jelly Roll Shop is losing to KO Shop. It's pretty close though. Whoa. Cooney telling college stories again. I'll be cool, man, Lehman. I thought it was just thyroids.
Cooney's dad is a Zodiac knocker.
All right, let's go to this next one. Acrobatic Draft 4609. Whitney's got the best brains, right? Wrong. If Kimmel stayed canceled, he'd probably do a podcast or a show or on YouTube, and he'd be able to really let loose and reach way more people. So is uncanceling his show actually the way to silence him? I think you're completely missing the bigger point, which is the administration using FCC to support first voting rights. But sure, go with it. Nobody has free speech at work, baby girl.
Ugh. Calling someone baby girl. I think that's the worst part of the whole thing.
Like, that'd be so cool if you could reset the comic to open mic level.
Oh yeah.
Like, you know, like how Spider-Man 3, the last one, my favorite. How he's canceled, like he's like kind of canceled in everyone's brains. Nobody remembers who he is,
right?
And he starts off with 0, but he's still Spider-Man. They're gonna love him, dude.
Yeah.
Which is our plug for this week's episode is the new Spider-Man movie. Go check it out in 2026. We're sponsored.
Oh, that's right.
It's gonna have a lot of rain in it. But yeah, I wish Whitney comes to start from 0 again, dude.
That is a funny idea because if you guys don't know open mics or whatever, your life is good. Open mics are horrible. Yeah. I don't know if I'd ever wish that on anybody, but she's so untalented that yes, it would be painful.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She probably wouldn't end up in Abu Dhabi, baby. You know?
She's so lame. I mean, this tweet and most of her tweets during all that thing was just kind of, look at me, like me, please. She's sucking up to Kimmel, been like, hey guys, don't worry, if Kimmel did this, but also sucking up to podcasting, I guess, like, well, podcasting's cool, we're the Wild West. Just stop.
Yeah. Give up. Yeah. Dude, in other news, I think this is important to bring up right now. The 2 failed videos we did, I'm going to delete them right now.
Oh, good.
5 comments and 6 comments. Should we see what they are? Or no?
Why not?
All right, let's see.
When in Rome.
Let's see.
Check out the comments.
Hawk bot sound off.
8 inches, more like 4 minutes. I like Blue Shirt's comment about how this is the missing 12 hours. That was pretty fun.
Nina tell this. Gotta get here early to hear the fellas whisper behind the theme.
Oh, yeah, that's true. That's
nice.
a benefit.
Yes. Let's see here. I'm gonna delete these. Both of these. Keep talking. Sorry, I cut you off.
Jimmy Kimmel Tech. Cooney's teeth are so small he needs Geraldo to start his apples. She's sucking on Kimmel. Yeah, probably. Remember when Cooney thought Africa was a country?
What's up, now? Look at you guys.
Oh, why did they read it?
Yeah,
what the hell?
T Young says I paid for Gerardo Spider-Man reviews. Fuck shop. Super important that you keep commenting, or else the audio could go.
Anytime now.
That's rough.
Guys. Land mooning good. We didn't get a chance to watch this, even though it was posted 15 days ago.
Oh, shit.
You can't let me clip that beautiful audio that got the team fired. Listen, you can clip it off this one. There's a lot of it on this one too. So
what's that?
The bad audio.
Oh, you want to clip?
I don't want.
Hey, why?
The last thing I want is a clip of us acting like the audio is all good, but we don't realize that. Oh, thanks for the subscription. Let's see here.
That's rough. Okay. This week in vehicular manslaughter, let's go to this race. Oh, Christ. Oh, Jesus. All gas and brakes. Oh, Jesus. Wow. Drive fast, all gas on that one, right? That's it.
I love watching his face.
Yeah.
As soon as he realizes.
He knows all the bits so well.
Yeah.
Almost a little too well.
That looked that looked worse than the land mooning. You know what I mean? If that even happened, right? That must. Yeah. All right.
Wow.
Oh, Christ.
Let's see. I want to see his face.
All gas and brakes. Oh my God.
Jesus.
Wow. Drive fast, all gas on that one, right? That's it. That looked worse than the land mooning. You know what I mean?
I want kind of one of those animations. I've gone fully the other way. You know, at shop, I've gone 360. But I've gone fully 360, and now I like the animations in these videos on social media. I want more of them. So I want to fucking skits and bits. I don't know what you do for animation on that, but I want that on this video.
Yeah.
That's what I
Make it happen, Kevin.
I mean, if that even happened, right? That must. Yeah. All right.
I feel like Shop calls him every day and threatens his life. And so every time they skits and bits, he's like, Please don't. He's calling me every night. You got 720 on me, B. You got 720. Called it shop. So this one is posted by Daddy Kaufman. Brendan trying to be politics guy gets awkward. Oh shit. Do you want to throw your hat in the ring here, B? I don't know how to make that messed up, but
I mean,
guess what it says. Charlie Kirk.
It's a Charlie Kirk thing for sure.
I don't know. I never seen that.
Either that or something racist or something that's just obviously wrong. I think most likely, I wish I could get more specific with you guys, but I'm a little too tired to fully get my Nostradamus mode on.
Yeah.
However, the most obvious thing is that he says something and Crystalia immediately goes, well, that's not what's happening. That's probably what happened.
I hope it is not Jimmy Kimmel. I would like for it to be some assassination talk, if you know what I'm saying.
Yeah, or maybe like shot this. Most of the congressmen are senators too.
Yeah. All the congressmen are geeks.
Or most of the people representatives in the House are also senators.
So the first black president in a country that has a lot of racism going on.
The media
doesn't get
shot at. What I'm saying is the media.
The Republic.
It sounds like some assassination material, dude.
With a little bit of racism in it. I think I may have actually seen this before.
And you know what Shab's doing, dude? He's in the batter's box, and it's October, dude. He's ready to go yard. You know what I mean? It's the playoffs, dude. You got racism and an assassination?
Oh, yeah.
Shab's like, don't kill me, be cool. Boom. And then what does he say? I don't know yet.
I can't remember.
I'm itching the top of my dick off, dude. I'm waiting for this. I don't know what to say.
The president gets shot.
What I'm saying is the media. Look at what the media. Look at how the media portrays Barack Obama. Look how the media portrays Donald Trump.
Yes,
Whether you like him or not.
It's funny how Shab hasn't came on screen yet, and both these guys look dumber just knowing he's there.
Yeah, associating with it.
Yeah.
I think I know. He says that no Democrats have ever been killed or something like that. I think that's what he says.
Yeah, that's, you know what I mean? The
So
social
Barack was on
media.
the left. The left aren't going to shoot their own, and the right don't shoot. So of course, no one's going for Barack.
Brock.
Barack Lesnar.
Brock Lesnar.
I mean, they both shoot, but yeah, you know.
Not true.
No, that's not true, dude.
I mean,
What's up, Dallas?
Oh, shit.
Look at you guys.
Oh, that's good.
Is Jelly Roll invited to the wedding, Cooney? Gerardo, any updates on the Vietnamese chick?
no. Yeah, thank you, Marvin. Of course. If we can get enough Patreon subscribers, I will hire Jelly Roll to play at the wedding. Right?
Yes.
Can you think of anything better than that?
If it was for free, but, you know, if it's going to cost you millions, I'll be a Saudi prince for you, Daddy.
I mean, he's not going to do the show for free. It's not like we're friends or something.
And no, the Vietnamese chick was a bit the whole time, dude. Let's see here. Looks like... Imagine you book Jelly Roll when he gets too drunk. He's just on stage going,
Yeah, I get a fresh one.
Is Nanette the flower girl? Great question.
I mean, if I knew Nanette, I would love to have her too.
Would you honestly love to have those people at your wedding? That'd be awesome. I don't know if you're growing with it, but
Yeah, that's the one issue. She'd probably be mad about it, but that would be hilarious.
yeah.
I would absolutely take a picture. I wish I could take a picture with Nanette. That would be so fucking funny. Or Jelly Roll. I mean, we're gonna rank who I want to meet more. It's hard, but I think Nanette is up here and Jelly Roll is somewhere around there.
Of the universe, let's not, like, hypothetically or really invite Brian Campbell. You know what I mean? You got to let everyone there feel safe at least.
I'll say it again. Jelly Roll. I'm sorry. Nanette is about here. Jelly Roll is about here. Goddamn Dick's in here. I can't believe that guy. I know you're gonna look at me like I'm stupid after that one.
Barb catering floppy fries, dude.
Oh hell yeah, we gotta get flappy fries at my wedding. Are you kidding me? I'll be down.
Dude, Dixie Norma's chill, Daddy. Looks like Joe's leaned into the grift, posted by Rudy1469. This is posted by Joe Rogan right here.
Oh man,
Liberals eating dog shit.
wow. I hope I don't get so political that I think something like this is funny.
They have to share.
Yeah, that I have to share. Because I'm on the left or whatever. So if I find whatever boomer Facebook meme version of this is for me, I hope I don't post that. Although I did almost make my own today.
Yeah.
I was gonna take the, and I still might do this. I was gonna take the, best I can do pawn shop meme and go, we want the Epstein files, and then have the guy go, best I can do is shut the entire government down.
Yeah.
But so maybe
Well, what you should do is take this guy here and put the dog is bad audio, and this is our audience. Or the team. Whoa, okay, cool. Oh, yeah, cool. That's right.
Talking about people, I hear them whisper, you won't believe it. They think we're lovers, Living undercover. Not me to go it, but they keep saying we laugh just a little too loud, a little too stand, just a little too close. But we say just a little too long. Maybe they're saying something we don't, darling. Let's give them something to talk about. Something to talk about. Something to talk about. Something to talk. Let's give them something to talk about. How about love? I didn't know it. You can't tell me this. You may be falling for me if you could be my you make me wonder. Now I can guess I'm going under.
Keep them coming. Let's see what else we got here.
Talking about people. I hear them whisper, do you really there? Do you think you love it? Kept undercover. Nothing you to ignore it. But they keep saying we laugh just a little too loud, a little too stand, just a little too close. We stand just a little too long. Maybe you'll see it. Something we don't, darling. Let's give them something to talk about. Something to talk. Let's give them something to talk about. Something to talk. Let's give them something to talk about. How about love? Yeah, it's so foolish. Yeah, I never knew it. Did you been falling for me? You make me wonder. Now I'm convinced I'm going under.
Also, I indicated also the actual people emoji, that emoji.
But you're not getting hit in Seattle. No, we're going to be in New Orleans.
People are talking about people. I hear them whisper, do you believe it? Intuition lovers kept undercover. I just ignore it. But they keep saying we laugh just a little too loud, a little too stand, just a little too close. We stand just a little too long. Maybe we're seeing something we don't, darling. Let's give them something to talk about. Something to talk. Let's give them something to talk about. Something to talk about. Let's give them something to talk about. How about love? I feel so nervous. You never knew it. You feel so nervous. Did you be falling for me? To make me wonder. Now I'm convinced I'm going under.
What's your name? Joanne?
Joanna, yeah, slow down. I meant to do Chewbacca.
People are talking about people. I hear them whisper, Do you believe it? They think we're lovers. Kept undercover. I just ignore it. But they keep saying we laugh just a little too loud. Stand just a little too close. We stand just a little too long. Maybe they're saying something we don't, darling. Let's give them something to talk about. Let's give them something to talk about. Let's give them something to talk about. How about love? Make me so nervous, You never know it, Should you be falling for me? To make me wonder. Now I can guess I'm going under. Thinking about you every day. Dreaming about you every day. Talking about people, I hear them rumors. You don't believe it, they think we're lovers, Kept undercover, never ignore it, but they keep saying we laugh just a little too loud, stand just a little too close. And we there just a little too long. Maybe they're saying something we don't, darling. Let's give them something to talk about. I'll give them something to talk about. Something to talk. Let's give them something to talk about. How about love? I get so nervous. I've never known it. You can so nervous. Should you be falling for me? It's a joy you know. To make me wonder how I can get I'm going under.
Wanting. I do want to apologize, but look at what that's not that. Oh, come on,
People are talking about people, and here we know. Do you believe it? They think the lovers kept undercover. I keep ignoring, but they keep saying we laugh just a little too loud, a little too stand, just a little too close. We stand just a little too loud. Maybe they're saying something we don't know, something to talk about. Let's give them something to talk about. Let's give them something to talk about. How about love? I feel so nervous. I never know it. Makes me nervous. When you be falling for me, it's the rumor. To make me wonder, now I can bet I'm going under.
I mean, but you are about that. Yeah, and definitely, and also it's kind of fun. You trying to fight you with Starbucks, definitely. Or you have your husband.
People are talking about people. I hear them whisper, You don't believe it. They think we're lovers. Kept undercover. I just ignore it, but they keep saying we laugh just a little too loud, a little too stand, just a little too close. We stayed just a little too long. Maybe they're saying something we don't like. Let's give them something to talk about. Let's give them something to talk about. Let's give them something to talk about. Talk about love. I feel so damn foolish. I never know it. You won't be nervous. Could you be falling for me? To tell you my, to make me wonder. Now I confess I'm going under.
If you want to hate on anybody, send it my way instead of Theo's. I don't give a fuck. You guys know what I feel right now? That ain't the move. A guy that struggles with the way he does it, he's very open about it.
We're talking about people. Yeah, you won't believe it. You think you're lovers. Kept undercover. I just ignore it. But they keep saying we laugh just a little too loud. We stand just a little too close. But we stand just a little too long. Maybe they're saying something we don't, darling. Let's give them something to talk about. Something to talk about. What up, Preaching? Something to talk about. Give them something to talk about. How about love? I never know it. Could you be falling for me? You make me wonder. I'm going under.
Is he still on the Hawks? Yeah, we're big with Atlanta Hawks.
Yeah, I'll get the part out when you ask him if he's still there.
Doesn't mean you can pile on him at this time right now. If you want to pile on somebody, pile on him. I don't give a fuck. I can handle it.
People, I hear them whisper, you won't believe it. You think one another kept on the cover.
Woodshot. Yeah, it's not even. It's only big on the Reddit. Nobody outside the Reddit has even seen this. Yeah, that's hilarious.
The people that listen to this go like, "Who the hell, Theo? I'm trying to listen to his 5 picks, daddy."
But I do like the idea of Shab in real life going, stand behind me. Yeah, just pushing him back. Like, I got this.
It's clear that he just wants. I mean, I don't like saying the word clout, but like he needs views.
Oh yeah, he's trying to get the
It's fucking sad.
Yeah, but he's still doing pretty good. He's got a fucking really cool studio, truck, Hot Wheels stuff in the back.
Like 3 years after this, after I decline a hot chip and this and that, and you're here doing the show and I'm doing the show, and one of us is doing better than the other, but I have to relapse, you know what I mean?
Right.
And then the last thing I want is Goody going up there going with your jelly roll laugh, like, right over there out there, just hate on me. I got violence in my DNA.
That would be so funny if I was like, I can take it. He can't. You've seen what he's like. I started insulting you. He's kind of insulting. He's kind of insulting you. Look, Gerdo can't take it. All right?
Yeah.
Come to me, all right? I have small teeth. It doesn't. I don't go, fuck what you think.
It's so funny. Theo Von's in a bed filled with women and just drugs and alcohol all around him, and he's watching Chop. He's like, fuck!
Fucking grifter? Can't get away from it.
Where are we at in society today? Come after me. I'm a man. I'm 40. I'm not a kid.
You know, Sean watches that and cries, legit cries.
He probably thought this was a good video. He didn't understand why it got received so poorly.
Yeah. You know you better watch out. Some guys on me.
Jelly rock. Kid roll. Jelly Roll's son name's gonna be Kid Roll.
You're legit. Jelly Roll. Yeah, for sure, Jelly Roll.
Yeah.
I don't know why I would want Kid Rock. I feel like if you're gonna put Kid Rock versus, I don't know, Adam Devine, I'd be like, oh, maybe Kid Rock.
Honestly, I don't know. No, I agree. I think Kid Rock would be funny to talk to.
But you can't put him against Jelly Roll. Jelly Roll wins.
Yeah, in our universe, yeah.
Who do you want to meet, Jelly Roll or Jesus?
What's up,
Jelly
Roll? Let me ask you a question after
Look at you guys.
Remember me, Theo?
Does the question change at all if, let's say, okay, so he's asking who would you rather interview, Jelly Roll or Kid Rock? Does the question change at all if you are doing it here on Earth or whether you're doing the interview in the Bruniverse?
Yeah. Well, no, because Kid Rock is already pretty open about his political stances. You know what I mean? And also, like, maybe faith would be more of an, like, maybe that would be a different avenue. I would love to hear Kid Rock talk about how God is funny.
Yeah. That was how Bruniverse interviews, anybody interview, it's like, all they talk about is a story about how funny it is, like how funny it is that God works.
Yeah.
They start talking about their life, you're like, whoa, is God working funny in this at all?
Yeah.
Make God work funny.
But then it's like, okay, now Kid Rock is like has a little bit of interest, but then you just put Jelly Roll in that same scenario. I'm like, yeah, Jelly Roll wins, dude. I want to hear just him laugh, period, but also laughing about how God works in his life.
Jelly Roll only exists in the Bruniverse. He's not real.
In Chop's head, not much going on there. I don't want that. Adam Devine has the right field. Is Adam Devine the one that sings, or is that Adam Levine?
Oh, yeah. Is that what you meant? You meant the Maroon 5 guy?
No, I meant the guy that does Workaholics.
Adam Devine is Workaholics.
Okay,
and Adam Levine
yes,
is 10 Toes Down, Maroon 5.
the guy that everyone posted on Twitter says looks like a Chipotle bag, which is very funny.
Yeah, he's in Maroon 6.
Yeah, no, Adam Devine. I meant that. I would much rather talk to Kid Rock than Adam Devine.
Well, Kid Rock is like, I like Adam Devine. I like Workaholics a lot. Great show. But Kid Rock is like, I would like to meet Kid Rock. Yeah, personally.
Who would you pick over
Over Jelly Roll?
I wouldn't pick Jelly Roll.
Jelly Roll's a big guy. Yeah, that's probably the big. Now that we've spoken to Brian Campbell, I don't know. Maybe Luke is up there. Or Halani.
Rosa is better than Jelly Roll.
Rosa. Crystal, yeah, that'd be kind of funny. That would be kind of funny. I mean, he'd be mad at us, probably, and he's also a bad guy.
Well, I'll tell you what, if it was Crystalia coming out like Mark, then yeah, I want to talk to Crystalia.
We do a 24-hour stream with Crystalia.
Make it 12 hours.
No. I don't know how these guys do this shit, bro. Like, what the? I mean, dude.
Let's see what
I
we
think
got.
there's something wrong with the air conditioning.
The crew is basking in diesel exhaust fumes in the poorly ventilated studio. Oh god, it's getting bad up there. Let's see. Oh, who posted this? Posted by Clint Puller of Chips.
Can we take a little break, guys? Your truck. Yep. You know who came to Tigers game to his tournament? Oh, Brett Forte. He moved off.
So everybody knows, I'm breathing in fumes right now.
Oh, because I had to start the beast up?
That's correct.
I had to start the beast
Yeah,
up?
I love that, because what happens is all that carbon monoxide sits right here, right now. So I'm getting high.
That's what those fans are. It's a free high.
It's a free high.
Glass half full.
Glass half full.
Free high.
It's a free high.
Brian Cal lives in hell, dude. This is horrible.
And the studio sucks.
Yeah.
Like, listen, we're no one to talk, right? But they didn't, like, this is how bad things are, dude. The top is still on the Magic Line. You know what I mean?
I like that. It is still on the Magic Bag. It's also kind of open. Like, it's just a professional. It looks weird. Open it up fully.
Yeah.
Why leave it like a little, like you it looks like somebody was like, I might try this. What is this? And then another person said Magic Mind, and they went, oh, never mind.
They closed it together.
They didn't even open it. They partially opened it. They found out it was Magic Mind. They decided not to drink it.
I got a bang in the car.
Oh man, what a great ad for Magic Mind.
Yeah, dude. It's just like whoever put this here just put it there. Didn't open it up.
Dude, people is.
Yeah, dude.
If you saw that,
Oh, fuck.
oh my god. You don't put the fuck up Brian Kelly.
We said all that, they didn't even see what the video was. It was not open.
Yeah, see how it's like slightly open on the side there? It really looks like somebody partially opened it. When they found out it was Magic Mind, they said, oh, never mind, I don't need that. Sorry, I don't want that. Oh, fuck. Although Brian is sitting next to two Magic Mind bottles.
It's so funny that
We can't see nothing from there. Listen, look, okay, it's important to look at the chat. You know what? We would have seen that had it been a donation. So, look in the mirror, Gordo. Look no further than the mirror. Oh, what is this?
Oh no, you started the long one too.
Ouch.
That's only for the big kids.
Okay.
Oh, okay, that's my bad. It's been so long since I turned this one on.
This is funny. These the soundbar is crazy. Cooney's looking ripped. I haven't been to the gym in years, Daddy.
Alright, let's see here.
Abu Dhabi, baby.
Oh shit. Apparently Papa would ask the baddies to talk about the black dicks they've had.
Jesus.
Great animation posted by Gordo. Shout out to Gordo. Is he in here?
You just comment.
Man, it smells like sausage in here.
Good job, Gordo. I'll tell you that quite a bit. He called Marin a cook.
Yeah.
And like,
I feel like it's an overused word these days. It's like it's a liberal cunt. It's like
yeah. I've said that
I heard from a girl that you like to hear. This is from the girl's mouth. She would get during sex. He would say, "Describe the biggest black dicks you've ever had."
Oh my god!
I was like,
during.
Like I can't unhear that. This is job sexual fetish.
Wait, women tell people that?
Huh?
Just like Gordo. Oh yeah, Gordo's here. Shout out to Gordo right there. Look at that face. What the fuck?
Savage.
It's that guy right there. Hell yeah, dude. Shout out to you, Gordo. Thanks for posting that. Oh god.
Well, I saw this earlier. Such a gooner. Oh, but why is this on here?
I don't know. Old Barney. This is slow jam.
It is? Oh wow.
I know that body anywhere, dude. Okay. Oh shit. Who's taking the video?
Yeah, who is filming that?
I'm sure she was. Oh my god. That's so aggressive, dude.
Yeah, some crazy AI shit.
Oh. I don't like that. I don't want that. It was me, Poppy Wood.
So was mariachi music in the original video.
Or is it? Tiger's filming with how low it is filmed. I don't want that. If he does make it to the MLB or any major sports league, the questions are going to be brutal, you know?
Oh yeah, I mean, if his kids are famous, that's gonna be a weird situation.
Yeah.
Famous sports players, questions about their dad. Like he'll be like the Lonzo Ball, or is that what the dad's name is?
Yeah.
Oh, or what's the dad's name?
Fuck,
The ball. Sorry, I don't remember this shit. I don't give a fuck. Whoever balls. LeVar, thank God. Okay, LeVar Bell. Yeah. LeVar Bald.
I really got to piss you.
Pause. Yeah, go ahead. Pause. LeVar Bald. LeVar's balls. Damn, dude. LeVar's balls. Papa would ruin it. All right, talking to the chat. Yeah, dude. So I'm glad that the audio. Yeah, dude. I'm glad the audio works now. I'm sorry at the beginning the team fucked up so much, but when you guys weren't on stream, I got under the hood of the Roadcaster. I flipped the truck. I checked all the levels. I was like, man, I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I called up Kibitech on the phone. I got them on speed dial, and I go, guys, big problem. We got an audio problem, y'all. And they're like, what's happening? What's happening? And I was like, all right. I sound, man, audio's all fucked up, B. I mean, I sound like Peter Dinklage's dungarees. And they were like, no, okay, cool. Cool story, bro. What's going on right now is your number one broadcaster is a little bit of a street princess, and we need that shit to be a dirt serpent. Or what was it that he said? Fucking on a road warrior or whatever it was. So he's like, first things first, press the yellow and blue and green buttons, and that will tell you whether you have a lithium battery in the Rodecaster. And I didn't know that, so I checked it. I pressed all three at the same time, and guess what? I go, oh shit, and he was like, I must have forgot on the phone because we were doing shop bits, and it was a lithium battery the entire time. So I took it out, blew on it, put it back in, and that fixed the blowers and the valve of the Rodecaster. Car's back.
Okay, nice.
I didn't interact with Chad at all. I just said myself. I'm sorry, guys.
You need to connect to the XLRs to the cold air intake. All right. Sorry. I was hoping I could hold that before.
Dude, sometimes,
Christ, I was holding it.
Sometimes you gotta pee. Yes.
Oh, my God. It's just so much slow Joe. You know it's a slow weekend change when they're just posting slow Joe all week.
Yeah.
Jolly Excuses 9515, Texas baseball mom at its fullest. Had to run to the bathroom, and here I am. Okay, so like, you know what I mean? This whole dude, it's just like the bathroom stuff is so funny, but it's just unfortunate sometimes, you know.
That's weird. That's a weird thing to post. Like,
You also believe in
the land winning. Papa's getting scammed 15K because of his community of tasty dishes. Of his community of tasty dishes posted by Cloud Portage.
is your toilet small too?
Yes. Let's see here.
His entire identity in order to do this, but he literally hired hackers to try to take down the fucking subreddit for like $15,000.
Oh, wow.
How could I make that?
Yeah.
Right.
We weren't paying attention at all.
No, I just laughed at the end. I have a food full in my mouth. My laugh is like covered in fucking guava cheese roll.
Shout out to TPT because whatever you said, Faye does not listen to Mark. TPT's in here somewhere. That's hilarious. It is embarrassing for me too because I pride myself on being a good listener. The eagle has mooned. 2 men walk on the land. I've been hunting since just a kid, posted by Clint Puller of Chips. Yeah, this is a terrifying photo.
The photo to me looks like something you'd see on a website of advertising clothes. You know, like it looks like a Diet Starts Monday post. Those might be Diet Starts Monday. That might be a Diet Starts Monday outfit, honestly. That's something you get there, dude. What do you think he's going to do in this photo?
Get another color tattoo. It's disgusting, dude. I hate it. I hate the color tattoos.
The Chombies is crazy.
Yeah.
Who touched on that?
I will say this is a terrifying picture. B. This is like whatever that guy's name is, getting on top of the roof of that building in the university in Utah.
Oh, okay.
You know what I mean?
Oh, because the bag looks like it has weapons in it.
And this is him walking into the studio here.
He does look mad. Yeah. That's your boss. You're gonna have a bad day at work.
Brennan Shop in the studio, Real Tree Outdoors collection exclusively available at Nordstrom.
So it is a fucking closing out. Why would Nordstrom or this clothing company hire Brennan to do this? He must sell a lot of clothes or something. I don't know. They keep advertising with him. And the beard thing. So maybe they realize something we don't. Shab's listeners buy clothes. What if it's an entire thing of people just mocking him like we do? That's not realistic, though.
Honestly, dude, this makes me want to never stop. This makes me want to go to like 2 times a week Timo's. Just like, we need to bring him down somehow. Santos Studios?
Santos Down Studios.
Santos Studios.
Unscathed wear.
I want to see who the tag is. Let's see here. So we're here. Where is? Oh, okay, there it is.
So they just do fighters' clothes, or UFC guys wearing clothes.
Been hunting out of the closet at my mom's house since I was a kid. Vicious Aloysius. Great clothes for truck walking. What else you got, Jin?
Damn, that's awful.
Fuck this guy. He used to sell ammo out of his mom's closet. True text.
16 likes.
What are we doing here, Bubba?
36 likes.
Yeah. Where's Donnie?
Nobody knows what that means. Good, because it only has 3 likes.
Yeah. Look at Shaw got 7 likes.
Oh man,
Make that 8.
damn, he's getting ratioed. That's fucked up, man.
My culture is not your costume. I can only see his face. Yeah. Let's see what else we got here. The Chompies.
That's all out of focus.
Just terrifying. I want to see this though. Who are the other people tagged? Jiu-Jitsu, Santo Studio flagship, Santo Performance Studio. Here's the thing, dude. Given our past, right?
Yeah.
Some of the companies that he works with are homeless, dude. You know what I mean?
We start a clothing company and we hire him.
No, we wouldn't be able to get away with it because he's worked with in the past that have reached out to us.
Oh yeah,
That's what I'm saying. I don't want to have to spell it out for you, you know?
Yeah. Spell it out, dude.
A, B, C, D, E, F, G. You know what I mean?
That's facts.
And who knows? Santo Studio might be, like, a lot of these things are fresh. You know what I mean? No established brands are really reaching out to Brendan Schaub.
Yeah.
And it's people that are homeless that are like, they're trying to start a business, but they cannot help but be homeless. You know what I mean?
Homeless brands. I like it. Some cats on, but I think we should do that.
Yeah.
I think we should start a clothing brand and hire Brendan Schaub and we make him wear ridiculous shit. Obviously, we will be behind the curtain so he doesn't see it.
Yeah.
Right? Behind the red chairs. But can you imagine we make him wear funny shit in ads?
Oh my God, dude.
Pretty good.
You're not thinking outside the box here.
Okay, let's go outside the box.
Because we got a mission here, dude. What's the mission?
To make Brendan do stand-up again.
Nah. Well, yes.
Okay.
Okay, yes. Also, do stand up again. Yes.
Right.
What's the real mission?
Get people to join the Patreon.
Right. Yes. So,
put sugar on my dick and tell me it's delicious.
pause. No, to make a documentary about the Gringo.
Oh yeah, that's one. We have so many goals.
So now, we whatever the cash is, whatever we're Saudi princes be, 1.5 mil. You know, we need you for a day of filming, Brendan.
That's true. He does need to do the movie for it to actually work at Sundance.
But we have clothes, right? We can't really afford clothes because we're giving him 1.5 million, right? And then we tell him 1.5 mil come through. We're going to do an interview with you and the fit on. The fit happens to be a hazmat suit. You know what I mean? And then we ask him exclusively questions about the Gringo Poppy.
That's such a when they do the interview, you gotta do the fucking hazmat suit. That's so funny. That would be so fucking funny in the documentary. Do you think he'd rather come on our show or do the Riyadh Comedy Festival?
Riyadh.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
That's true.
It's like his career is wearing camo too. Yeah. That's, dude, Todd Drunk. Dude, you should write poetry. God damn. Yeah.
That's fucked up, me.
Name the waters, Gerdo. It's not Curdo. Come on. Balenciaga hazmat suit. Yeah, we gotta make the hazmat suit look like ASAP Rocky would wear it. You know what I mean? Or we get ASAP Rocky to wear it too, and then he's like, oh, dude, Rocky's in it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
He probably gets the name wrong. Rocky.
Shop should do he should join that aspiration company. Scamming people. I'm surprised he's not involved.
You know what I mean? We get ASAP Rocky to wear the fit. Maybe ASAP Rocky's homeless. We don't even gotta pay him. You know what I mean?
That's what I want to know. Famous people that are homeless that we don't know.
Hi, Shane.
Yeah, like is Shane really homeless? Who else is homeless?
Yeah.
Who watches this? Who goes on the subreddit that's like, this is so fucking funny? AOC.
Don't know Formula One. Let's see here. Trey Young is homeless.
Trey Young, obviously. Well, thank you, Trey.
Get Trey Young in it like this. Ice Trey, baby. Just get a random black guy and tell him it's a rapper. Dude, Drug Flip has the best brains for the arts, dude. That'll 100% work.
Yeah, always bet on his racism for sure.
Jason.
Fans ask when Bobby Lee will return. I did watch this, and he's basically just obfuscates the question.
Yeah.
We're not going to watch Patreon content on here. It's just like, I wouldn't want people to do that to our Patreon. You know what I mean? But this was posted by Danny Coffey. I'm just kidding. I just play it. I thought you were going to say something.
Well, I was thinking, okay, what I was thinking is Formula One says get Ted Cruz to wear a hazmat suit. It would be kind of funny if you had Tucker Carlson and Ted Cruz, like that interview where they're like going at each other, but they're going at each other about like shop facts. Like, Ted Cruz is like, well, I don't think that fucking the shark bite hat was real, or the fish bite, or the fish bat was real. I have graves too. And then Tucker Carlson's like, oh really? You do? You don't think that? Well, what is shop known for with tobacco? And Ted Cruz is like, I'm not an expert on it. It's like Black Rifle.
Yeah.
Or something like that. I wish I had delivered that better, but you know what I'm saying. Yeah. The show's over.
Well, how many comic books did he sell in his mom's basement? And then he's like, I don't know, 38. You know?
Yeah. He knows the exact number of comic books or claims to have sold.
It's just funny because you wanted to say that podcast is no good, but you can't even answer the question. that's my Tucker Carlson.
That's good.
Thanks. That's good. The Graves is strong. Yeah, I think the stream is cutting out a little bit. We'll spit it out.
We are winding down a bit.
Yes.
Yeah.
What's Daddy's number? That's a good question. Paul C's got the best brains. Eminem confirmed homeless. Oh, if Eminem's confirmed homeless.
I don't know what Daddy's number is. 66.
It's 66.
That would be a good clip.
Well, Ted, can you tell me, how do small guys fit in big cars?
I'm not sure.
So let's go to like maybe one more. Texas chef arc about the beginning.
You also believe in the land moon.
Okay. That Diet Coke is bugging me up. That's why the audio was so bad earlier.
Most of us real fans don't care. I told you I had that room.
Chin calling Bappa out on his douchebag behavior. Okay, I'm glad we stayed for one more. Talks about Clint Buller of chips. Let's see this.
I told you I had that roommate in college I ended up fighting where he put labels on everything in the cupboard.
That's the most annoying. I'll eat all your.
And then he couldn't.
What? Damn, I can't believe they're going back to this shit.
Who agrees with that?
Yeah, I mean, Brian knows that he has to. I don't think he can't be serious.
That's so strange.
It is.
Like, there's a reason why they're putting the name on stuff.
I wouldn't care if somebody put their name on it.
Oh my god, that scared the shit out of me.
Oh, fireworks.
Oh my god. It's just right there in the window. I saw it. That's why I was like, we're dying right now.
Well, if it happens again, I'll tell the lady upstairs to stop drilling.
Yeah, text the lady. Dude, the team is fired. That was ridiculous. My neighbors are the team.
Yeah, it's a little late for fireworks, Danny.
Yeah, they don't care out here, dude. West. The motel's sitting on fireworks right now.
Yeah.
Fuck, I forgot what we were talking about.
With me.
Oh, sorry.
So he called his mom, and then I got a random call. His mom's like, "You gotta quit eating this stuff." I'm like, "Who is this?"
I'm calling.
Freshman in college.
That's it. You're out. You're out. You're a loser.
On all his Nutri-Grain bars, he took everyone individually out and labeled them with a Post-it.
Sorry.
Hey, what?
He took them all out. You know, they come. Nutri-Grain bars just come in a box, and then they're each individually
I
wrapped.
hate
He
people
took
like
every single one out and wrote his name on it.
Well, that's like people who they buy a really nice car.
Well, I mean, listen, if you believe Shop there, it's like, it's a real problem. You've been eating his stuff to the point where he has to take every single individual one out and put his name on it.
He's worried that Shop will forget.
Yeah.
He's doing it because that's such a crazy thing to do. It must be that the roommate is doing it to help Shop.
Yeah.
He goes, Shop is eating too much.
I love the guy.
Doesn't know what food is his. So to help him, I'm going to write my name on it. And I hope that helps with this thing. Because if that were to really happen in real life, the guy doing that is not okay mentally, right? Like, his roommate is a crazy person. Every nutrient bar?
Yeah.
Are you fucking big? Nutrient bars suck. You're going to put one on every one of them? So unlikely that someone would do that.
Yeah, I would just put that Sharpie in my ass.
Why?
This one.
And I know this is different, but they'll keep a car cover on it, and they'll drive it once a month.
No, it's so.
I'm like, hey, listen, then they
Drive
polish
it.
it. I'm like, fucking drive it.
Drive it.
Drive it, you
Drive it.
fucking precious bitch.
Drive it.
Like, Brent, did you actually take the stuff after he labeled it, or only before?
Oh yeah, I took it. Yeah.
That's on you.
I'm halfway through the Charlie Sheen documentary.
Change the subject so fast, dude.
Wow. Well,
It's been an excellent stream. I don't know if you want to, but I am interested in seeing what the likes are like right now, dude. Something tells me I'm getting pissed off, dude. This is ridiculous right now.
oh, you guys, dude. I thought we talked about this. This is going to cause serious audio issues. It's like if 85, you may not be able to hear me.
Is this thing working? I don't even know if the computer's working.
Maybe there's something wrong with the YouTube counter again.
Yeah.
Sometimes it gets off and shit. Just like YouTube counter is just like a roadcaster. Sometimes you gotta go to the backup YouTube counter, flip it up, check the hood.
Audio's king.
Audio is king.
Yeah.
Audio is very important.
Yeah.
Otherwise, you can't hear what people are saying.
It's crazy how you can be in the middle of a podcast and be like, damn, I'm being real funny right now. You know what I mean? And then towards the end of the podcast, you go to the like counter and go, I said nothing funny.
Not even once.
You did the whole dolphin thing too.
I did it. I'll do it again. But our podcast hasn't been funny in any facet.
Yeah.
Why is it harder to do now? Even the bottle is less funny than it used to be. I gotta suck it off hard. I'm hot.
Oh, can we just get to 100, then we can end this fucking thing, dude?
But the first time I did it, it was so fucking loud, and I laughed so hard that I spit out water in your parking lot. I thought that was so funny. I kept thinking, what if I did that at work? What if I not unknowingly did that sound because I'm a moron and I don't know how straws work? I don't use straws because I'm a man.
I told you, that's true. You're not gay, so you don't use straws.
I've never used any straw. Look at this fucking thing. Look at what it does. You press a button, it goes. And then it makes a dolphin noise. This bottle sucks ass.
And then in the parking lot, I was like, dude, you're not supposed to do that. It has a straw. You just leave it straight up, and you go, oh, no.
Yeah, I said, oh, no. I know, because I'm a moron. Dude, this thing sucks so much ass. Contigo?
Yeah.
Contigo, it's awful. It's hard to drink like that. Like, you're supposed to drink it like this and not tip it over. It's incredibly hard to get the water out. This is clearly just a bit for the show at this point. This water bottle, I hate it. Even doing that, it makes like kind of a weird noise that they can't hear. I hate it. I hate the dolphin bottle. It's worse than TFK.
Let's see some comments before we get out of here. Where did the comments go? Oh, they're right there. Let me see here. Sorry. 1 second. We did start later today. We apologize, guys. The DA. Did you hear about this?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Crazy got recalled. First time it's ever happened.
I didn't expect to be that sad about it, but I was tore up.
I thought Gar said he was doing a good job.
I miss old Timos. Yeah, dude. You know what's funny? I wanted to say this. Is that I miss old Timos, dude. You know, but you guys voted for Donald Trump, and ever since Donald Trump came into office, we couldn't do the old Timos anymore. So,
yeah, government shutdown. Ever heard of it?
Yeah, you guys kind of wanted this.
Yep.
You guys should rewrite some of the Gringo Poppy for the Real Comedy Festival.
That'd be funny. They like it in Saudi Arabia.
Is Timo starting after the street? Good. Let's see what else we got. Kobayashi on that bottle. Dolphins foot people sucking it off hard. High top and low socks with shorts is insane. Who's that? Is that?
I think probably Shab.
Okay. Good douche. Trump shut down old Timos. Facts. Yeah, Rolsa made us. Shout out to you guys, though. We love you guys.
Thanks for joining the stream. Appreciate you guys donating, joining the Patreon to help with the audio. It's so important.
Yeah.
Especially these days in this economy.
Only you can help the audio of this podcast.
Guys, just keep in mind, I know it's a group effort to make this show work, but you're a huge part of it, and when you join the Patreon, you will be able to hear what we say.
That's a promise.
That's a promise. That's a tiger fact.
That's a tiger fact.
So just make sure you do that.
Yeah. And, if you guys, the more people that join the Patreon, the more awake Cooney gets.
That's true. I'll be more awake, and I will keep me from going to Saudi Arabia, too.
Yeah. But I'll go to Saudi Arabia for like $10, honestly.
Yeah. Gerardo will go to Saudi Arabia for bigger furniture.
I'll put sugar on their dicks. Finish the sentence. But yeah, so go ahead and end it.
All right, guys. We'll see you next week. Abu Dhabi, baby!
And I'll see you in Valhalla, dude. Later.
The FDA's agreed to review Moderna's influenza vaccine. Officials defended the initial decision. They said the company should have given the shot for adults between 50 and 64, as well as accelerated approval for those ages.
Hey, what's up? My name Cowbell. You already know what it is. Gringo Poppy live stream, bitch. All right. I'm going to start off the stream real quick. I'm your favorite comedian, Cowbell. You all know me. I've been doing comedy for like 6 years, or actually 6 months of stand-up. I did it. I know how to do it. So I'm going to get right in.
Chef Jesse Jackson.
Coming up on the John Cobell Show after 3 o'clock today, the Palisades homeowners are suing the city, the DWP, and the state, and the city of LA is suing the state, and now the city of Malibu is suing the state, and the city of LA, and the county of LA, and anyone else they can find over the Palisades fire and all the failures involved. That's after 3 o'clock today on the John Cobell Show.
Gary Channel for KFI AM 640 live everywhere on the iHeartRadio app. This avalanche news out of Lake Tahoe doesn't get any better. This is the one that hit 2 days ago. 9 skiers and were killed, somebody killed. The local Sugar Bowl Academy confirmed that its members were among the dead. The San Francisco Chronicle reporting that most of the victims were women, and in fact had included a group of moms on a trip together.
Now, I've never heard of the Sugar Bowl Academy. They know the victims ranged in age from 30 to 55. This is one of those awful stories where apparently the husbands and the wives, like the moms and the dads, were taking separate trips. This was just a particular, this was all women,
So,
all the guys were there.
yeah, we're on that. This was a group of mothers whose children were
Whitney Cummings went on Barstool Sports, KFC Radio specific.
was not connected with the Sugar Bowl, but had historically been an annual excursion of families in which the husbands would go out skiing together and then the wives would take their turn.
I mentioned this, there is a connection. One of the Placer County Search and Rescue teams there, Wayne, the sheriff, Wayne, one of the victims was actually the spouse of a member of the Tahoe Search and Rescue Team. They said specifically in that clarification, the sheriff's department said the spouse was not involved in the search after the operation, but was part of the team, was part of the regular team. Lost his wife, apparently.
The 60 survived, including 2 men and 4 women. One of the rescued individuals was a guide, and the 5 were on the tour. There was an avalanche warning in effect at the time from Tuesday at 5 a.m. until 5 a.m. Wednesday. As you mentioned,
I thought Biscuit
forgot that you went back with him. I should have.
Oh yeah, we trained years together.
Yeah.
My dad loved.
Dominic Reyes reminded me of you a little bit in his size and his.
Played football. He's a football player.
Yeah, a nice guy, and just a nice guy, and just kind of cool. We were talking about like the difference between 125, 135. His size were like, you have to take in different considerations.
Yes.
Where you get knocked out with a jab.
Yeah.
You see Derek Lewis when he threw that
Left hook.
it looked like nothing. It looked like he just clipped him, and it's like, oh,
265 pounds.
yeah, you're going to sleep. It's so crazy.
Yeah, Derek Reyes. Dominic Reyes is awesome.
Yeah, he's a good guy.
A little more introverted than I am, but yeah, I see what you're
That's
saying.
what I mean.
Yeah, I'm not
There's
introverted.
a physicality. There's something about it, but
Yeah, probably because he played football.
yeah, that must be it.
Yeah, he was either a quarterback or safety. He's quarterback, right?
Makes sense to me. He's a big quarterback, big boy, big boy. Yeah, it was pretty wild.
The commercial was great.
By the way,
She's great.
fucking awesome. Picked up the shit right away. Because a lot of times when you write something, I'm stressed about worrying about.
So serious to athletes.
Yes, you're always worried. Now, what was great was that on the way there in the cab to the set, I found out that Fabrizio passed away. So that's good. And then I got to be like, oh, one of my
guys,
friends, let's get to shooting. So that was.
Did you guys shoot in Vegas?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's why I went to Vegas. Remember when I came back?
Oh, yeah.
I had to go shoot.
Yeah.
But it was fucking great. And they're really happy, I think, so.
Yeah, it was a great commercial. Hopefully it does well.
Yeah.
And Ryan's great.
Ryan's great. Yep, that's my company. Anybody have a company out there and you need good commercials, we specialize in funny.
So Brian does. That was great, dude. Did you go to the mothership? Because Jeff Dye was there.
I was at
So Jeff Dye's on our show on Wednesday. We pre-recorded it.
I was with Jeff all weekend. I was at the mothership all
He's the man.
It was great. Shane was there. Jeff was there. Shane Gillis, Tony Hinchcliffe.
You've been in town a little bit.
Yeah.
When do you leave?
I'm going to a wedding in Colombia this weekend.
Who the fuck's getting married in Colombia?
One of my wife's best and oldest friends.
Nothing worse.
Gotta go to Colombia.
God, they gotta entertain.
It is what it is, Bubba. You know how
When do you leave?
I'll leave Thursday, Bubba. I'll fly. Here's the thing. I'm not going from Texas to Colombia. I'm gonna go to
Atlanta?
Miami first, spend the night, and then go to Colombia.
How far of a flight is it from?
2 hours.
From Miami? Fuck, that ain't bad.
Not bad at all.
Because Miami's what from here? 4?
Yeah,
3?
if you ever want to do, like, that's me with vacation. Like, if you want, like, Billy's sleeper place, unbelievable place. If you want vacation, if you want beautiful water.
How far is that from here?
2.5 hours.
Well, Belize is. Oh, that's right. You told me that. Yeah. That's doable.
It's doable.
Yeah.
Now, will you have an amazing time in Bora Bora, Tahiti?
It's all the same. It's all the same.
It'll be amazing.
All the same.
But you'll be on a plane, and then another plane, and then a boat, okay? And then in a boat, and you'll get there. So you enjoy that. Please take the day to travel.
Nope.
And make sure that the kids, because the kids love that. That's easy.
And the kids don't give a fuck because whether you're in Bora Bora, if you're in San Diego, if you're in fucking Austin, Texas, the kids go, pool, cool. You're not doing it for the kids. If you think you're doing it for the kids, they don't give a. We have snacks, hotel room, pool. We could be in Ukraine. We don't give a fuck. That's right. Kids don't care. That's right. The parents are like, oh, they went to Bora Bora. Like, your kid does not give a fuck with Bora Bora or the Holiday Inn up the street. You're doing it for you, mama.
Doing it for you. Doing it for you.
Damn, I didn't realize. Well, Miami's only 2 hours and 50 minutes. That's not bad. And then you got 2 hours from there. That's not bad. All right, less than I thought.
Yeah, but I'm not even doing that in a day. Too much in a day.
She insofted.
It's a 7-hour day. Fuck it. I'd rather just go to Miami, have some dinner, hang out.
Colombia would be fun with your wife. It's not a different trip if it's the boys. Colombia? Wow. That's our language. Wow. There's a reason I don't go down there. No. I'm a change man. There's a reason I don't go down there. That's my whole life. That's my speed. Small life. Yeah, don't put me around that. You know, in flight, when they put all the alcohol in this hotel room? Yeah. That's me in Colombia. Well, that's right. Yeah. Yeah, that's right. You can't put me in that situation. Buy cocaine for $5. And I get the nose for it. Nope. And then you got nothing but blowout asses. Well, no, it's silly. It's the coffee girl is a 10. I mean, Colombia, if you're into that, if you're into tiny waists and big tits and ass. Yeah, if you're into that. If you're into hourglass shapes and symmetrical faces. I don't put myself in that situation anymore. No. Nope. No. Won't go for free. Nope. I go there with my wife. Very happy to. I look straight ahead. You might as well be in Iran, dude. And my wife was like, Cali's the salsa capital of the world. We need to go out and salsa. I was like, we do need to go out and salsa. I gotta pack 2 suits. Oh, one for rehearsal. Sure, whatever it is. Just pack 2 suits. It'll be fine. I'm excited. I'm super excited. Yeah. So then you'll be in Colombia during UFC 318. What? Yep. Yeah. That's some important events all the way. Rest of the card, you're alright to get that much. You're alright. I'm fine with that.
By the way, Colombia, just a real quick story. One of my best friends and his girl, they have kids together, so they wanted to hire a babysitter. And she was Colombian, and she was insanely hot. So it was to the point where all our friends were just talking behind the scenes, and then we were just asking, can't do it. And the girl, not the wife, but his girlfriend, who has kids with, she's like, well, if he's going to cheat on me, then I'll know. You know what I mean? Like, if he's going to be a cheater, then I'll know. No, but don't do that to him, dude. I know. It's like he's a recovered alcoholic, and you're like, yeah, I'm just going to put whiskey in every room. Well, no, just don't have the fucking whiskey in the room. The thing is, listen, it'll wear you down. Arnold's the best example. Arnold's fucking tense. And then he was like, look at this warlock that has a positive attitude. I'm going to make a kid with him. You can only take so much as a man. Well, yeah, I had an experience like this. My first wife, who was very beautiful, of course, and she was very confident because she was beautiful. So she brought in this gal who spoke 3 languages and was Swedish, Ethiopian, and Angel, and came in like these, like in couture clothing, like came in with this low-cut thing, and I was like, I mean, well, you remember that? I looked at my wife. I go, "Let me explain something to you. That's not happening. That's the thing I met. Remember I took you in the room. What are you doing? That's right. I think you were there. That's fucking right. Yeah. That's right. She was there. She was a. That's right. Pure angel, and I took Brad another room. That's right, buddy. You can't. You were there. That was my house on set on yes. Yes. Oh my God. When I walked in, I'm like, "What are you doing?" That's right. And I was young. I remember that. And I was like, "What are you even?" I'm like, "What are you doing?" What?
So Shab heated that Brian Callen is leaving again. Did you hear him questioning him, by the way? Like he didn't believe a word he was saying. Going to Colombia. And he's upset that Callen is moving on and doing his own podcasting and shooting commercials. You notice, you asked Shab to be in any of them. But he can't associate with Shab right now because Shab is being sued for wire fraud, tax fraud, all this other stuff. But Callen is so distancing himself. Shab sees it, not buying it.
Welcome.
I think how Callen reassured him. When he was like, I'm flying out on Thursday. Callen saying he's going to have time to do the podcast and then fly out. Although something tells me something last minute's going to come up. Callen's going to be like, sorry. Fly to Miami, then to Colombia after I just came from a cruise around the world, and now I'm going to go fly to Colombia for a wedding. Shab is not buying any of it. But Shab did it to himself. I mean, Callen moved to Texas to get away from him and to do a residency at the Comedy Mothership. Shab followed him down. Callen wasn't expecting that. Did you hear Shab go, did you perform at the mothership? Callan's like, no, because that's the only way Shab has of getting into the mothership is if Callan performs there. Because Shab just can't show up, even though he's Joe Rogan's friend, which he told everyone on his son's baseball team, but he can't just show up and walk around. He needs the excuse of Callan's performing. So, it's hilarious and sad, and Shab is heated, but let me know your thoughts in the comments.
Or visit sweetjames.com for every case review. Weather from Camp Fire rain today. Highs in the midnight predicted 40 in the AM. We have a wind advisory until 7 this evening. Cloudy tomorrow with about a 20% chance of more rain. Lows around 40 most places. 30s in the IE. Possible snow in the AV. That's tonight. Tomorrow, partly cloudy. No rain. And highs in the upper 50s right now. Expected
Yeah, welcome back to War Report. I think that's what we're calling it. We can call it whatever you want. Yeah, literally whatever you guys want to call it. It's me and my boy Jesse here. Big UFC 318 is going down, so you know we have to do a show before the big pay-per-views. That's how we do this. Any of the big pay-per-views, me and Jesse are going to break it all down for you guys. And it just so happens that the same week a big UFC 318 is going down with the Max Dustin fight, there's been a lot of Real Housewives of the UFC going down. Yeah. And it starts with who we both love here. Let's get that out. We love Conor McGregor. That is well documented. And dude, he had some dick pics. Yeah. And first of all, before you give your hot take, dude has a dick on him. He attached a weight to it, dude. Dude, I mean, how many people are trying that now?
I've thought about that so many times where I'm like, I just never could think of a way where I could test that out.
You know, it seems dangerous, man. But he has a real dick on it.
He's just like, yeah, he's
funny because we were talking about on Fire the Kid, and Chin, you know, he's bringing up the blurred pictures, and Chin was like, I just can't find the kid. I was like, I want to see what he's working with, man. It's the Notorious. Let's see what we're working with.
Let's see what he said to the strangers.
Yes, and then finally the fans saw that, like, because Chin's bad at the internet, and I got like 30 Conor dick pics. And I was like, man, this is impressive. There's ways to figure it out, dude. There definitely is. You got to get better at the internet. But, yeah, our boys, here's the thing. We're like, this is crazy, man. And Connor's like, whatever, just here's my birthday with 50 Cent.
He just cruised right through it, dude. And the craziest thing about the story, though, is who he sent those to. Like, do you know who he sent those to?
She's a singer, right? Pretty gal.
Completely.
But she's a sass.
Certified batshit crazy. That girl live streamed herself digging up her recently dead cat, and she boiled it on a live stream.
Oh my gosh.
That's what I'm saying. And like, she apparently, like, she didn't know it. Like, they didn't know each other. Like, how does that, the person that you're like, goddamn, she's like, this is a good picture. Who am I going to send this to? He's all, the chick that boils cats. Yeah, that's the one.
I didn't know that. I figured she's just an artist, and he's like, she's hot.
If you go look at her ex account, it's like, wild. Yeah.
I think a bit of this is, I do think we're dealing with an addict here. I think it's addict behavior. And he's probably snorting all that devil's dandruff and was just like, cool, I got some weights attached to my dick. Yeah. I saw her one time and then sends her the DM.
Yeah. Yeah. He's like, he's rolling the white lady booze and a shitload of Viagra. And he's like, I'm ready.
He's like, it's go time.
I'm ready to pound somebody's brains in.
Yeah, dude, ground and pound. There's also, you know, if he has no relationship with her and they don't know each other, and obviously he's not familiar with her online, she can't be the only one who received that weight. Because that weight dick pic is a lot of effort. You're not just sending that to a random girl.
Dude, that's exactly what I was thinking. Is like, if it goes to random black singer he doesn't know, imagine the distribution on that, dude.
And then she was like, bro, she just blasted him out. And she was like, bro, aren't you running for president of Ireland?
Did you see the rest of her tweets about that? Because, like, when people start blowing her up, she's like, are you kidding? She's like, we got a presidency to win. She's funny, dude.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, so she's like, no Connor.
Yeah, no Connor, dude.
Yeah, so she's kind of funny with it. And then, so you see this, and then pictures pop up him at a beach. Is it in Florida, in Miami or something? Just some random girl.
And you heard that now, after that, the Miami case where he got accused by that heifer in Miami in 2023.
Where we saw the video
in the bathroom.
Yeah, hotel.
The judge decided yesterday, the day after those pictures on the beach came out, that they're moving forward with that case. Now, if I'm being, if I'm looking at this just objectively, and it's kind of funny, it's like the judge looks at that, he's all, Jesus. He's like, I didn't think there was any credibility in this case with him walking into that bathroom with that 300-pound chick, but now that I see this shit on the beach, I have to entertain that he might have actually done this.
I know, dude. He just can't get out of his own way. It sucks to see.
Yeah.
As a Connor fan, like, come on, dude, just tighten up a little bit.
And
just a tad, but
he's in Fort Lauderdale. That's 20 seconds from Miami. That's your girl in Miami, and you're Conor McGregor. There's a 10. If you throw a quarter in any direction, it'll hit a 10.
It's Miami. Yeah, dude. There's so many workarounds with that. But also, dude, Conor's not a dumb dude. I think he's being irrational and he's an addict. But even, let's say he's on this crazy freaking Nicolas Cage binge that he's going on. He knows that he's one of the most recognizable faces in the world. So he knows being on the beach with this random side chick that people are going to see you. So I have no idea about his personal relationship with Dee, but I kind of think she's like, yeah, that's our agreement.
I think when he's on the road, she doesn't care. Like, she's just like, whatever, you're on the road.
And you know, some fighters have that. I know a lot of athletes that do. But Bass Rutten had that.
Yeah.
And he's like, my girl knew, like, when I was doing my thing, she was like, just don't fall in love and don't let him stay the night.
Yeah.
And then we come back home, you're regular.
Yeah. I mean, honestly, a girl who actually understands the male experience and is married to a dude in that position, that's the smart money right there. I mean, if you want to avoid problems, like I guess if the girl is wired to like not get jealous of that thing, and they understand it's like this is an easy way to just avoid inevitable conflict with if you're married to Conor McGregor.
Yeah, and then also remember they've been together since what, middle school, some shit like that, since high school, like literally forever. So they grew up together. So and who knows? Maybe she's doing her own thing, and maybe they have an agreement like, all right, we have a great family, kids, we built all this. But we've been together since we were 15.
Yeah.
Like, let's experience a little bit, but not fall in love. Maybe. I don't fucking know. This is all hearsay.
Yeah, I have no idea. Some people are wired for jealousy, some people aren't. And as soon as this story hit, she put on, she did this long story.
Did she?
On Instagram of just her pictures of her and Conor together, just like, this is my man, this is my man, this is my man. Just instant support. And she had us back through that, like, through the Nikita Hand thing. I mean, she not only supported him the whole way through, was there every single day, but she went hard in the paint. She went hard in the paint defending him,
And Brendan Schaub's career is officially done because what little fans he had left have officially turned on him. So he had on Jesse on Fire, Cork from Deep Space Nine, love you, Jesse on Fire, to do his MMA show because he can't get Callan to do it with him. And some of the comments here, I'll listen to this show entirely each time because I support you, Brendan. Big fan, actually. But Jesse is awful. Choose someone new, please. Damn. Not this dork Jesse again. Jesse makes Brendan sound like Einstein. Brendan, I respect you a ton, but if Jesse's IQ level was above 70, I would be shocked. Find someone better. Jesse's MMA knowledge is about as bad as it gets. The two biggest frauds on the platform joined forces. Seriously, you simply couldn't make it up. Good Lord. Brendan, please do this with someone who is actually knowledgeable about the UFC and not an egomaniac. So glad to see this pairing. I had no idea Macklemore was such a big MMA fan. Love you, Brendan, but Jesse is awful to listen to. He claims to have known for 6 months. Last week he said 4. Damn. Looks like they're opening the 21 Jump Street. So, I mean, the Devil's Dan Drift. I know. Schaub's an idiot. I mean, these two guys, this is pathetic, sad. And his own, like I said, the last little bit of his audience is turning on him. But I like Jesse on Fire. I mean, it's someone because no one else will hang out with him. But at this point, Jesse on Fire is doing Shab a favor, which is the pathetic thing. But let me know your thoughts in the comments.
Right, the top level of his sport. And he said, he'll say something to the effect of like, I don't choke or I don't get nervous because I've had so many reps. I've been there so many times. I've taken that shot so many times. I've prepared over and over. I've never been in a place where I'm like, oh, what's this like? You know what I mean? Even if you look at, Drake May, for instance, quarterback for the Patriots, on the stage that he's never been on at 22 years old, on the stage of the Super Bowl, and how he can play his best. Sometimes he might but to Kobe Bryant's point.
This is the bomb. Oh my guys. This is the bomb, huh?
Well, I like that a lot. I was on my walk. I went up to get to the hill.
Shut up. You know what I mean? We're not going to talk about Brendan's hair at all.
the real Slim Shady, dude. Brendan, what the fuck? Why'd you dye your hair?
Oh, you guys finally noticed, huh?
Oh, we noticed. God, now who's a mom? All right, so
you finally noticed. Are you done talking shitty movies?
So let me tell you something, dude. When you shaved your head, and when you just shaved it, not when you dyed it, but when you first shaved, I go, oh wow, that really suits Brendan. Yeah. Did you? I didn't. All right, you didn't think about it, but it's all good.
I've been like that forever. When Tiger, before he tried out for the team, he saw some MLB guy, Bryce Harper, a picture of Bryce Harper with blonde hair. Him and Bossy go, I want to dye my hair.
Yeah.
I told Tiger, I said, if you make the majors team, not AAA, not single A, not double A, if you make the majors team, ranked number 2 in the nation, then you can dye your hair. He made the team.
So he's on the Yankees now?
So he made it. So you did it just in solidarity?
All 3 of us did it, yeah.
Cool, that's cool. I like that.
Picture. It's a cute picture.
It is cute, yeah.
Cute as fuck.
So he made
Bosty looks the best.
He made the majors? So he's like, man, he's on the Diamondbacks.
In travel ball, there's like single A, which is, the lowest, and then majors is like the big boys.
Wow.
Damn.
He made the majors.
With the dads pushing him to go pro.
He's playing with Johnny Damon. Johnny Damon had to cut his hair, right? I feel like that we glossed over that movie Profile, though.
No, I gotta get to it.
Oh, wow, that's disturbing.
It's disturbing, and it also...
That looks like if I vaped.
Yeah. Well, you kind of look like you vape, but...
you think?
Yeah, well, you're maybe too big for that, though.
Is vape still a thing, though? Are kids still vaping? Out here in Texas, there's no vaping.
Really?
I haven't seen one vape out here.
Oh, wow. Well, you don't hang out at the vape areas.
Fair point. That's a very fair point.
You gotta hang out more in the vape areas.
6th
Yeah,
Street.
but vaping is coming out now. All this stuff is coming out about it, and they keep trying to suppress it.
Dude,
How completely terrible it is.
Of course it's terrible, bro.
No, but the thing, it's not like when people used to smoke and it was like all we heard about was one thing. What is it? Lung cancer.
Right.
That's it. Right. You smoke, you get lung cancer, you end up with the hi, my name is Candelia. You know what I mean? You end up with that. Right. Now the stuff that they're saying that happens to people because of the vaping is just like, yeah.
They
How
said
was it even legal ever?
like one vape's an entire pack of cigarettes. That's how bad it is, right?
It's so crazy. What's one and it lights up and they're just bro, that's insane.
And it has like a big machine on it. Like David Lucas has, I used to call him the Vape King. He used to have fucking a carburetor on his fucking vape so he could get the most smoke.
Anyway, start vaping.
No. I dip.
That's pretty bad too. So is
don't listen to the science, man.
Dude, Brandon. Well, he's gonna get hit by a car,
That's how it happened.
Yeah. Fuck. You get. Okay. Wow, that was sad. Are you gonna go to his family?
That makes sense.
It's awesome.
Yeah.
Well, I'll zoom in.
Yeah.
I'll zoom in. We'll get fucking Nick to zoom in.
He'll be doing he'll be doing the photoshops at the funeral.
Yeah.
We should just do. Let's just.
We're gonna live
You know
feed
what?
his
Let's
casket.
just promise that to each other, if something, knock on wood, nothing bad happens, but if something were to happen to any one of us,
You can sell
we'll
merch.
do the golden hour at the funeral.
What we'll do is we'll still do. Brendan, he's hardcore and he's very loyal. He will if he dies, he'll figure out a way to do golden hour still from the casket. Just with a live feed.
Chris, your new merch is dope. How the fuck would you not send me that right away?
I did. I just put it out and I sent it to you. I emailed you about it.
I know, she never got back to me.
Oh, she will.
Slow.
Who's she? The merch person. Oh, your merch person. Yeah. It's good though.
Look at this new merch.
Look at this. ChrisLea.com. The 10 gym commandments, dude. I'm cool. I make good merch, bro.
The 10 gym.
Look at this. Never die gym. And look, I look just like that.
When did you start this?
Dude, I want royalties because you used my body.
This happened on Congratulations, right? Some rant you went on.
No. It's that one of the viral, the stand-up stuff that I used to be like, how people are, you're a big fan of it, but a lot of people are like, the fitness influencer bit that I do. Determination, never dying, never, everyone.
Yeah, that's a spin-off of Gold's Gym, yeah?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I mean, you get sued. No, my team.
No, I can't go. I got to go to Bronze Gym first, and then I have to work my way up to Gold.
Damn, bitch.
Yeah. I don't even know if you can get it to Bronze Gym, bro.
I like how you feel like you have to double down on the fat jokes because Brendan's not.
Yeah, I have been today, right? I should. Maybe that is why, because he's out, dude. You hear that Drake got a new covered up his LeBron tattoo? You did?
How about the fact that
Chris D'Elia roasting Brendan Schaub over his dyed hair. I like the whole little part where they're like, "What? Your son's in the majors? Was he playing for the Tigers, the Diamondbacks?" And overall, in general, I mean, Schaub once again zooming into the Golden Hour podcast, killing the flow of the show with the zoom in. I mean, even during the roast part, they keep getting interrupted because that's what Brendan.
Well, what up, baby? How you?
But it's even worse now because he's zooming in and it's on a delay. So that makes it even more awkward. And Schaub, he's just trying to get the barrel off of him. So hey, Chris, what do you do this, you do that? But even the reason why he dyed his hair is probably a lie. Because Schaub just has to lie about everything. So, I mean, that would just be a normal story to tell. Hey, my son saw Bryce Harper and wanted to dye his hair, so they said if you made it to the majors, we'll do it together. That's probably not what happened. Schaub probably went in there like, hey, guys, want to dye your hair and look like me? Because I want to dye my hair. Because I live in Texas and no one will hang out with me and I've got nothing else to do. I mean, Schaub is going for a new look, obviously. He does this, and then it got to Chris D'Elia's merch, and Mr. Potato Head Montez brought up to D'Elia that he might get sued, and Schaub's like, no, you won't. Because Schaub does that with all of his merch, just rips off other logos. It's what these guys do. They're too lazy to just come up with their own stuff. And Schaub has been sent a bunch of cease and desist letters. I mean, Schaub had to change the name of his YouTube channel. You remember, he's all like, drive fast, no gas. That's just what we're going to call it. It used to be called Toontown. Needless to say, the company, a very powerful company, sent him a cease and desist. And it wasn't just the name, it was the logo of the channel. And he changed it to Drive Fast, all gas. So, but that's what this guy does. He's not creative in any way, shape, or form. He's terrible. He's stupid. He looks dumb. What an idiot. What an absolute dumb, by the way. So I just love the fact that D'Elia had to roast him. I mean, Callan probably would have done it, but Callan is so checked out of the Fighter and the Kid podcast, he doesn't even care anymore. But let me know your thoughts.
That particular position. So we say now we're going to go back to that today. Mace Smith. So the Gemara is now going to challenge that position. Mace Smith. So the Gemara calls it interesting Bryce. In this Bryce, what happened? The Kohen has his mind. He doesn't actually do anything, but he has kavanah. So we'll say, remember again, we spoke about it, although we're getting into very depth with this. Under this gas itself, inside of this gas, there was a red line. Some blood applications had to be done on top of the line. Some blood applications had to be done on the line. So what happens? The Kohen has intention.
I was in Indianapolis, and it's, it wasn't easy.
The helium?
Yeah.
I know exactly. Because there's like some great steakhouses right there.
Yeah.
Great steakhouses. And isn't there the famous shrimp cocktail place right
there? Yeah, I didn't go.
Yeah, that's on the other side.
It's right there, though, yeah. My buddy told me to go. I didn't go. I guess. I mean, it's shrimp cocktail, bro.
No, buddy. You got to try it. The cocktail sauce will clear your sinuses.
I know, but somebody's like, it's the somebody said it's the sauce, so it's like that's. Don't say it's a shrimp. Don't say it's a shrimp. You know what I mean? Like when you say shrimp cocktail, they go, they get better shrimp. But it's the sauce, so it's just the sauce.
They're big healthy shrimp, though. They're big healthy shrimp. And you know what cocktail sauce is, right? Cocktail sauce is ketchup and horseradish mixed together.
Yeah, so that's all it makes it better. We're live, right? I'm going Europe. My Europe dates are up.
Oh, you go to Europe?
Yep, Christelia.com. I got Oslo, Amsterdam,
Gaza, Ukraine. That's cool.
Where?
Gaza, Ukraine.
I'm not doing Gaza. October. I just put them up, so go to Christelia.com. But I also will be in Miami, and Huntsville, Alabama, and Los Angeles. Miami, Dublin. I'm going to be in Dublin.
Best place I've ever performed, Dublin.
Oh, really? Oh, yeah.
The best crowds, everything.
Whenever I hear Dublin, I think of Bubbling in Dublin. Right? From fucking Jay-Z, please.
No, Jay-Z's the last person I think of when I think of Dublin.
Yeah, but he's so Irish.
He's not even in the top 10.
Kevin, please.
No. That's not even in the top 10 of things I would think about.
Jay-Z is the thing. He's so Irish. What is that?
What a hassle this U-Haul was this morning.
Bro, that screams hassle to me. There's nothing that seems easy about it.
Okay, first of all, you make a reservation, okay? You make the reservation. And then they go,
wait, Eric, why start with why you need a U-Haul? You need a U-Haul for what?
I'm not taking these chairs from here.
Finally, we've been here for 9 months.
Have we 9 months?
9 months.
So you make the reservation, and then they're like, they send you this text. It's like, okay, it's all electronic. So now you got to take a picture of your license, front and back. Take a picture of yourself. And then I get to the place, and no one's there. And then they're like, I have to do it again. They get on the phone with the people, and I'm like, where
I'm pissed. I'm not pissed.
It was such a. I had two people on the phone, and then you have to give them a number of someone else who they have to call and verify that.
Oh God, really?
Yeah. So I'm in the phone with Rachel, and believe me, I'm going in. All right, call right now. And then the phone rings, I go, it's me again.
Wow, that's hilarious.
Eric, you don't have a buddy with a truck? You should need to run a fucking U-Haul for
listen, I thought it was going to be simple.
I just realized you're going to have fucking me try to help you put the things in the goddamn van. I'm not doing it.
Nothing worse.
No, dude, get Casey.
I'm blocking your car.
God damn it, dude. I just realized I would have hired somebody to come with me today to help you.
Also, who wrapped those? Dexter? Jesus Christ.
What? Oh, I know, yeah. No, I tried to suffocate them last week.
I started actually watching the new Dexter. I hate it.
It's got to be back. I will watch
it. I just started.
Like, the first episode is just like a lot of, they brought back all the old characters.
They don't hosts.
Do I like that? I like that part.
I don't like it.
You do like it or you don't?
I like that part. The throwback to get you back on board when you fell in love with Dexter.
To do that.
Need to move forward.
Yeah, I totally agree with that, Eric. I haven't seen it, so I don't know. But
he left his life behind. He escaped, and then they found him out. And now it's the same people after him again. You know what I mean? Like,
Did you watch season? Did you watch episode 1 and 2?
Just one.
You watch episode 1? Oh, okay.
Just one. I'm just saying, he's the Bay Harbor Butcher. Okay, he needs to be found and put in prison and given the death penalty. You understand what I'm saying?
That's not a fun show.
That's not a fun
show, though.
I know, but that's why he should be like.
Eric wants to watch Green Mile.
This is why he shouldn't be around people that know about him. This is my point.
Well, that's why he moved to the middle of nowhere,
But
and then homeboy found him.
even worse serial killer. It's like they're drawn to each other. That guy was crazy. That one was crazy.
Which one are you talking about?
Because he had the women in he stuffed them and they were inside. You know what I mean? In the one with his
the last season
shot him.
Oh, that one. Yeah.
So that killer was like, my God.
Right. Well, that was the end of it, though. That was too ridiculous to go on from that, because you found a serial killer that had a fucking dead women museum under his fucking. It's like, all right, dude, there's nothing beyond. You need to have, if you're gonna make the show, it needs to either be a prequel, which they did, or Dexter in heaven, and it's like he's fucking make a crazy show. He's in hell, you know what I mean, or jail, you know. Yeah, for real. And it's like, dude, I would love to watch it. They have yet, it's like Oz. They have yet to make a show that's so successful be a completely different show. And I'm all for that. I've always wanted that. Do you know what I'm saying?
American Horror Story.
You know,
but that's an anthology, though, right? Isn't that right?
Yes. Yeah. But no, you're. Wait, I'm trying to think. It hasn't been a show where they made another show, Frasier.
But that's okay. But that's sure. Okay. That's a true spin-off. Yeah.
Brendan Schaub upset that yet another person he does the show with is going to be leaving the podcast. So Chris D'Elia is going to be spending the entire month of October in Europe doing stand-up gigs, and he's going to be missing the Golden Hour podcast. And Schaub, as you can tell, is butthurt about it, because when D'Elia announced it, he tried to tell the Gaza joke, and you're like, yeah, that's cool. So upset because the biggest money maker and the biggest draw to the Golden Hour podcast, of course, is D'Elia. Just like Theo Vaughn was the biggest draw to King of the Sting. So now Schaub is just looking ahead to October when everything's going to be down, and then people are probably going to cancel their Patreons because they don't pay enough attention to know that D'Elia is just going away for a month and then coming back. But I mean, Schaub was just visibly upset about the entire thing, as he should be. I mean, these guys, this isn't really helping their career. Schaub basically just pays them to hang out with him. Nothing they do ever goes viral. These numbers don't affect them. They don't see any translation into the tickets they sell. I know he's paying Callan like $20,000 a month. I wonder how much he's paying D'Elia. Montez. He's got to pay Montez a lot less than D'Elia, but Schaub upset, of course, that, you know, but this is the problem when they do a show with stand-ups. They get to use the excuse, I gotta go do stand-up. I mean, when Callan left, he just told Schaub he was going on a cruise. Of course, he did stand-up during some of that cruise, but D'Elia is going to be dipping out for an entire month. Schaub is very, very upset about it. But let me know your thoughts.
Was fit for consumption prior to your people's thoughts, right? So it's prior to your thoughts to eat it outside of the prescribed time or to eat outside of the prescribed area. then the carbon will become pickle. But when I say piculo garamo, the carbon only becomes pickle. I will say when what? When it was the pickle prohibition that caused the carbon to become awesome. Yod Sazeh, Shein piculo garamo, Ella Easter Dava Acher garamo. Whatever this comes to exclude what? This comes to exclude something else, which the nice said piculo garamo. But the carbon didn't become awesome because of pickle. Rather, the carbon became awesome because of something else. For example,
I tell you this, there was a waitress at the Long Beach Laugh Factory, and she had what's the name? Will Ferrell. What's the Anchorman guy? What's the guy's name on Anchorman? Yeah. Ron Burgundy.
Ron Burgundy.
So she has full on Ron Burgundy tattoo. Like, I think it's like right here, like full on. And I said, Will Ferrell. She was like, I love Ron Burgundy. You know, and I was just like, it's very weird. Yeah, it's weird.
You know what? I don't like Ron Burgundy. I don't think that Weatherman, is that what it's called? What's it called? Anchorman is that fucking great. It's okay. It's okay. Will Ferrell's hilarious, but that character it's okay. Yeah. Like, he's so much funnier in other shit, I think. I don't know.
After the bullshit you guys recommend, and you're going bad on Anchorman,
what are you talking about? I'd like to see a Ron Burgundy fat footage movie.
Yeah. Oh, that'd be great. That'd be great. He's just drunk. No, I think one of my favorite Will Ferrell performances. I always like Will Ferrell. Always reminds me of like a guest rapper on a Jay-Z song. Like, it's hot right there. But sometimes when you watch, if that rapper had an album, it would be whack. That's how I feel about Will Ferrell sometimes. I mean, Will Ferrell, I love it when you go in old school. He's hilarious.
Step Brothers.
But then he's at movies like Step Brothers.
Talladega Nights is great. Blades of Glory is great. Kicking and Screaming's good.
All right, bro.
Semi-Pro, come on. The Elf, he was the main character in The Elf.
That's true. He was very funny in that.
That's it. There's a few.
You know, he's great in Megamind. The Campaign's fantastic.
Can I fucking see them all, bro? Yeah. Campaign?
Campaign's great. I'm not familiar with Dick.
Anchorman was a classic, though. Huh? People fucking love that.
Yeah, I know. If you had to pick your favorite top three of these movies, what do you think are?
I haven't seen many of them, honestly.
Really?
Yeah. I'll tell you what I'm not a fan of. Zoolander. Oh,
no, me neither. I don't get it. I don't get Zoolander.
For me, Step Brothers #1.
What's Dick?
Old school.
That's what she said. Megamind. Megamind's special for kids. Megamind's great.
Yeah, but that's a cartoon. I don't really count that out. So that doesn't count.
He's the main character.
That doesn't count.
Those don't count, you stupid asshole. Come on, dude. I don't mean I'm being hard. You got top. The best one, the best one is Elf.
No,
yeah, Elf. It's so great. It's that. Talk about a classic movie.
I would say Step Brothers. Old school.
I haven't seen so many of these though. I haven't seen ones that I should have absolutely seen, like Talladega Nights. I have not seen.
You've never seen Talladega Nights?
Never seen Step Brothers.
Oh, dude, Step Brothers.
Oh my
God! You have to watch Step Brothers.
I haven't watched it. I think I'll hate it.
When they're in the car singing "Home of the Family."
Yeah.
Oh my God! Oh my God! What's his name? Adam. Yeah. Oh my God! So you know it.
Old school is great.
You've never seen Kicking and Screaming?
I've seen it.
It's a good one.
Yeah.
Oh, you know what? I also my favorite Will Ferrell moment is Austin Powers. That's
Yeah.
I'm really hurt.
But that was when he was. You were like, this dude is so funny. Yeah. I seen him on Saturday Night Live. What the fuck is he doing?
Yeah, that Austin Powers. Man, that's one of my. That's in my top 5 funniest movies ever. It's the first Austin Powers. Man. That's just it's right there. And like 3 Eddie Murphy movies. You know what I mean? It's like it's so funny, man. I love that shit. Then they ruined it. They keep going.
Well, that's exactly Dexter. Dude, I slept.
Beyonce's gonna be on Dexter.
I slept
14 hours on why? Because I didn't, the weekend was like I just couldn't sleep.
Oh, I hate that,
Bro. I slept on Monday. I got home Sunday. I slept Monday Sunday to Monday that night, dude. I don't know what's going on. My fucking brain is like, did you die?
How do you sleep? Do you hide from the kids? How are you able to even do that? How do you? I want to know how you sleep 14 hours with 2 kids and they don't find you.
I'm not telling.
Hey, bro, sleeping in a Ferrari in the garage? I know it's some shit like that.
I do me, and I'm gonna do me.
Then I came home and you just look at your wife's face and you just see you're like, I'm broken.
Let's talk about how hard this is. I'm exhausted. Let's talk about how hard this is.
And then then I go, I have to take her.
Let's talk about how hard this is. Go ahead. No. You go ahead.
I'm just saying, you walk in the house, I haven't slept from a flight. I'm exhausted. Now I have to drive an hour from the airport. Okay,
dude. Hey.
So I get home.
This is a monologue I do.
Then I get home, and then she's like, I need some mommy time. Can you hold it on? I'm just like,
excuse me. I had to go pick up the bag. Delivery? Yeah, I had to go to Indianapolis and get the fucking bag.
And they talk about Rachel said, well, you're just on a vacation.
Going about how every woman's dream is to have children. You're living your dream too, baby. I had to go get the bag doing what I love. Yeah, but you do what you love. Yeah, because I figured it out.
Yeah. Hey, don't get mad that I made good life choices. Don't get mad at me because I did it. It's just a lot, dude. So I was like, and then I had this audition I had to go to, this callback, this commercial. So I went, so I have to drive from the airport.
And their little discussion there, they forgot to theme A Night at the Roxbury. Love that movie. With Will Barrow and Chris Kattan. But, I mean, Shab is just ruining the Golden Hour podcast. This is so difficult to do. Like, him on the green screen, zooming in, and then them doing the green screen of him sitting in the chair between D'Elia and Montez. It's just terrible. I mean, you have to understand, Shab is terrible and not funny. And to have that, just in general, is difficult. But to have it on Zoom is even more difficult. Why is he not just... By the way, he's in LA right now. And I bet you the entire time he's in LA, when they could have just done the podcast then while he was there, they're not going to do it. He's just going to zoom in again next week. But this man is ruining the Golden Hour podcast. And then he's talking to people left in the middle. God, he's gone. I like how they were doing crashing down this talk. I know I told D'Elia number one podcast I don't know why he's not putting those effort behind it. He's too busy with the stand. I mean, the number one thing he's putting the most effort towards is that Drive Fast No Gas channel. And he drops a video on there once every 6 months. All of this time and effort he put into this truck giveaway on their house. Sell it off. Third-party companies. That's what all the attention is. You should ruin a golden hour podcast. I mean, like, why even have him on? I don't get it, and you just keep interrupting. But let me know your thoughts in the comments.
When you do a blood application on the wrong place, so when it starts that blood application, it's as if, so again, wrong placement is tantamount to no placement. Or when you sprinkle the blood on a wrong spot of the Zedach, that's equivalent to what? Throwing the blood on the floor. Then what? So the Gemara says, so the Havi, he mishbach melakli agaritzbach. So we'll say that's the case. So we'll say we need to a wrongful placement, according to Yochanan. So shalom and komo is lavkim komo. Then that's the equivalent of, we'll say, the blood is spilling on the floor. V'yasano. And what should you be able to do? You should be able to collect the blood off of the staff, and once again, you sprinkle it on the right place.
How's Austin, Jen?
Just gave up.
I will say now, again,
Oh, it's fucking terrible.
What's the positive? Let's start with the positive, then we can have the negative. Give me one positive.
The one positive is I'm looking forward to try to visit back to LA or Orange County in about like a month. So that's one positive.
Okay.
One positive is to get to leave of it.
Yeah. I mean, everything so far, we've been talking in our own group chat. Everything, it's like, I mentioned it before, it's like a curse. There's like, this place is cursed. So many negative, bad things have happened. It's just, it's a bitch. Hopefully it turns around soon, but as of right now, it's fucking been terrible.
Yeah, I mean, that's what happens.
$1 million.
I've been getting a lot of mileage out of things continue, but truthfully, I don't believe in curse. We all have our own agency. Everything that's gone wrong, I think it's not nothing to prevent. And it's all good from here on out, kid.
Thank you, Nick. I appreciate you saying that. But think about this. Me picking up boxes and seeing a freaking scorpion tail sticking out of a box for no damn reason, a giant spider. Getting in here, I hit my head multiple times on this stupid beam when you go up the stairs. And it hurt. It felt like I was in an actual fight. Like it hurt so fucking bad. Stepped on a cord, ruined footage. Today alone, when everything was going perfect, I saw my fucking my MagSafe for my MacBook kind of slowly get out of the place. Like, what the? How does that happen?
Ghost.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Like, something's going on here. You think ghost? And there's more to it. There's way more to it. But that's what I'll tell you for now. The sushi I had there, I told you guys, freaking, it looked beautiful, but it was absolutely terrible. Come on, dude.
You're in a landlocked. Well, yeah, Texas is landlocked, right? Yeah, it is. So you're not gonna have quality sushi as you did in California.
No, but they imported corn, bro.
Exactly. That's the problem.
No, there is oceans. Yeah, it's like maybe like.
Giant interior, but definitely not safe.
It's not landlocked. It's not landlocked. Yeah, it's the Gulf of Mexico.
It's far away, but
it's getting sushi out of the Gulf of Mexico. No. Yeah, you're not.
I feel like they make sushi out of bluegills and freaking other types of sunfish. Anyways, you guys talk. Yeah.
I watched it do the hunting at the Valley Lab. They had a Japanese restaurant. They did a live stream on stage.
Isn't it cool to watch? Isn't it like therapeutic when you see them like slicing it and doing all that stuff, like filleting it? It's pretty cool.
It was fun. I want to do it. I want to cut it to them.
Do it. Well, let's go fishing. Let's go do it.
How does my microphone sound? I'm zooming on what I believe to be counterfeit AirPods. When I was in New York last week, we walked through Soho, like the market in Soho on the street, and we were going to go back because I actually want to get a bag or whatever, but both of us have been looking for Gen 1 or Gen 2 AirPods for a while. They stopped selling them in stores, and the new ones don't fit my ears as well. And we're walking past, and this guy from the heavens just takes out a case of AirPods, and he goes $60. And we're like, we looked at each other because we're like, we both wanted them. But I'm like, I don't have 60, man, sorry. He's like, $40. I'm like, I only have 21. I showed my wallet. I showed my wallet. And he was like, oh, okay, fine. And I walked away, and he goes, okay, 21. And I got they pair with your phone, they say AirPods, but I'm positive these are not AirPods.
And that's why he accepted $21 for that.
Yeah.
Of course. telling him like I'm not. They do work, and I was able to like use them as a play to listen to some stuff. So I'll take a $21 pair of AirPods, and then I go get like a loser out on the tree with $20 headphones that don't look like AirPods.
Right. It doesn't sound too bad though, Nick. So yeah, that's definitely worth $21 if they actually work. So
you guys know that.
Yeah, that's a good buy, good purchase.
Quite literally the worst podcast ever. That producer, Nick Cheddar Bob, he is terrible. But Chin going off about being forced to move to Texas. When he said he spent over $1 million, I'm assuming that was hyperbole, but he spent a lot of money on renting that house. Nothing but trouble. He was complaining about the studio and hitting his head on the head bar. Of course he did, because who makes a podcast studio in a car garage and like doesn't use the back office? Just use the little everything up there as the studio and stuff. There's other stuff I won't talk about. He's talking about Shab. How Shab is difficult to work for. How Shab is trying to force him to hang out with him. Keeps inviting him over to his house and Chip's like, look, I'm a 50-year-old Asian man. That's all I want. I get drunk, pop whatever that Kratom stuff was. And what was it? A scorpion tail was hanging out of his box, and he can't wait. Absolutely can't wait to fly back to Los Angeles. We might end up with a situation here where I think Chin is very, very close to quitting. Chin is extremely close to quitting and just moving back to LA. And, I mean, look at him complaining right here. And he says he can't wait to go back to LA. It's not like if Chin quits, he's like screwed and out of a job. He'll be like, all right, just put me on the golden hour crew and I'll work with Theo, because that producer, Cheddar Bob, he still works with Theo Bob and stuff. So I think Chin's like gonna be like, yo, either send me back to LA or he'll just go find a job with someone else. I know Chin has some other connects that he can just go do what he does for someone else. I mean, I doubt Chin gets paid that much by Shab, but Chin comes from a family that has money as well. So that doesn't really matter. But Chin is very, very close to quitting. I want to know what he was going to say. He's like, and there's other stuff I want to. You so know he just wants to do shop and trashing. He's saying, look, dude, you made me move down here. You're chilling in LA. No calendar. But you followed him down here. Calendar's never here. Now you're asking me to hang out with you. By the way, I think that has never happened before. Shab has never asked Chin to come over for a cookout, 4th of July. This has never happened before in the history of Chin's life. And now, 1 month into moving into Texas, Shab is inviting him over every day, bringing barbecue to the studio, making Chin eat brisket. Truly is disturbing. I almost feel bad for Chin, but I don't in any way, shape, or form, because brought this upon himself. But he is on the precipice of quitting. But let me know your thoughts in the comments.
How do I know about all the other cases? Where ultimately, again, one, the company was left over overnight. Yosir was taken out. Tommy, or was done by a Tommy. Shinishkat Huslismana, or rejected outside of its prescribed time. Because with the intention to consume it outside of its prescribed time. Because then Komo, or to eat it outside of its prescribed area. The Shekim Lo Psulin, or somebody who was muscled in Kabbalah. Bizarka es Damo. So this muscle sprinkled the blood. or blood that was supposed to be above the red line was placed below the red line. Anytime or below the line was placed above the line. Anytime the same
It is Monday morning, July 21st. About 9:30 a.m. here in beautiful Austin, Texas. Weather still ain't shit. Everyone's like, this is so uncommon for Austin, Texas. Whatever, dude. This weather ain't shit. Bring it. Bring it, weather gods. Bring it. How's everyone doing? How's your summer going, man? Yeah? Kids in multiple freaking camps, and they're not driving me crazy at the house. I get it. I get it. Your boy's fresh off the plane from SoCal, Orange County. I wasn't in LA. I wish I was in LA so I could see a bunch of my old friends, but I was in Newport, California, out there for business, and then I was in Downey for a lot of the time working on my truck, my H1, which we're tossing a ridiculous motor, 1,000 horsepower, not a big deal. So we'll see when that gets done. But one of the main reasons I was there is I was flown out with Jackson's and Beer, my boy Beer at Jackson's, doing the podcast and all that. But then also to get an inside look at Hamzat Shemayev's training camp. Yeah, it was cool. It was cool because Hamzat's like this boogeyman that, especially in America, we don't see a lot of. Kind of flies under the radar. You know, he's not one of those guys that are on TikTok doing the dances and shit looking for attention. He just does his thing to try and become world champion. And so I get to the gym, and so he's been doing his whole camp out of Newport, California. And also, Armin Sarukian is there as well, who also does his camps out of there. A bunch of guys do. Khalil Roundtree, Kenzie Duran, the Rothschild there. They got TJ Dillashaw, who's, you know, coach, and was on the Jackson podcast. So they have a whole thing going down there. The environment, basically the campus, they have like 4 different buildings, and then they have their weight room, they have the recovery area. It's insane what they're doing there. The strength and condition is there. Long story short, Hamzat's there with about 10 or 15 of his team, and some of them are like, you know, up and coming or well established standing fighters, and then some are world class wrestlers, and they're all big dudes because he's fighting DDP, so they're big dudes. It's different in the camps I was in, and different in the camps I've been around, whether it's John Jones or GSP or whoever. Jill Sonnen, all these big time dudes, because it was just so intense. Like, there's no joking around, it's just business. And, you know, obviously what happens in a fight camp stays in a fight camp. But if you know the stories of like shoot to box where they would spar and dudes would like, and it was a fight and guys would get like starched, that's what these boys are doing. And it ain't happening to Hamzat. Yeah, I was blown away. That dude is everything that you think in your head, all the folklore and the hype. This dude is scary, the real deal. Yeah, scary. If you had to sum up my takeaway, get inside look at his camp in one word, be scary. And part of me is like, well, I've been out of the game for a while, and so maybe this is just the level the guys are at now, or Hamzat's just this freak, and I wish I could see DDP's camp because I'm a huge fan of him. You know, and I do think it's gonna be a great fight. But yeah, Hamzat's the real deal. Scary. The things I saw him do to world class competitors, and he could do it at any given moment in any aspect, whether it was striking, grappling, wrestling. He had world class guys from each genre, and it was like he was just playing with his food. And then when the coach was like, dude, let's get going, they're like, okay. And then we just dog walk these dudes. And people that, if you're in the game, you know, like, what the fuck? I was like, holy, like, I knew his wrestling was good, but dude, Yeah, it's just, I was blown away. Blown away. They're so serious, though. You know? Which, don't get me wrong, like, the Americans are serious too, but we also try to break the ice a little bit. And
Brendan Child wishes he could have seen his friend when he was in LA because he has no friends in Texas. Wait a minute, so what did he go to LA for? To go see another car? What? To go see another car for a YouTube channel. He doesn't drop any content. I thought you quit stand-up so you could stop traveling to be home with the kiddos. Nope, had to go see Snaz one more time, huh? Probably needed some addies and baddies. So, first of all, the other thing that this idiot said that made no sense. So all the kids are in camps because they're bothering him at home. But he just came back from LA where he traveled by himself. So he's not even home for them to bother him now. So he's still finding time to travel, by the way. He's still finding time to travel, but even a little bit he is at home. He hates it. And what is he traveling? Go look at his Drive Fast No Gas channel. I think the last video was dropped 3 months ago. This man has no reason to leave. Yeah, he needs to get away from his wife and kids. Still finding the reason to do it. Can't quit the addies and baddies problem. I'm telling you, that's what it has to be. So he said this is why he quit stand-up, but he got fired from stand-up because nobody would buy tickets. But any excuse to get the hell away from that family of his, he's taking. He's 100% absolutely taking. And I know for a fact that his family, because his wife dropped videos on Instagram this whole time of her and her mom and family decorating a room because she's got nothing to do. This is pathetic. This is sad. Nobody likes him. Tried forcing Chin to hang out more than once. And Chin had to make up excuses. First it was he was flying back to LA, but then it was he had people coming to visit him, but then he admitted he never even hung out with those people. This is sad. A sad state of Mamba. This is pathetic. This man is a loser. It's almost over though. His career is almost over. He's flying back to California to pretend to look for cars just to get away from his family. Kind of hilarious, but let me know your thoughts in the comments.
Nothing to it. You gotta break it down. Why? Because Torres has nothing to do with the outer mizbeach. We don't offer Ketoris on the outer mizbeach. Ketoris is only offered up on the inner mizbeach. Therefore, if you make that mistake and you offer up Ketoris on the outer mizbeach, you have to take it down. However, again, the Gemara says, the Hakimi, I will say, but the inner mizbeach is even stronger than the outer mizbeach. How so? The Hakimi, bein ro'ilo, ubein she'ino ro'ilo. Well, so it's actually quite amazing. The inner mizbeach, I will say, what's the halacha? It has the ability, even if you offered up the wrong carbon, or most likely if you offered up a carbon that does not belong on the mizbeach, right? Just it's not offered there. The mizbeach is still
in Florence and in Rome. Italian food all over Italy. You know where I can get good Italian food, Bubba?
LA.
Yeah. And in Austin, if I have to.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
That's the one thing here.
Let me back up.
Yeah, dude. I haven't had that hot. We both love Austin. We love Austin.
Keep it a little hot.
We love Austin. My number one complaint is the food scene can't touch LA. Especially where I'm at. If I Uber Eats, like, I feel like
I didn't want to say it out loud.
That's all good. I'm choosing the quality of life of my kids and my sanity over food and danger in LA.
Even if you told
They can't even sniff LA food.
I'm not gonna say
You know what about the barbecue? I can't eat barbecue fucking 7 nights a week. Yes, the barbecue's great here. But as far as general meals, they can't touch it.
I'm not gonna say
It's all good.
it's all good. Yeah.
It's all good.
I had very good sushi here. Then I went to another place, I'm not gonna say the name of it, where they had to tell me everything about the sushi every time they would.
I hate it. I hate that.
They told me how cheap the fish was, what the fish eats. I'm like, hey, I don't want to do this, dude. You're interrupting my conversation.
Confused that I give a fuck.
Right.
Hey, sushi's good.
Yeah.
It's not LA sushi. Come on, Bubba. Come on. Come on. I was just in Newport. Come on. I ate at Ocean's 47. The best steakhouse the best steak I've ever had.
Is that true?
No.
Well, you're talking about Newport, Bubba. So please understand.
I know.
If I give you now, somebody gives me $100 million. If they come to us and they go, hey, Brian, thanks for all the work. And you just want to check this, and I've been listening to this for a long time. I don't really need to do
If the houses are too close together.
They are.
Yes.
Same thing with Madison Beach.
Yep. The one thing I notice is all like because the property is so expensive and it's so sought after, each house is so close to each other. I need space. Now you can get space out there, but you're looking at about 30 mil, I think. I'll probably take my
I got a friend who's married to a very famous athlete, and they got a place in Santa Barbara, like it's a farm on the cliff.
Oh, yeah. Different tax bracket. Oprah lives there, buddy. And Ellen.
Yeah, I've been up there. Spent some time.
Sports team.
When I was in my 30s, I was with my girlfriend. We went on a hike, and I think it was called the Hike of Seven Falls or something. And I remember waterfalls, and we were in a waterfall together. And we were making out in a waterfall. Rock hard. And she was so beautiful. And she was so young and she was just one of those gals you look at and she's like, you're an angel. You're an angel. You're an angel. And we're gonna make love.
You're a dirty angel.
A dirty angel. We're gonna make love at this waterfall. And I didn't make out with her. But in my mind I made love with her. But then again it was
jack off hard and get home.
Yeah, we had sex on a rock. That was good on a rock. She this is a lot of
she gave up her ass on
I was in my 30s.
Not that young.
I was in my young. She was younger. I was in my early 30s, and she. There was this beautiful rock that she hugged, and I was like, "You're hugging that rock." And
I took her from behind, like it's Game of Thrones.
Because the birds were in the sky, and it was 75. And she was so lovely, and I loved her.
You know what the other advantage of LA weather is fuckable weather. It's fuckable outdoor weather.
You can no bugs, you're not gonna sweat.
My ass will ruin the holes.
You have tarantulas, you have tarantula hawks, you've got mosquitoes.
Check. Rattlesnakes.
Yeah,
We got rattlesnakes in the neighborhood now.
Yeah.
My neighbor caught a rattlesnake.
I buzzed your house in front of your neighborhood.
Yeah, some snakes.
Yeah. I like you got a view of the lake. I like your lake. I like your.
It's fucking great. Listen, I can put up with mediocre food for the
anytime
all the time, every weekend.
Is that right?
Yeah, we haven't been in 2 weeks because of the floods.
You got friends who have
I'm the only one without a boat.
Yeah.
But because of the floods, there's like a lot of riffraff in there. Like one guy said he was out there, and there's like
dirty, right?
Yeah, there's all sorts of weird shit and the bacteria from all this shit. So you want to let it go and leak right now. But it's full. It's finally full.
Well, the road is full. The road's
45%. So now it's like at 70% full. There was a little island where we'd go to. It's gone. Yeah. Which is awesome.
Yes,
I want the lake all the time.
I landed on one of those islands. Yeah, and we took off. And that's not true either, but I could have landed on that island. There's a lot of stuff I say that I could have.
You guys could have. That's just as good.
Just as good. Just like I wrestled D1. I did, but I couldn't. And we don't even know if I could have, right? We don't know what kind of D1 program American University was. But I do know it was a D1 program. Yeah. Does that mean I could have wrestled in Oklahoma? Does that mean I would have had a spot on the team in Oklahoma? My guess is, yeah, go ahead. No? Yeah. That's right.
Did you see Shane Gillis on
Brandon Child going off about how much LA is better than Texas. You have to throw the obligatory. I love Texas, but in LA, he's so hates Texas. Hates it. He has no friends there. And he keeps doing this thing that I bet you that he does when he's not on the podcast. Like when Kevin Nash once said, when him and Scott Hall got the WCW, and they would talk of the creative meetings and stuff, him and Scott would keep going, well, in New York, we would do it like this. And what was it, Sting said one time, if I have to hear about how they do it in New York one more time, I bet the shop does that all the time in Texas. He just goes, in LA, this would be like this and that. So this Donnie moved his family down, forced his producer Chin down here. Chin hates it. Chin is going off on his god-awful podcast about how much Texas sucks. And Sean just can't hack it. He hates it. He already flew back into Cali. Probably to be a lawyer and to do some car stuff for Drive Fast, No Gas channel that doesn't upload content anymore. But yeah, they so regret this move to Los Angeles. But Sean is such a stubborn dude. He's probably never just going to admit he's wrong and will like stay a little bit longer just to spite himself. Just be like, nah, I like it. I mean, I came down here for quality of life. Although it's the most dangerous place ever, there's scorpions and mountain tarantulas or something. My kids might get bit and die, but it's better. So and he's talking about the lake. Everyone has a boat. I don't have a boat. Because he has no friends. The second this douche gets a boat, by the way. Oh my God. I bet you all the neighbors already hate him, but they're really going to hate him. I'm going to get a boat. Somehow try to put like ribs on the boat or something. To pull it up to the dock. Back it out. Name the boat something stupid. Like Elf, ready for boy or something. Just a douche. But yeah, I mean, he keeps just going on about how much better LA is than Texas. Will he make the move back anytime soon? Or is he just waiting for Cali to finally just pull the plug? I don't know. I know he hates it. I know his wife hates it. His wife is missing it. You know, she likes to get in the Lambo, go to Rodeo Drive, take a picture of her getting coffee at donuts, making sure the logo is in the picture. No, she haven't seen any of those pictures. Sad, but let me know your thoughts when it comes to that.
Cut off the legs first, and then you chef the animal is kosher. Valve will come after. Once that animal is a valve, that animal is now effectively blemished. So the animal is totally kosher, totally valued, offered up as a carbon. Ela ima, chotof, va'achar kach kibel kshira. Kibel va'achar kach chotof psula. What's it rather what it means is as follows. If you take a look at Rashi for just a moment, have Rashi on the graph. Haki Garcina Shakach va'achar kach chotof psula. Va'amul kalakir ela ima. Cut off the Achar Kach Kibel. Rashi says, then you shoot the Kabbalah. Rather, we'll say, what's the case? The case is when
I can't wait to tell you about mine.
You had a night? Okay, yeah, let's go. I need to know about your night.
So the Kabbalah
do I look tired?
After the legs are removed.
You don't look tired.
No, I feel all right.
I'm fucking exhausted because I decided to do a workout at Archetype Boxing, which meant you gotta do these like, yeah, it's like a CrossFit thing. Then we just warm up. Then I did live wrestling. Live wrestling at 58. Not a good idea. And everybody's bigger. So I'm fine.
You're tired?
I'm just. It was
that doesn't wake
a
you up.
lot.
It doesn't wake you up.
Usually it does. This was a lot. I'm gonna have to go to Ways to Well and probably get a little help. I might start microdosing. I said it. When I say microdosing, I ain't talking about mushrooms. I'm talking about some tests.
Well, that's not microdosing.
It's going to be real shots every day.
Well, no, that's not happening.
No. Maybe.
You're gonna take shots of testosterone every day.
Little ones, baby ones.
No,
Keep my levels just going.
no, you just do it like once every 3 days.
Okay.
So it goes. Yeah.
All right.
And Waze, you won't have because, and also Waze well says that Waze
Can I ask you a
I'm not
question?
gonna just go in and give you a shot.
There's a
You have to
very
do it
good,
yourself.
there's a very good chance. I know you're tough. I fucking really do respect that. You're much bigger. But there is a thing now with me because I'm so not. I keep my elbows so tight to my body that finding a way to get under my arms is almost. It's very difficult.
Impossible.
It's very difficult.
What shirt do you have? What bullshit shirt do you have on today?
I don't even know. It's probably a fitness thing. Here's the thing.
People just send me stuff and put it on.
But bro, listen.
You're such a cock.
No, you need to shut up for a second because the elbows are so tight right now, right?
And with your age, you're probably going to get tougher.
Well, the thing is my technique. So
Right?
I'm like,
Because I beat the fuck out of you 10 years ago.
I know, but
and you've aged in 10 years. So in my mind, I'm like, man, he's only getting tougher and stronger.
but I'm training so much. And the thing is this. I'm a sponge. There's quick studies and then there are sponges. You teach me one fucking thing one fucking time and I'm fucking ready.
I know you.
That's why, look.
I know you know what the problem is?
What?
It's your brain's a sponge.
Yeah.
But the vehicle that carries that brain is old as dust.
I know, but fuckface, you're not getting my fucking my neck in.
Father Time?
I know, but
that's your nickname now. Father Time?
fuckface McGee, you're not getting my neck anymore. It doesn't happen.
I know, but
It shuts
I
down.
got your neck 10 years ago?
Yeah, I
This is
know,
why I want to keep
because I
emphasizing.
wasn't training on the level I am. I'm getting agitated.
It doesn't matter.
And I'm not quite ready to jump onto that chair. I'm not quite ready, and there's not a lot of room.
Here's the thing, you'd be slower. You know?
Getting ready, bro.
right.
I sent you that picture of how fast my hands are.
I know. It made me sad.
Hey!
You're fox catcher. You're the guy from Fox. You're the fun guy. You ride by all the boys' lunch after. You're fox
I
catcher.
sent that to all the guys in Archetype because we have this thread where we send each other videos. There's that video of me getting taken down pretty easily. I said I look like a guy from the fox catcher.
Did
And
they
I
all
took
laugh?
credit for it because they laughed.
Oh, wow, you didn't give me credit for that? That's you.
That might be.
But when he's in a singlet.
God, is he good? What a great actor he is. And that's the real deal, that fucker.
Yeah, that's a sad story.
That poor guy wanted to be a wrestler. You fucking loser.
Buddy, that's you.
It might be me right now.
Yes, it's all good.
Because this is the thing. Again, I'm way more athletic than that.
I'm Channing, what is it? Channing Tatum? Channing Tatum. Yeah, I'm Channing Tatum.
I got a lot bigger.
Yeah. Of course, yeah. Better than anything besides acting. And his looks are better. And he's more shredded. Whatever. I'm just saying, as far as physically, I'm him. You're the guy with the dick nose. All the money.
Except for I don't have the money.
I know. So I know. You look like that, but you don't have his money.
I look like that, and I don't have his money. Now,
oh, dude, hold on. Last night, I'm asleep, right? I'm asleep.
You know, Callan has had it, and you went off on Shop for interrupting him, and it's like, Shop, stop interrupting. How dumb is Shop? Look, there's a lot of resentment, deep-seated hate Shop has for Callan. The fact that in Shop's mind, Callan is completely blown off the podcast. And he is, because Callan moved to Texas and didn't think Shop was actually going to follow him. Callan had a phone call, said, look, Bubba, focusing on my stand-up. Joe Rogan offered me a residency. I'm moving to Austin. Shop was like, I'm coming too. Shop comes down. Callan completely blows off the podcast, goes on vacation and everything. Now Callan is just showing up to collect a $20,000 check. So the last thing Shab needs to do is just straight up interrupt and annoy Callan, in which he's doing. And Shab better watch out. He might push Callan to the point of Callan might go, look, Papa, you're getting sued for wire fraud, tax fraud, conspiracy, There's whistleblowers involved. I'm going to have to step away. Callan might come to that conclusion very soon. So the last thing Shop should do is just continuously interrupt. He does it all the time. That's why it's so frustrating watching Shop on the Golden Hour podcast. Because not only is he interrupting all the time, he's doing it over Zoom. So it's delayed. It's a delay interruption, which is annoying right now. But I mean, right off the bat, Callan probably thinks, what am I doing here? I'm in this garbage studio. They all agree that the studio is garbage. As we know from Chin's going off and flipping out about it. The move to Texas for Callan is probably been great. But that's because he's not helping in any way, shape, or form with the podcast, which I don't blame him. I mean, Shop, if you go ahead and rob the street, you're good. You look like that guy. No, I'm strong. Tanning shade and shit. What did he say? Tanning Cheeto? Did he mix up the T and the C? Well, yeah, tanning, of course. Shop said tanning Cheeto. Oh, what a douche just sitting there, interrupting. Like a cow, just all upset. Sitting there, half Indian style, just thinking, why am I here? What do we do here? I don't know, the whole thing is, you almost want to feel bad for Callan, but this is what he signed up for. This is what he tied his wagon to. Well, this is what he keeps agreeing to doing, which is bizarre to me. It's like, why do you keep agreeing to do this? I get the $20,000 a month. And like, look, you, me, and everyone else would show up twice a week to do a podcast for $20,000 a month and sit there with Joe Camel over there. But I mean, but Callan has money. He has a father out of money, so there's only so much of it he's going to do. And he's almost reached a point where he's had enough. But let me know your thoughts.
Also in the north. So the Gemara says, what happens if Amad B'Darom, the Hoshit Yodel itself on the Shachar? We'll say, what happens if the carbon is in the north, but I'm standing towards the south? I extend my hand to the north, and the Shechita occurs in the north. So we'll say, so what's happening over here? The Shechita is happening in the north. What's not in the north? The Shochet. Right? So the Shechita is in the north, but the Shochet is not in the north. So we'll say, what's the halacha? Shechita is kosher. The Shechita is kosher. However, Kibal Kabbalah, some Psula, or we'll say if the Shochet ultimately again is in the south, even though again what? Even though the Kabbalah is taking place in the north, ultimately again it is serious. Again, we'll discuss why this is in just a moment. Says the on the other hand,
what do you call it? Emmys, Oscars, whatever. That music composer.
Oh, really? Yeah.
All that song sound design.
Yeah, I know.
No. They all sound. I know what I was just saying. Dude, it's ridiculous.
Yeah.
The Star Wars theme sounds like the Superman theme.
Don't blow your load.
Okay,
we're so early on the show.
Well, he's doing something right, Eric. He's doing something right. Those are all fucking
I know, but what I'm saying is if you're going to win an Oscar for making the same song but changing it a little bit, then it's like, what are we talking about?
I don't know. That's
if you were, like, come on.
No, they're all different songs.
They're not, though.
They're not.
Listen to them. You know what? We'll do this on the Patreon.
If you, hey, who just tried crawling across the screen quietly?
That was my cat. I have a jump.
Holy fuck! Is that a camouflage? Oh, is that Case?
How'd you see him?
No, I know. Yeah, true. He does have the Life Rips merch on, which is killing it.
He was on his tippy toes, too.
Great.
For sure, army crawl.
He stepped up, dude.
He was like, nobody gonna see me.
But I will say, Casey has the worst shoes known to man on right now. I can't stand these kinds of shoes. I can't stand these shoes, and everybody has them.
Rock climber shoes?
Everybody has these fucking shoes. They're so bad.
Let me see, Case.
These are the
Let me
worst
see, Case.
shoes, dude. You know what? They're the fucking, what is it? He's coming.
Are they the loafers? Fuck you, Casey.
Oh, you don't like
Fuck you. Dude, my kid, my wife bought some for the kids, and I went, no, you can't come out of the house in those. You gotta go. Everyone's gonna think you're gay.
Good, yeah.
Put those away right now.
That's the number one shoe I see that I'm like, come on, guys.
You know what it is? It's lazy. It's like wearing sweats to the fucking airport. It's lazy as
fuck.
Oh, everyone sweats at the airport, bro.
At the airport. What do you have? Fucking three-piece suit?
Yeah. What do you have?
I'm sure as fuck not in my sweats like a cuck.
Well, why not? You gotta be comfortable on the plane. Who are you?
That's a problem with society. Electric
comfortable.
cars, sweats on the plane.
Sweats
You don't have comfortable jeans? Comfortable jeans.
Samuel Jackson. Motherfucking sweats. Oh, that motherfucking plane.
Everyone's sleeping on the plane.
This plane is going down. Everyone's
They're asleep.
stop being comfortable.
Yeah. So, sweats on a plane is not bad, dude.
It's terrible. It means you've given up. So when I see someone with sweats outside the house, I go, oh, they're not doing well. They have no respect for themselves.
What do you have on right now?
These guys are from the 50s, dude.
Yeah.
I got some cargo pants on.
Oh, you think cargo pants? Your sweats are a ham sandwich away from cargo pants, bro. This guy thinks like, oh,
sweats.
He's like,
so whatever has a string, that's bad.
And then also, and this is Brian Callen. If you go on a plane in sweats and sandals,
no.
Fuck my face.
Sandals is
well,
bad.
Fuck off.
If you're wearing socks, okay, but dude, Brandon thinks he fucking buttons because he has a button. He's in Mad Men, dude.
He's like one of those guys in the Matrix now.
Yeah.
My cargo pants. I don't know how to
let my kids wear sweats. I don't let my kids wear sweats.
Wear sandals.
Well,
you can't wear sandals.
Okay, hold on. You're talking about sandals, not. Yeah, if you have sandals with the middle thing in and the fucking toes coming out,
that's Brian Callen. That's Brian Callen.
You only wear those one place. That's the beach.
Yeah.
That's it.
Yeah, or the pool. Yeah, sure.
Yeah, the pool. That's it.
Yeah.
You're out in society with your toes.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Hold up, and people were in the restaurants. If I'm eating fucking lasagna and you have your feet out, buddy, go home.
Guys, have you noticed that? Because I've noticed this. You go to like a steakhouse or something, you're on a road or something like that, people just don't. There is no dressing up anymore. It used to be a thing though. You didn't go to a steakhouse or in the store.
It's a slippery slope. You know, you wear sweats on the
you're on my side. Now you're on
your side. I don't agree with you. I mean, dude,
look at Brian. He looks fucking terrible.
I don't. Sandals are no.
Sweats and sandals go. It's peanut butter jelly. Sweats, sandals, they go hand in hand.
Because sandals are beach wear. Sweats are comfort wear.
Sweats are gym wear. No, sweats are gym wear. Sweats are for the gym. Are you in the gym?
That's fine. Sweats are gym wear, but sandals are not gym wear. You not waving your foot. You have a fucking purple toe. Yes, it makes sense.
Sometimes you go to the beach and you put the sweats over the swimsuit.
Yep. Yes, Eric. Move on your fucking face, Chris.
I sweats are okay on I think pajamas are okay on a plane.
That's insane. Through security
in them, that's crazy. That's insane.
Oh, you know what? That makes it different. Like if you just got out of bed and went to the airport,
disgusting.
As opposed to deciding it's a long flight, then you wear my jammies.
No, jammies, dude.
Yeah, you wear the new jammies, right? You put some
guys, sweats are jammies.
They're not.
They're the same fucking thing.
No, they're not. And
people sleep in their sweats.
From a distance, those cargo pants. Those cargo pants are sweats. You know what I mean?
These are not sweats. These are a nice fucking material.
People get buried in suits.
Yeah.
Doesn't mean you want to fucking.
Hello, preach. Good argument.
Good point. How many people get buried in flip flops and sweats?
It depends on what you're right.
Because they want to look good for the Lord. That's why, dude. You don't want to show up to heaven with sweats on. You don't want to go to heaven.
Exactly. And you don't want the public seeing you in fucking sweats or board shorts and sandals on a plane.
Okay, wait.
Have a little respect for yourself.
No board shorts on a plane? You ever wear shorts on a plane? I have before. Yeah. I don't like it. I get cold.
You're disgusting.
I've done it twice. I've done it twice in my life. You know how many flights I've been on? I've done it twice.
Disgusting.
I get cold.
You're disgusting.
I wear shorts sometimes. I've worn just a long t-shirt.
With a belt.
I've worn just an old football jersey, but that was to be sexy.
Just a football jersey and a thong.
Just an old football jersey in the middle seat in Southwest, but that was to be sexy.
Here's what I hate on a plane. It'd be like on a white room seat, a hot chick, she thinks she's super hot, too dressed up, spraying shit.
Oh, no.
You know what I mean? You know.
Brian Callen got a little bit of a trash hit, but Shab, once again, stealing from Chris D'Elia. In real time, by the way. So Chris D'Elia is going, yeah. And then Shab doing the same thing, yeah. It's so pathetic. It's so lame. He's so untalented. He so has no original thoughts in his mind. And the guy is just in real time looking off Chris D'Elia. But that's what Shab does. He steals everything. He was stealing bits from stand-up. Remember the Bud Light bit he ripped off from a guy on TikTok? And then the guy on TikTok called him out. And Shab complained about it, going, Bud Light, bitch. That. And then freaking all his logos are stolen. There is a little bit of a conspiracy going around about Shab getting stand-up.
Whatever it is, right?
And maybe it was Joe Rogan who got him to quit stand-up and sort of had a conversation with him like he did on the Joe Rogan podcast to get him to quit fighting, but did it behind the scenes to get him to quit stand-up. And the conspiracy part is the reason why Rogan did it, not just because Shab is terrible, but because Carlos Mencia was going to load up and start going after Shab for stealing and call out Joe Rogan for being a hypocrite, being like, you ended my career over stealing jokes, yet your boy is the biggest thief ever. That's a little conspiracy. I did not really buying that. At least that's the reason. I couldn't believe that Rogan talked to Shab and told Shab to quit stand-up. I mean, one would think that conversation would have happened when Shab asked to perform at the Comedy Mothership, and Joe Rogan told him no. And we know that conversation happened because Shab admitted it on Weekend Escapes. He said, I'm not good enough to perform. But, I don't know, but let me know your thoughts.
So what's the status of that? Amrullah Pusula was a Shmuel said responsible. Amrullah Ishtabashta. So his father said, you're wrong. Shchita al Yerech v'lo Kabbalah Ayech. Wasn't actually quite interesting. So apparently the need to do, it was only Shchita, which has to be on the ground next to the Mizbeach. Kabbalah need not be on the ground next to the Mizbeach. Technically speaking, the animal was hoisted up for Kabbalah. Ultimately, again, that's what Shmuel said. By the way, there would be a good reason to hoist the animal up for Kabbalah, which is what? To drain the blood. Okay, so technically it's kosher. Rabbi, because kadoshim kulam psulos bar in mitla b'shafat. Rabbi says all of these cases that we mentioned, when it comes to kosher kadoshim, this kind of sanctity kabbalos, will all be possible except for the case of mitla b'shafat. Except for the case of when the shochet is suspended and ishast, that's going to be kosher. Otherwise, any other deviation is going to be possible. The kosher kalim, it was in the case of kosher kalim, lower sanctity kabbalos, kulan ksheros, all of the cases of kosher, bar in mitla b'kiyah, with the exception of what?
45-year-old white man. What do you mean?
Yonder Jurassic Park is atrocious.
I'll see it. I'll see it. Scarlett Johansson is the #1 movie star of all time now. Of all time, monetarily. It was Sam Jackson, and now it's her.
Really?
Yup. And it's, I mean, it's all because of the Marvel stuff, but she's the number one grossing movie. I know that for a fact because a guy told me.
I just saw a thing on Instagram about like the highest grossing directors. Who do you think number one?
I don't know.
Steven Spielberg. You don't know that?
Oh yeah, because he never did anything like Marvel or Star Wars. Scarlett Johansson,
Indiana Jones.
Yeah, I get it.
Original superhero.
One of the cutest things.
Jurassic Park.
One of the cutest things that Calvin did. He goes, "Hey, Dad, there's a book that I just found from the old house. Because you know I had stuff in boxes from the old house, and I forgot that I really liked it." I said, "Oh yeah, what is it?" It's called E.T. And I was like, "Oh, you read E.T.?" You know, it's like a animated children's book. Oh no, it's a fucking novel, dude. That they
I don't know. Your kid could be like smart like that.
And so I was like, "Oh, that's so cute, dude. Yeah, it's a movie." He's like, "They made a movie of this?" I'm like, "No. It was a movie, and then they made this children's book 100 years later." He's like, "Oh wow, we'll see it." It's just cute that he comes with a book, you know. And you thought he was educating me.
I just can see him copy in the book, and you go, "Hey, copy." He goes,
Chris, the movie's a little slow for the kids.
I know. I think you don't watch TV now.
I got my kids watching the new It 1 and 2.
You read that?
No.
You read that?
Child services get there.
They're into horror like their dad, man. What do you want me to do?
So, well, that's why you play Doom with them. So, you guys
play Wolfenstein. I play Wolfenstein.
But, remember that game? Fucking hell, yeah.
No, that's, yeah, I don't even, now I'm watching something on TV and Wolf is there, and I'm just like, I have to turn this on.
Kids sucks. Kids, that's enough Duke Nukem. You played for 3 hours. Now turn on Jadakiss and go to bed. Is we fucking or what? Is we fucking or what? Is we fucking or what?
Fuck the police! I don't know. It's, I don't know what to.
Fuck, he did. What does he watch? He's just like, oh fuck, dude, the new Jada Tomorrow came out. I love it. What? What have I been watching? You said?
What do you let Calvin watch?
Oh, you watch Cars. They both love Cars. Oh,
at least Cars is good.
Yeah,
at least you can sit down and watch Cars. When it's too kiddie, you're like, fuck, how long is this show?
Bluey's got families in chokeholds.
What's the lady, is it Miss Rachel?
Yeah, Miss Rachel.
My Billy's into that. Fuck, it's slow.
Yeah, Miss Rachel's the thing. Bluey, Miss Rachel are I would say the thing. I love Bluey. Well, because Bluey's good.
It's kind of like Shrek in a way that some things happen and then don't go.
Yeah.
Well, there's this one Miss Rachel video. It's about pooping.
On Pornhub.
You know, so we
the scat video.
Different videos. So we watch it all the time because we're trying to get Wolf to like, you know, and he said yesterday he finally like I can tell he was feeling something because he went towards the bathroom, you know, and I was like, oh, you know what I mean? But then like he didn't, you know, I sat him down on the thing. We have one of those, you know, 40.
Holy shit, Miss Rachel's potty training video has 48 million views.
Yeah, I'm like a 600,000 of those views.
And then Eric finally learned. Yeah,
baby. I was like,
you just shoot some
in this scene. I was like, in this scene.
oh! Hold on! That reminds me of the bowling movie. Who's the bowling movie?
Why turn on a scene?
You know what? Kingpin. And he's in the urinal. No, but this is great. When we switch our goes on, Wolf goes bananas.
Damn, dude.
He went.
Also hard.
Yeah, he just runs to the out to the bed or whatever. It's the only time he
Look at Miss Rachel's net worth.
Well, it's also on Netflix now too.
Yeah, and then but
That's so wrong.
Oh yeah, that's way wrong.
It's so she makes that a month.
It's like doesn't say Kai Cenat has fucking $45. It's like, come on. The guy obviously has more than that. He's the #1 streamer in the world.
But I think the kid channels don't get as much advertising like the regular shows.
Yeah, but they get that money from fucking merch like crazy.
This is 17 million from YouTube in the past year.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, working into that, 15 million, she had to pay like, 7 million in taxes. You know what I mean?
If she's in stupid
so
California,
that makes sense that it's like, that's fine. But all the
atrocious is this podcast, and of course, it's atrocious. So, Shab, I'm gonna call it out, roasted. I mean, when did your kids watch it? I don't think it's that bad, though. And then my daughter watched it once too. It's not that scary of a film, but I think Aaliyah's kids are a little bit younger than Shab. Shab has a baby, but I mean, this whole Zoom into the Golden Hour podcast, like, they only do this once a week. And Papa needs his daddies and daddies. I don't get why he just doesn't get on a plane once a week. Fly to LA once a week, see stars, get the addies and daddies. Then do the show with the guys in the studio. So, interrupting will be terrible, but not terrible with the delay. Because the way this is now, how long do you think this lasts? The segment, realizing, okay, these guys still want to do the podcast with me, and Callan doesn't, so I'm just going to fly to LA once a week and be in studio with them, or even move back to LA and just Zoom with Callan. Why wasn't that a thought? I get that the fighter and the kid is technically all his, and I think he had to do a partnership deal with D'Elia at least, because that's the way he had it going with Yolan, that they were partners on King and his Thing, so probably in order to get D'Elia involved, you not only have to pay him, but on top of that, D'Elia has some ownership of it. I doubt Montez has ownership of it. But that's the way I think. That's probably why he's trying to put all his eggs in the front of the kid basket, because they own 100% of that. But I mean, that podcast is super dead. Extra dead. Whereas this one is dead, but not as bad as that one. The people on it are as depressed as Callan is. Which means the carbon is effective. And if the carbon is effective, more and tried moving to get away from it. Shab just goes, Papa just goes. And what we're most concerned about is that the blood doesn't realize it, that Callan doesn't like him, Chip doesn't like him, nobody likes him. But Papa just goes, the story of his life. When in the event, he doesn't see it, not a blip on his radar. Even if it's not a blip on his radar. But that doesn't give you any. Let me know your thoughts. It doesn't give you license for consumption. Alok Hasavar will say, what do you see? What does Shmuel hold? Shalobin Komo Kim Komo. Well, so this is going to be a very important principle. That Shmuel holds that what? That even placement of the dam in a place that is not really where the dam belongs is nevertheless an effective placement. Shalobin Komo Kim Komo. Even if you place it, say the idea is, I guess as they say, you just have to be in the ballpark. As long as you're in the ballpark, in this case, you're somewhere on your mizbeach. Even though, again, of course, it's not ideal, nevertheless, you're good. So it's not being that period. So we learned elsewhere. Nasno ala kevesh shelo keneged hayisod. This is on our Mishnah. So if you put the blood on the ramp, like a shelo keneged hayisod, or on the side of the scab, but not opposite the base, or nasan es hanitana lamata lamala, ves hanitana lamala lamata. Or you went ahead of us saying what? You sprinkle blood, you sprinkle above the line, you put it below the line, or below the line, you put it above the line.
Pounds there?
Okay,
should have lied.
Or you went ahead of us.
Well, I mean, it works. You know what I mean? That's the thing. I'm down. It was hard when I went to New York because of the time change. So what I did was I just kept the same schedule. So like I didn't eat till 3. It's so hard. It was hard on the plane. You know, I'm in first class and they bring it over this good ass breakfast to everybody, and I'm just like,
oh,
no, thank you.
Oh, good for you, big dog. Also, New York has some of the best food too, so that also sucks.
Yeah. It was fine. You know, it worked out. You know,
if you're gonna die, you gotta stick to it. I know it's so hard on the road. It's so hard, bro. It's so hard.
Well, I mean, I think the thing that's great about the intermittent fasting is it's not about necessarily the easiest thing to control is what you eat. Yeah. You know what I mean? And then you can work on what you eat could be better, but if you can control when you eat, you don't have to eat after 8. Don't have to eat before certain time.
What's Matt Wright feed? Like a crouton when he's full? Like that dude's so shredded?
He just works out every day, no matter what. No matter how he feels, what's going on.
Good for him.
And even with insomnia or whatever it is, whoa. He worked out before the shows in New York. Yeah. Well, he just wasn't feeling good. He was like, well, they took him to the gym, and then he came back and he was ready to go. Wow. You know?
What do you mean he wasn't feeling good?
He's not. He's always like that. He's always like that. He wasn't feeling good.
Like sick because he doesn't sleep.
No, he doesn't fucking sleep.
He sees ghosts.
To work out when you're tired is the worst.
But that's the thing that gives him.
That's the move. But that's when you hurt yourself, or at least me. I go,
we're also 48, so
I've always been that way. I'm not 48. I'm 40.
45 too. But you got the years of 48. You know what I mean?
I look good. I was fucking. I'm killing it in the looks department.
Oh, dudes, I watched a movie that's terrible, so you guys probably have seen it and love it. It's a 90% on Rotten Tomatoes. It's Northman.
I didn't see it. I know it. You didn't like it?
Like bad movies.
I do, and
horrendous.
But the guy who did that did what's it called? Didn't he?
Oh, that's old. That bullshit Dracula.
Not Tron.
The Dracula.
He did.
Hamzat.
I thought it was the guy who did what was it? Blade Runner. I thought it was that guy. I just saw him. He's still yeah. Oh, yeah, it was good. It was all right. It's all right. It was all right. Oh, Robert. Oh, yeah. You're right. Yeah.
Oh, he did all these weird movies.
I'll watch it.
Oh, dude.
Every
That movie, The Witch. That is
you guys are gonna love it. I know you guys style.
The Witch is good.
I know you guys style. You're gonna love the Northman. You're gonna love the Northman.
I actually started watching that, and I was like, no thanks. I'll watch the Northman.
Yeah, this could be your favorite movie.
Why? Because I'm gonna love it. I love it extra because Brennan doesn't like it.
I knew you were gonna love it. Chris, I liked it.
Well, why'd you watch it? Where were you that you were watching that?
I ran out of shows. I watched everything, and then I was waiting for the next new Dexter coming out. I've watched all 3, and my mother-in-law and father-in-law always come to me for a movie or show advice, and I fucking went on Rotten Tomatoes. I'm like, oh shit, 90%. And then that actor, whatever Skarsgård, where the fuck he is. Skarsgård was on Dak Shepard's podcast. They were talking about how good it is. So I'm like, I got a movie for everyone. And then it got done. They were like, you're terrible.
You listen to Dak Shepard's podcast? You just listen? Like, what podcasts do you listen to?
All I listen to is podcasts. I listen to no music.
Wow. Just talking and shit. He and Brad Pitt on.
Yeah, Brad Pitt was great.
Oh, God, fucking. So you binge it? You binge Dak
He's a big car guy, too, so I fuck his hard.
Yeah, that's what you got Superman on.
I know. But he did, and then also.
Chris D'Elia roasted Brendan Schaub. First over the way he talks. Then I love how Chris gets fascinated with how stupid Schaub is. First of all, of course, Schaub doesn't listen. But he says, I listen to Apparently, music is too complicated for the mind of the redacted. But you know what? I don't think I've ever really heard Shab talk about. I think he's talked about rappers and stuff, but like he probably had heard a song in the background or something. But I really do think Shab is too stupid. If you've ever like bought an album and sat there and listened to it, of anything, but Shab just listens to podcasts. Well, yeah, he needs stuff to steal. Of course, you're just sitting around listening to podcasts all day. Hey, what's he trying to horn in on my gig here? I mean, could you imagine if Shab started doing videos like I did, all about himself, though? Just Shab just drops video. Hey, I'm stupid for saying this dumb thing. That would be really funny. That would be a genius idea. Of course, Shab would never think of it. And upon hearing this, he would actually never do it. Although I have noticed that they're now dropping Fighter Kid podcast clips no longer on their clip channel, so it can't get like 7 views. They're dropping it underneath the Fighter Kid channel to try and get some views on it. That's how desperate Shab is. Because usually when you do a podcast like that, you like to separate the clips. So you have your long form content separated from your clip content. Like if you notice, you ever watch Flagrant, then they have a Flagrant clip channel. But the clip channel is so abysmal that now he has started to try dropping the clips just on the main channel. But I mean, the way they're roasting this idiot, of course he's the blonde hair. I know Dalia used the way to talk because remember back in the day, Dalia did the infamous call out about the fake comedian. Saying he talked weird, and the face shot me. Callan had to stop me. Told Dalia, now, you can't get it. But Shab is just an idiot. I mean, everything he says. Everything. He says everything. The law. Even if there's more time, they can't get it. Everything. What? That's a Shab accent. No other person on earth, in the history of the world has ever said everything. Or law. I don't know where that accent comes from. I don't know how he is the only one whoever developed it. He's the only person on earth who says it like that. Like he's got Garrett's disease. It's just a special redacted way that he talks, where he throws L's in the word. It's kind of like he's Chinese or something. But even Chinese people don't do it that bad. They just replace R's with L's. He just throws an extra L on words. And then everything is so annoying. It's everything. But I mean, they gotta hate the fact too that it's still just zooming in and he interrupts so much. But it really gets annoying when you're zooming in and interrupting all the time. So every episode now is just kind of a discussion of Shab that's being led by Dalia. It's hilarious, but let me know your thoughts.
To which the Gemara says, "Lo teva zarku lo." So say, so don't beat it as he did not do. Zvika ela ema shachtu lo. We'll say, look at Rashi for just a moment. Lo teva zarku lo. Devada ikata kanta. Santilu zarka possible machshava. We'll say ultimately again. Right. To ela ema shachtu lo. Rashi. Shim shachtu possible machshava. Sulekata kanta. The Chayvan the Chalabsun Kshirin Lishchot Postin Machshav. So we'll say ultimately again what the Gemara says over here is by Zvika, there's still maybe an Ikona. And Zvika is still able to fix it even if he didn't have the Machshav. But ultimately again by Shrit Rebel side, since a sound, since a
Oh, so like some terrible human being, and right learn from it.
With the wrong mindset, then what?
Yeah, it's such a guy. And he was surprising, and then Ozzy not so much, but Ozzy just performed like 2 weeks ago.
Well, so I kind of looked at how many of these pro wrestlers haven't made it to 50. It's pretty alarming. There's something about that sport, and
it's so hard on their body.
Yeah, it's so hard. These guys, they're doing a lot of roids, and they're not really with a doctor.
I don't know if we can chalk it up to roids. It's just they do so much with their body.
Well, there's a lot of drugs. There's a lot of tranquilizers, painkillers, and then there's a lot of steroids and stuff like that. And then you
bring up how many WWE guys died before 50.
It's crazy.
So we gotta get
a lot of famous ones. A lot of famous,
sure, pro wrestling.
But some of it's suicide, some of it's murder.
Well, that doesn't count.
No. But a lot of heart attacks. A lot of
before 40. I think he said 40. So 40.
And he's 24. Yeah, it's a lot. Dorian Yates was saying that. Dorian Yates was saying, I know so many people that I...
480 died before the age of 50. Yeah, Andre the Giant, yeah. Bam Bam Bigelow, Chris Benoit, Eddie Guerrero, obviously they had their issues.
I mean, Randy
Savage. Damn. Yeah, because they go hard in the pain.
They go hard in the pain.
Kaufman doesn't really count, right?
Andy Kaufman. Actually, she died at 39.
I think they're burning hard from both ends, and then also the amount of wear and tear on your body doing that sport's insane.
It's a lot.
On the road 300 days.
Kurt Angle told me that he was, Olympic wrestler, gold medalist. He said he'd broken his neck. He said all my injuries, so many of my injuries came from pro wrestling, not from wrestling. It was like his neck was broke. All the shit was going on. And having to stay that big all the time, that's also hard.
And then you should probably have to look at CTE, like with China and shit. That was a sad story.
Yeah, that was sad. But,
man, there's a lot of them.
I mean, look at that shit. They're also giant men, so I think that has something to do with it.
Yeah, they're not too many guys who are small who get into WWE.
Yeah. And they're so big, but they're probably doing an irresponsible amount of crazy, the big steroids like Tren and stuff. And
Decker and shit.
That just works. That works wonders on your heart there. Man, oh man. Look at that. Fuck.
Wow, I didn't know that.
Isn't that crazy?
A lot of guys.
It's a crazy stat. It really is a crazy stat.
Do me a favor. How many NFL players died before 50? I mean, obviously, there's more guys. There's more
guys in the NFL,
yeah,
right?
But still.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh my God.
Ton.
A single study of 3,850 revealed that those who qualify as obese were twice as likely to die before age 50 compared to their. They were just heavy as shit, right?
22% of all deaths were contributed to heart disease.
Yeah.
Again, I think the common factor is NFL players, WWE, they're all big people.
Big. And also, NFL guys,
they're like Great Dane.
Fat. They get fat as fuck. They just do. Some of the linemen and stuff like that, I mean, they just get way, way fat.
Yeah, it says obesity too.
Obesity is one of the main problems. It leads to so many problems, just being that fat.
Heart disease was the cause of death. Homicide, suicides account for 20% of the deaths.
Wow. 20%? Fuck. That's got to be chalked up to CTE, I guess. Or just whatever. I think it's interesting that some people
suffer. This is wild. 73.5% of the 517 NFL players' deaths occurred before the age of 70.
Yeah. Wow. That's kind of nuts.
So the average NFL player died at the average age of 60. Compared to MLB 66.
Wait a minute. Hold on. Rates of NFL and NBA. The NFL players died at an average rate of 59.6. What the fuck? Dude. That's my age. Damn.
Yeah, but these are big boys.
Big boys.
And you're talking about 30 years of running into people. Also, like training really hard.
Yeah.
Wear and tear on your body.
Yeah, it tears your body up. And probably I think a lot of them just gain a lot of weight, don't they?
I don't know about that. But then also, the MLB, the average death is 67.
That's shocking too, by the way.
Yeah, because
that's shocking.
Might just mean athletes in general are dying.
I think athletes, yeah, but I think that's got to be chalked up to their size. You know,
maybe.
And I also think that
because this is 1979, 2013.
That's crazy.
They weren't huge like they are now.
They're pretty big.
What about NBA? I think they're all just bigger people.
Yeah, that's another good question. Let's see NBA. Damn. That is shocking that the NFL's average age is 59. That's crazy.
Yeah, no, NBA, they're fucking huge. Holy shit. 687 died before 20%. Wow. Nearly 1 in 5
do not live to see their 50th birthday.
What are you talking about? Risk factors like lifestyle choices, career-related injuries, pre-existing conditions. Yeah. Also, they're just Great Danes.
Great Danes. They're Great Danes. I would imagine, too, with anti-inflammatories, all the drugs you're taking all the time, painkillers, that's got to have something to do with it.
It's all heart-related.
Yeah. Yeah. Damn.
Shit.
That's crazy, man.
I wonder what UFC is. I have like 4 years to live. UFC can't be high.
I feel like you are going to live longer.
Dude, I did. So, Ways to Well has this test you can take.
Yeah.
And it looks for all cancer cells in your body, like before they become cancer. So you donate all this blood, they run all of it to see if there's any, and it catches it before it's a problem.
Right.
I just got the call before the show. Your boy's in the clear. Yeah. I was like, really? Nothing?
But you even though you've never actually been an addict, you went through a little stage where you were drinking and taking Adderall, but you have an addictive personality.
Yeah.
But you've always worked out.
Yeah.
You've always eaten well.
Yeah.
And you've always, so there's all that, I feel like. I don't know.
Do you have any, cancer in your family, though?
In my family?
Yeah. Aunts, uncles.
My mom had it in her thyroid. All my grandparents had it, too.
So it does run your... That's you're very lucky then.
But your family's fairly long-lived, right?
Oh, yeah. I was like 98, then I was 99.
Yeah.
And then both the grandmas and grandpa, one of the grandmas and both the grandpas, was lung cancer from smoking.
Yeah, my father's 85, and he's a giant. Yeah. He's still going.
Brian Callen confronting Brendan Schaub about his addictions. First thing, he wasn't that addicted to alcohol, which he was. But the Adderall thing, man. Papa loves his addies and baddies. And the entire conversation was about, Hulk Hogan. He did say Hulk Hogan with the dyed beard looked like the champion of the NWA, the NWO. But I mean, Schaub, I think now he got over the alcohol thing, which is good. However, he acts holier than thou, and now says everyone's trying to copy him. But I mean, the steroid thing. Schaub probably has done steroids. Probably. I don't know, but the fact that Cal even confronted him on it, but the fact that you have to be kind of nice about it, for Bob is fragile, he was saying. The thought that he said he wasn't addicted, but then he was addicted in the same sentence. And Schaub just didn't want to delve deep into that discussion. But the whole thing about bigger guys dying as they get older, I think they're generally right, though, with the athlete thing. Not just, constantly pushing their body, but all the stuff they took while they were athletes. Not even like the steroids and stuff, but just, the shots and stuff to stay in shape at their competitive peak and everything. But my God, today's podcast was a boring podcast. These guys are kind of just like not even into it at this point. You can tell there's still a little bit of tension there. They're still upset about moving to Texas. They hate their studio. A whole bunch of things going on here. But let me know your thoughts in the comments.
Shots to the head. So Sydney Sweeney's recent American Eagle ad is being compared to deep propaganda. You have to delete. See, let's listen to this. Let's listen to this. But real quick. So Sydney Sweeney, obviously a gorgeous woman, right? Yeah. It took marketing companies 30 years to figure out. Oh, Americans dig hot chicks.
Not 30 years. They went off the rail. They went off the rail with this body positivity thing only about probably 6 years ago. So
no, but for the past, for the longest time, marketing went away from hot chicks that sold stuff.
When that's right, they were on the cover of Sports Illustrated when they started putting really heavy people on there.
But I just want to know who at American Eagle. Now their company went up $1 billion in profit so they paid her, I think, $20 million. So she actually got underpaid. But I want to know who in the marketing meeting was like, I got an idea. This might be old school. I know I'm young. This might be old school. Why don't we get a real hot chick?
Genius.
You got any ideas? Sydney Sweeney's like #1 right now.
She never closed the trunk of a car.
Just put her in like some pretty promiscuous merch that we make, and then pay her, and then we don't really have to do much. And she's also she's a gearhead. She likes like Broncos.
So did the stock just shoot up?
$1 billion.
Excuse me, everybody. $1 billion is $1,000 million.
Just say every time I say $1 billion.
But, important to know.
Yeah, but I think the rest of the staff was like, "You think just a hot chick?" He's like, "I might be going on a whim here, but Americans dig a pretty girl across the board."
Selling the lifestyle. Clothing is a lifestyle, and when people wear clothing, they want to look their best. So you might want to have somebody that reflects that. So in your mind, you're like, I want to look closer to Sydney Sweeney. Roll the tape, please.
Hold on, and real quick. You know how I know you're gay? If you see Sydney Sweeney, she's mid. Hey, you guys came out the closet, my man. Oh,
I've heard people say that.
Oh, buddy, you're a gay man.
Is she mid, bro? Is she mid?
Hey,
let me tell you something.
Hey, show me your last 6 girlfriends.
You move her into your house without knowing her. Okay, that's the truth. Okay, you just roll the dice and be like, I got a room for you.
She has a rack from the heavens.
Correct, sir.
And guess what? You know who doesn't agree with you? Everybody, because you're a gay man and their stock went up $1 billion. Not because she's mid, you homosexual. And it's all good. I condone your life choices, but you're gay,
or you're so ideologically disfigured that you actually think that being proportioned and thin and disciplined about your eating habits is Nazi propaganda.
Well, not even any of that. I bet she eats like shit. She's genetically gifted. We don't all start in the same starting line.
Sure don't.
There's a reason why she has some giant milk jugs,
all right,
and your girl doesn't.
All right. There's a whole situation going on there. Let's put it this way. Let's put it this way. The reason that Sydney Sweeney is in all those movies and that TV show Euphoria is because it's her acting's good. Her acting's good.
She can act.
Her
She
acting,
can act.
yeah.
She just happens to be.
Her acting's good.
It's good.
And I know there are a lot of girls. Look, come to an acting class in LA. You'll meet some very talented gals and guys.
But they don't look like that.
Well, it's a cosmetic industry, sir. So a large reason we're talking about Sydney Sweeney is because she's delicious.
Oh, I'll be honest with you. If you could be Daniel Day-Lewis, right? But he's a man, so he gets a pass. He's all right looking, but he's so talented.
Correct.
Now,
He's actually handsome as shit.
he's all right. He's all right. But if he's not like fucking Brad Pitt. Like Brad Pitt's a solid actor.
Daniel Day-Lewis is my type. His strong jaw, that's my type.
Yeah, sure. But the point is, if it's a female,
I know what you're saying.
and you're as talented as Daniel Day-Lewis,
You're right, correct.
unless you got them insane knockers,
Correct.
get off my screen.
Well, I mean,
I don't come. Oh, I'm sorry. Am I at Walmart?
look, there are a couple of women.
I'm not paying hard, cold American cash to look at a warlock on the
Look,
television.
there are a couple of actresses like Maggie Smith and Judi Dench and Meryl Streep who are so good. But to your
Get off my
point,
screen. Unless you're playing an older woman,
to your point,
get off my screen. If I'm watching a horror film and there's a warlock on there, I turn it on.
Look, it's what you're saying is Sydney Sweeney is.
And guess what? The rest of America is just like me.
Well, she's a powerful creature. She's a powerful looking creature. She's rare. It's rare when you see somebody that beautiful. It's rare that elicits a reaction in men, and by the way, in women as well. In women as well. But please roll the tape so I can hear this genius tell me what's wrong with Sydney Sweeney.
I will be the friend that's too woke because those Sydney Sweeney American Eagle ads are weird. Like fascist weird. Like not propaganda weird.
My body's composition is determined by my genes.
Rock hard!
Hey,
Brendan, please.
eyes up here.
Oh!
Brendan, please.
Sydney Sweeney. I just bought a pair of jeans.
Brendan,
I'm in. Hey, also, 4 trucks. Take fucking note. All you gotta do is get one of your F-350s all riled up like the red and white one I had.
Clear on the hood?
Sure. Just toss 6 of them dimes in the back, and your fucking sales go through the roof. Guys go, I like trucks. I used to be a Dodge guy. That girl is hot.
I know the commercial already. I know the commercial for Ford either already.
Have you ever seen the old Ford
You get in
commercials?
the back of the truck with them
Tailgate.
and then they got maybe they got bikini tops on and you're off road.
And they're having a good time.
Off road in the back of a truck,
Pulling
you
up
start
the
to
lake.
move up and down. I'm just saying. I just wrote the commercial. I know it's gratuitous, but you're gonna sell trucks.
Rock hard.
You're gonna sell.
And then I'd say, Super Duty, stay hard.
Okay, I don't need you doing voiceover. That's a little
Stay
too
hard.
on the nose.
Ford Super Duty, stay hard.
Too on the nose.
No, and it's a V8. We're selling fucking
When the road gets bumpy,
you get hard.
Let's do this.
You know, when the Butter and the Kid podcast first started, Brendan didn't talk as much because he understood his role. But now he just keeps interrupting Brian Callen with unfunny jokes. I think Shaw forgot that he's not funny. You're not funny, Shaw. That's why you got fired from stand-up comedy. You couldn't sell tickets because you're not funny. And he just keeps interrupting Callen to tell unfunny jokes. And they're terrible. And then Callen isn't going to have the talk with him that he should have the talk with him. Callen should just say, hey, Brendan, you got to let me talk. Remember, I'm the stand-up, I'm the funny guy. There's a reason why you followed me to Texas and not the other way around. But when Baba thinks he's got a bit going, my God, he's terrible. Completely unfunny. And completely lacks any amount of self-awareness. But the fact that he just keeps interrupting, doesn't stop interrupting. And now he's trying to be funny with his interruptions. It's terrible. Callen is extremely frustrated You can just tell Callan's trying not to do a full-on flip out about it. Although last week he kind of went off a little bit on him. Like, hey, shut up. But it's one of those things of unfunny people who think they're funny and continuously try to be funny. And nobody will call him out on it. This is what happened and why so much hatred was brewed up behind the scenes of the Opie and Anthony show. Because nobody could just say to Opie, you're not funny. I mean, the audience would, but the people who actually worked with him, and what's that famous line that Travis said, the O&A producer, that Jim Norton told him about one of Clooney's parties after Opie yelled at him? And then Norton said, you got yelled at by the most unfunny person ever. But no one around him will tell him, so he's going to keep interrupting and keep trying to be funny. And it's annoying. But let me know your thoughts in the comments.
Your ancestors' lives are just a search away.
Oh, American Steak Hot Chick.
Not 30 years. They went off the rail. They went off the rail with this body positivity thing only about probably 6 years ago. So
No, but for the past, I mean, for the longest time, Markin went away from Hot Chicks and sold stuff.
When that's right, they were on the cover of Sports Illustrated when they started putting really heavy people on there.
But I just want to know who at American Eagle. Now, their company went up $1 billion in profit after so they paid her, I think, $20 million. So she actually got underpaid. But I want to know who in the marketing meeting was like, I got an idea. This might be old school. I know I'm young. This might be old school. Why don't we get a real hot chick?
blood goes to the air space before going to
You can help us understand
already
what your means
as having been subject that I even located in the air space above. Is that the rules? Now the part brings up another topic around muscle. Brings up the idea of, again, we're talking about water bodies. It says, last time I go over, I don't know how it
Brian, do you know anything about this? So, the Jizz Maxwell offers to testify before Congress, but with major conditions, including immunity. Yeah, and these are the conditions. Grant of formal immunity. The interview can't happen at the correctional facility where she's serving her sentence. Interview would be scheduled only after the resolution of her Supreme Court petition and her forthcoming habeas corpus. Would you not support giving her the questions ahead of time?
Well, I mean,
it says it's likely the Supreme Court will not act on this.
Well, I'm just surprised that this.
Why not let her talk?
I'm also surprised. The thing I was talking to Sagar yesterday, and from Breaking Points, and it was like
the show you do where you book all these guests.
Yeah, but he had to call in. But he said that the large question is, why wasn't this offered to her before? Why is it that they didn't have questions?
You talking about Biden?
I'm talking about why wasn't Ghislaine Maxwell asked
way before this
who else was involved? She was, I believe, convicted on one count of child sex or facilitating child sex trafficking or sex trafficking, I think, to a minor.
But if there's no list, well, then why is she in prison?
Well, because she was convicted of sex trafficking to one person named Jeffrey Epstein. Okay?
Yeah, but
how do
they prove it?
Well, witnesses.
Oh,
right? But they never asked her. They never once asked her, and her sentence is on appeal. They never asked her once who else was involved. You have names.
Oh no, Brian, they asked her. That's why you're not hearing from her.
Yeah,
because she might give off some names. Of it. Whoa, Epstein on the names.
This whole Epstein thing is. They had 40 witnesses, many underage in 2008, that were there. Could have put him away forever. The West Palm Beach thing goes to the feds. The feds and the Justice Department go, hey, by the way, this is Epstein. Apparently, Acosta, who's now Trump's labor secretary, I think, said we can't push it because Epstein belongs to intelligence. And so,
it's clear as day what's going on. If they let Ghislaine Maxwell talk, it's going to throw so many people currently in power under the bus. She's never going to talk.
Well,
and the chance of her going suicidal pretty soon here is pretty high.
Well, I think at the end of the day, this is so visible, and no one's letting this go.
No.
And mainly people aren't letting it go because as Americans, we're like tired of having like very powerful and visible people run everything and not be held accountable.
Yeah, exactly.
No, man. Sorry. I want to know what's up.
What else you got, Jen? Let's take a gander here. Best part of the show is that horse, though, yeah. We can't show how fascinating.
Donald Trump is heavily weighing giving Sean Diddy Combs a full presidential pardon ahead of the convicted bad boy record founder sentencing later this year. Wow. Nearly 2 months after Trump publicly entertained the notion of a Diddy pardon in an Oval Office gaggle, a comprehensive get-out-of-jail card for Combs is being seriously considered. An administration source tells Deadline.
Yeah, I don't
explain.
Man, I don't want you to do anything, Trump, until you release those Epstein files. I don't give a fuck about this. Any of the other stuff you're doing, release the files so we can all move on.
Why is Diddy being considered for a pardon?
Him and Trump are close.
Is that right?
I think they were cool. Yeah,
Did he see the Cassie video? He's not a good guy.
No.
This dude's not a good guy.
I'm sure there's better guys to pardon
than Sean Diddy Combs. Yeah.
How about Snowden?
How about that? How about pardon Snowden?
I can list a few names you should pardon before Sean Diddy.
The guy who beat the shit out of his girlfriend. Like when I saw that video, I believed everything.
Yeah, but I agree. That video is fucking awful. But let's say that video wasn't there. It is, so it's hard to.
If it wasn't there, I would have been like,
if the video's not there, I think what Trump sees in Diddy is what happened to him when they're going after him and there's no real evidence. So he's going, I know exactly what you're going through.
Yeah, I would say
that's where the
fundamental difference, though, again, is what I saw with my own eyes. When I saw that guy and when I saw him doing that to her with my own eyes, I went, oh, you do everything. Like, if you can do that and beat the shit out of somebody, a woman like that, you do everything.
Well,
you're done.
That's why the prosecutors released that video. Because they want all of us to go, no, fuck that, he's a bad dude. He's a bad guy. Now, is the whole RICO Act and all that?
No, I think that was all an overreach.
Of course.
Do you know who the prosecutor was on that case? Comey's daughter.
I know.
Who's another one who is, James Comey is.
Yeah, before we release Eddie, release the Epstein files. I don't give a fuck what else you do. Release those.
So, do you know the problem with releasing the Epstein files is? Do you know why they haven't? First of all, they can't. So one of the reasons you can't as a president is you don't have the authority to disclose young victims. So if a victim is underage, their name is protected.
Yeah, but you can black out the names.
You can black out the names.
So you have to protect the predators?
There's a lot about an indictment like that you can't. You just legally have to go through channels because.
Yeah, so go through the channels. You're the president of the United States. You know what you're doing right now?
No, I'm not. Because, remember this.
Hey, you have the list?
No, here's the other thing.
Hey, you have the list? You've been flying around. You've been flying around a lot.
I went to that island to fish. And that's what I did.
I didn't go in.
That's my story. I didn't
go in. I fished. I caught some great fish. I fed some
I ran along the beach.
I never went in. Before the party started, I got on the boat.
I left. I was like, I'm going to bed.
I saw extremely attractive women.
But here's the other thing. So when you get immunity in 2008, right? 2007 when you got arrested.
Yeah.
And you cut a plea deal, which means you get your own. You got 2 years. You get your own wing in a county jail.
Yeah, they let you out.
All that stuff.
You gotta get out of jail free card.
Here's the thing. They didn't gather any evidence. When you do a plea deal, the evidence gathering does not exist. You don't build a case. If you don't build a case, and remember this, he got tipped off. He got tipped off that they were coming for his computers.
Who tipped them?
Computers, exactly. He got tipped off they were coming for his computers. Those computers got wiped and thrown away.
We just need the computers.
So that there may not be any evidence. That's what I'm saying. That evidence may be fucking.
You know what I don't like out all this? You make a lot of excuses.
I'm just telling you, you may see the Epstein files and there's nothing there. That may be the case.
Oh, go ahead and tell the American public that. Hey, if you looked into it, there's nothing there.
No, you gotta see it.
Never gonna die.
You gotta see it.
Make up a fake fucking list. Throw some people under the bus if you have to, because the American public's never gonna trust you.
You gotta see the
Trump's
Epstein
not gonna
files.
get over this. This is one he's not gonna get over.
You gotta see the Epstein files. I'm just saying there are major legal hurdles to that, which are in place to protect the.
Even Trump's base, like, no, hold up, bud. Back to China.
Yeah.
We need to see the things.
So watch.
He's like, yeah, don't worry about it.
So here's what Cash Patel was saying on Rogan. There are videos. Okay, you cannot make any video with an underage.
Surprisingly enough, I would not be surprised if Brian Callen ended up on an Epstein list. But only for the aspect of, like, I just saw recently on the Howard Stern subreddit, someone posted a picture of Howard, and Epstein was in the back. Like, that's what Epstein did. He was in those circles in that world, and he was giving up money to people. So, like, Chris Tucker would be on the Epstein list, but that doesn't necessarily mean Chris Tucker did anything wrong. Because Epstein was a billionaire giving out people money, and he wanted to go hang out with a billionaire and take his money. He was funding a lot of stuff, so it wouldn't completely shock me if Callen ended up on one of those lists. And if you're just completely guilty, you did all the Epstein stuff too. But I love how Shaw called out Callen. Callen talking to Sagar from Breaking Point. You know, Sagar with Crystal Ball. Maybe Sagar is trying not to burn that Joe Rogan bridge that Crystal might have burned with Kyle Kalinske there, but Callen's doing that, and Shaw just called on, well, you you're booking guests now on your show, way better guests, by the way, and you don't care about this show, you don't care about this podcast. Duh, Shab, that's what everyone sees but you. I made that video 2 months ago that Callan's distancing himself. Duh, dude, he cares way more about his own podcast now. He flew to Texas to do a residency at Joe Rogan's Comedy Club, and you followed him. You're not part of the plan. So he shows up disinterested and doesn't give you any help in your podcast, but he's booking actual guests on his. I mean, the Weinstein dude, and that other people, and Sagar. Sagar's a big get. Sagar was just on Flagrant. Breaking Points is huge. Sagar is like, and Shab is talking to Tim Kennedy and Mike Catheter guy. I don't know his name. When Callan's not there. So like, Shab's probably like, wait a minute. You're doing your own podcast. You don't help here. And you're booking way better guests. Don't book any guests for here. What are we doing here, B? It's like, hey, stupid, he doesn't want to do a podcast with you anymore. You're being sued for fraud, conspiracy. And he was trying to not do a podcast with you before that. But now that's in the mix. Callan is distancing himself from you. You tried having to talk with Shab already, by the way. You tried saying to Shab over the phone, look, Bubba, I'm moving to Texas. I'm going to focus on stand-up. Rogan, give me a thing. I mean, I love to still do the podcast with you, but I'm moving to Texas. I got to figure some things out. And then Shab was like, wait a minute, I've heard this before, B. CO did this to me. I'm coming with you. And Callan was just like, nuts. But let me know your thoughts in the comments.
What's going on here? All of the buzz he must pour on the out of the fish. So he says, respect part of it. So what must that man mean? That man must mean you should take love.
One and only, the greatest co-host of all time, possibly one of the greatest streamers of all time at this point. What? Why you make the face? He's an influencer now. He's a full content creator. Is that what it is? Influencer streaming. Rampage Ross, ladies and gentlemen. Rampage Ross. Rampage Drewski. I didn't say it this time. He's got the beard and like kind of semi-bloated face, but lean. Yeah. Oh wow. Major Ross, small white guy, you know, Drewski, but yeah, wow. And we're sitting here with the real Slim Shady, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah. Come on, man. And we see Ronaldo Bronco got the info. Come on, man. That's the energy we need. What's up with the blonde hair? I mean, the kids want to do it. If you made the team, so I did it. But that 40's not cool, man. Burn my scalp and shit. We got dandruff like a motherfucker running down. It's not good. Looks fine with the bleach hair. Looks great. Man, that's a good look. We should bleach your hair now. I look like Kevin Randall. No, that'd be sick. You look like Wesley Snipes from Demolition Man. Oh, wow. He was dope. He played. Yeah, he went to. Damn, we don't respect Blade. We respect Blade, but he's like a little bit darker. Like different.
Look who the fuck it is. How you living, pimp? Yo, it's been a long 27 fucking minutes.
What's up?
Mr.
Rabbi?
Living the dream, baby. How are you?
I'm jolly as a elf in the elf factory.
All right, you jerking yourself off raw?
All day, every day.
Dog, no
Never
doubt.
stop. Can't stop, won't stop.
Rockefeller. No doubt about it, big dog. All right, so are you ready to get your ass kicked in like 1,000 different games?
I'm outside with my dog right now, so.
Okay, how about tonight? How about tonight?
Yeah, tonight probably. I just have to fill out send this application thing to my town, and then I'll come back with her.
Okay.
But I can talk for a little bit right now.
All right, so what's new?
The U.S. Canada women's game just happened,
Who won?
and U.S. Well, Canada tied in regulation, and then U.S. won in overtime. But I kind of dispute the overtime because it was the overtime in the gold medal game should not go to 3-on-3.
Oh,
if you want to make the overtime 3-on-3 to expedite it to get to the gold medal game, fine, but you can't just make the gold medal game 3-on-3 because that's just a new game, and I get it's equal or whatever, but it's more it's not a formal way that the Olympics should operate, in my opinion.
Would you rather have it be a shootout?
No, it should just be 5-on-5.
I understand, but nobody's got time for that.
We do have time for it in like several past Olympics. I'm thinking. I mean, it would be pretty sexist, honestly, if the men's overtime goes to 5-on-5, which is the way that they've done it every Olympics, as far as I'm aware.
Oh, that is totally sexist.
Yeah, but it's like like the ratings or whatever. No one wants to watch the women's as much, I guess. So we're just gonna make it 3-on-3. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm in agreement with you. That's totally sexist and wrong.
Yeah.
Okay. Dude, I was so excited about the fucking Winter Olympics, and they're on Peacock, which is like a bitch, and I've watched a little bit, but nothing great. And I see that your fucking curling team takes after your Play-Doh skills by giving yourselves unfair advantages, but that's just how it is. I'm sure those motherfuckers would want an iPad if they had one. You don't know what I'm referencing, do you?
I do. The Swedish guy that got mad at Team Canada because he claimed that he touched the rock after the line when clearly he did not touch the rock.
He touched it on the he touched it on the line. There's no doubt about that.
No, there's clear photo evidence that he did not violate any rules.
Dude, I don't even know why that is. I mean, with that being said, I don't know why that's a big deal. Like, it's not a big deal at all. Who cares?
Like, yeah, there's like some biblical painting of like this dude with like his arm extending, and it's just like his index finger like just floating out there as like, and it's like, yeah, he's not gonna get any power by just gently like making contact as he releases the stone. But I mean, rules are rules. You can't. I'm all for having fair rules. I think that's definitely a thing that plagues hockey for sure. I don't know if you saw the Czech. I'm sure you didn't because you are American, but the Czech yellow. What the fuck? Don't eat that. In the Czechs game versus Canada, Canada was up 3-2, and then Czech comes down the ice. They block a shot. They go down 3-on-2. They pass to some guy because the Canadian back checker was just not covering his person. The guy scores, and they count the goal, so it's 3-3. but somehow no one on the Canadian bench noticed this, and no referee noticed this, and the people in the stands didn't start chanting too many men on the ice, because for the entire play, there were 6 Czech hockey players on the ice the entire time. It's not like they were doing a lane switch or a shift change or anything. There was just straight up 6 people on the ice, and they counted the goal.
Dude, that's ridiculous.
Yeah, I know. It just unbelievable how that slipped through everyone's fingers. And then luckily Canada won in overtime, but had they not won, it just would have been like Canadians would have gone to war with Czech or something. We would have been people have been losing their minds, making death threats and doing what God knows what, like riots in the streets in Canada, I'm sure. Everywhere, boycotting everything from Czech, like, I don't know, it would have been mental.
Are you guys going to win the gold medal?
I mean, it's a little bit like poker, to be honest. I think there's a lot of luck involved in hockey. I mean, it's skill, but it just could go like, it's kind of a coin flip a little bit, so it's hard to say who's going to have luck on their side and perform the best. But I hope we win. The some Czech guy is just like a complete goon, and they took out our captain Sidney Crosby because the refs didn't mind him getting cross-checked in the face when he didn't have the puck, and like 4 people trying to injure him, and they injured his knee, so he's probably not going to play, which is not great.
Not great at all.
I think they still have a pretty damn good team, but still pretty shitty that happened.
Oh, totally. And do you think that, like, give me some odds. What are the odds that they win it all?
Well, they're already in the semifinal, so statistically that would be 25%, but they're playing Finland. So Finland is a weaker team, I think, than the U.S. has to play. We're hoping to see a Canada-U.S. final. Whether there's going to be an upset in that, I think the odds are that it's a Canada-U.S. final, and then the Canada-U.S. final. I mean, I'm not a bookie, but I'd say like maybe 60% chance Canada wins, and I'm just throwing that number out of the sky. I have no idea what the odds are, but that's what I feel like it is. Which is not 60-40 coin flip is not a cakewalk by any stretch of the imagination.
Oh, I agree with you there. Okay, so that's not
Will you watch the game if it's Canada-US final?
Potentially, yeah. I watch the big shit usually.
Potentially.
Yeah.
I guess.
I mean, I know it's like really important in Canada, but in the United States, it's like, it's okay. I mean, it's. I hope that I hope the United States wins, but again, like I can't really name anybody on this team, and I could probably name more Canadian players. I mean, Sidney Crosby would probably be. He's pretty old to be playing still, right?
Yeah, he is. I think he's like 38 or something, which is definitely pretty old. Like there's guys on the Team Canada team that like literally they grew up watching Sidney Crosby, and Sidney Crosby was his idol, or was their idol, you know. So
right, and now
he's got like a decade or almost 2 decades on these people that he's playing with potentially, because some of them are 20 years old. So
right. Do you think that Sidney Crosby Has he won a gold medal before? He's won 2 of them, right?
Yeah, he scored this iconic gold medal goal in overtime against the U.S. in the 2010 Vancouver Olympics, and people absolutely lost their mind when he scored that goal. I don't know if he's won another. Probably, I'm guessing, may have won another Olympics.
Yeah. Okay, so it's Finland, Canada, United States. Who's US playing?
Slovakia.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so it looks like it'll go Canada, United States. United States has not been doing as well as we normally do in this year's games. It's just we're usually pretty dominant. Italy's done really well, but that usually happens with the the home team.
Right. I mean, Italy is like, last I checked, they're like the second highest medal winner, which was interesting because I don't think of Italians being that great at winter sports. Like they have mountains and stuff, but so does Switzerland, and so does like France and Austria, and like all sorts of places in Canada, US. So I don't know if that's home field advantage. Definitely in skiing, on like this course that they did, and it was like this gnarly, like icy sheet, and some athletes didn't want to compete in it because it's too dangerous. And this American woman that like destroyed her knee, she tore her ACL and then still competed, and then on like the second turn fell and destroyed her knee again on the track. The Italians definitely have like a home field advantage there because they can train on that specific track all the time. But for other sports, I haven't really looked at what the Italian medals are, but if a lot of them are in skiing, that wouldn't really surprise me.
Right. They have some major advantages. Have you watched figure skating at all?
No, the only highlight I saw was some like, I think he was an American and he wiped out twice and he was disappointed in like the men's singles. But yeah, normally I do like figure skating, kind of, at least like the pairs when they throw stuff. But I've been, I don't know. Normally I'm hyped about the Olympics, but this Olympics, I'm just like, it all just seems so meaningless a little bit. Like, it feels like fabricated hype that I'm supposed to care about almost.
I agree.
But I guess it's cool, but
I agree with you.
I don't know.
No. I totally agree with you. And it's a shame because it is usually like it's very exciting. People, get very patriotic, but the United States is pretty divided right now, and we're not like behind our president, and like usually, at least in the United States, we're like the president will either go to the games or like attend something, and that hasn't happened. And I don't know. I just think that like generally people are more excited about them, and because there's a lot going on domestically, they're just not. People aren't as excited as they normally are. But I don't know. I mean, maybe there are some people who are super. Not really though. I've talked to a lot of people around the globe, and like nobody's really that excited that they're going on. And I mean, I think it kind of hurts as well. And I could be wrong, but like there to see stuff live, it's like European time, and that isn't always that convenient for people in the United States. And um, because of that, people in the U.S. just basically, I just would say, are not very enthused. Um, as you know, like
Yeah, I agree. It kind of is awkward waking up at 9 a.m. to watch a hockey game.
exactly, and the Winter Olympics never have the same pull as the Summer Olympics do, at least in the United States. Um, Summer Olympics, people really get behind them, and I think people are excited for the 2028 Los Angeles Olympics, and they're just kind of like, okay, we've got to get through these games, and then and just frankly, the United States does not have any really good I don't want to say any really good athletes because that puts down some people who are really good, but like
no like well-known phenoms.
yeah, we don't have like
that are just like celebrities practically.
exactly Apollo Anton Ono, or like that one girl who was like 41. She like blew her knee out. Tiger Woods' chick.
Lindsay, whatever.
Lindsey Vaughn. And we're just not super enthused, I would say, about the whole
America has a lot of good freestyle skiers.
yeah, I mean, like but that's still not the sports that really people get behind are figure skating. That's a big one. And
hockey, I think, is like the most. I mean, one of the most exciting ones.
Oh yeah,
not the most exciting one.
No doubt. But Americans still don't get behind it like other countries do, and
I don't know, I think there's a lot of Americans that do like hockey. It's just it's not like football.
Agreed. 100%.
There's a ton more fans, but there's still a decent amount of fans.
Right. It's probably like I mean, I'm doing something right now, so I'm like not like able to look up the statistics that I want to.
What are you doing?
I am trying to log a device in, and I'm just going through this thing with Discord where it keeps telling me I have to verify my email, and I've literally verified it like 15 times, and it's like it's not getting it.
Are they asking you for a phone number?
No, I've verified.
Discord locked me out of my second account because I didn't provide a phone number because I don't have a second phone number to provide.
No, I verified.
Stupid.
I verified my phone number, and it's an aged account. It's just I don't know. I think they just have something on there. And did you know YouTube had an outage a few days ago?
No, I did not. There was that other big outage that like took out the internet a little while ago. I forgot what it was, but it was like some fire cloud host thingy.
Yeah,
I'm talking about
Cloudflare.
Cloud host.
Or
what's it called?
Cloudflare.
Yeah.
So I like many times I have a second device in here that shows my screen on one of my other computers, and I am using that computer for something. I'm using that device for something else. Basically, I made a I made a robot that automatically uploads my life onto Instagram, and I did a cool thing. It's actually really cool. Okay, so I okay, so what this thing does, and I showed it to you, and you were like, that was like that thing that had like 100 things, but like I'm just going through every major artist and even not major artists and creating a video on every single song that's in the Instagram database, basically. And what what that's
so that like when people click the song, your reel comes up.
yeah, exactly. And I just think it'll be really cool in the future. Like there'll be small artists who will become really big because I made a video of them in 2026. Like there's like a band, I only know one of their songs, Franz Ferdinand, if you've ever heard of that band. And I don't consider myself a Franz Ferdinand fan, but I just didn't know they had all the songs that they do. And so I just went through and like just had this bot going that just made a ton of content of theirs. So someday somebody from Franz Ferdinand's gonna come in here and they're gonna be like, dog, that's amazing. And what I really like about it, there are a lot of songs out there that I only know um the it's like an instrumental song and I don't know the name of it. And now all I have to do is just go through and I'm like, oh, I know that song. Or especially like great like symphony orchestra songs. I just wouldn't be like, oh yeah, I know that, or operas. Um, and so I'm just like making a ton of content. So what I did was normally I can create a robot on a an iOS device or on an Android device, but I haven't been able to do it. I have like a bunch of Amazon tablets, and I was never able to do it on those, but I figured it out the other day, and that means it's like I can, and they work really really well. They're really consistent, and so it's a lot of programming, but it's actually kind of a lot of fun. It's like pattern recognition and stuff, and I really like that kind of stuff. And so what I have done is been able to take my robots and make them uh, create like tons and tons of content, like ridiculous amounts of content, which I think is really cool. And meaning like, I don't know, thousands of Instagram reels, and then they just like upload even when I'm asleep, and I just think it's cool. So um, I needed one of the devices that I was using for that for something else. So I just created uh, this channel. Yeah. I agree. So the account that I'm coming in with right now, it says Speed Racer Girl, but um, that should have a different name to it. But that's okay. That's if you're like, why do you have Speed Racer Girl? Sometimes I have to create. Just one moment. Let me mute myself. Sometimes I have to create accounts to see that my other account is working. And if I go in with two Rabbi Rothschild accounts, they'll just ban both of them because they consider that to be like, you're not supposed to have more than one account in a given server. So I to get around that, I'll sometimes create them on different profiles. So anyway, I'm going to create a robot that every like hour or so uh, joins this call and shows my screen. If I don't do that, then what ends up happening is I have to keep manually restarting the manually restarting the device every like, I don't know, 12 hours or so. And it just gets annoying. So I'm trying to really just automate a lot of things. So, but it's kind of
Where
fun.
do you find the music database of every single song on Instagram?
Yeah, great question. So I'll go in and just type in Taylor Swift, and then it'll give you every Taylor Swift song, and I'll just save it. And then it'll give you a bunch of songs that are related to Taylor Swift, and then I'll get all of those as well. And then I'll go through and just get like, I'll type in the word like musical, and I'll just get a ton of musicals, or like orchestra, and it'll give me like a bunch of things for orchestra. Or I'll type in.
So you're just randomly typing in shit?
Oh yeah, definitely. So I get every rap song ever, and every musical ever, and every symphony ever, and every opera
I mean,
ever.
if it's gonna be every rap song ever, you're just. Like, I get that there's a list that comes up, but it's every single one.
Well, it's not every single one. There are, I'm sure, people who don't have their music on Instagram, but it's basically
No, I'm talking about even on Instagram.
yeah, because they end up repeating themselves. So if you like, I don't know, do it enough. I mean, they probably have like 20,000 songs on the entire platform. Maybe they have more. Maybe they have hundreds of millions of songs, but they really don't. They don't have a lot of repeats. So I'll find that, like, if I go through and I type in Jay-Z and I get all the Jay-Z songs and then go to the bottom, it'll be a bunch of people who are related to Jay-Z, but I don't know. And then if I do Kanye West, it'll go all the Kanye West songs, and then the same people will be in the same list. And then I'll go through and do like Cool Mo Deep and Cool in the Gang. Like, I'll just do like the top 100 artists ever, and it kind of gets a bunch of people at the bottom who just.
How do you upload a song to Instagram?
There's an import button. So in Reels, there's an import button, and you press it, and then you can upload your music into Reels. However, and then from there, I believe you name it, and then other people can use it as well.
You tag the genre of it?
I believe it's just the name and the artist name and the song name.
Okay. Just because, I mean, there's like a lot of like obscure names of bands or whatever, like Dream Ivory was like an indie band I listened to, and it's like, how are you gonna find Dream Ivory?
Because I'll type in a band. I'll type in a band like Red Hot Chili Peppers, and it'll give me all the Red Hot Chili Pepper songs, and then it'll give me all the Weezer songs, and then it'll give me all the Nirvana songs, and then at the very bottom it'll be Dream Ivory.
Do you know that they're niche, like really niche artists at the bottom, or are they just recommending popular songs that everyone else is using?
No, the further down you go, the more niche it gets. So like at the very bottom, it's like people you've never heard of. And then what I've also been doing is going through and making it so that I like will double dip or whatever. I don't know how else to describe it, but like, let's say I have a video where I'm asleep during it. I want that artist or whatever, that band in the future, to be like, oh, he was sleeping during my song. So I will just make sure that I go through and do it again, and when I'm awake. So I basically have like multiple bases covered. Like I'm doing multiple artists, and I'm doing or I should say multiple videos of the same artist. So I mean, am I like 100% sure that I'm getting every single song? No, because somebody's going to upload a song that is really, really small, or just people's voices. Like if they have like if you do a reel of your own, somebody can import that as a voice. And so I'm not doing every single person's voice, but I am doing
a lot of like voice things.
Yeah, but I am doing some of them. So like there's a lot of stand-up comedy on there. And so I'll just have like a random video of myself that is like has like a stand-up comedy routine. So I've been putting in like famous stand-up comedians, and then I just have like their, I mean, I just consider it to be art, and that's really what I'm making. I'm taking their art and putting video to it, and that creates new kinds of art, and I think that's really cool.
Is William Montgomery in it?
He is in it because he's in Reels. Were you aware that William Montgomery is he has not been closing Kill Tony, and he's having trouble selling tickets? Of course you wouldn't know this because you're not as big a William Montgomery fan as I am, and that's cool.
I tuned into your Twitter stream, and it happened to land on a William Montgomery Kill Tony thing.
Because I'm a diehard. Because I'm diehard, baby.
It wasn't you weren't watching a recent one?
I was the other day. I was watching like a bunch of them in a row. I do that. I'll watch Kill Tony, and then I'll watch it again like 2 or 3 times during the week, because I don't always hear the joke the first time, or I may not always get the joke. Like I'm doing other things, so just so I make sure that I get everything. And yeah, William Montgomery, people just don't think he's that funny anymore. And I just one moment. He's losing his momentum. I'm not saying he's not funny, but he's losing momentum. At least for the Kill Tony audience, if you like check the subreddit and stuff, people are just generally like they're like, is
He's
this
not performing?
Yeah, I mean, I kind of blame him to some extent. Like he misses a lot of time. Like imagine, I don't know, you're like a I don't know, I'm just somebody. When I go to work, I'm at work, I go to work, like I don't miss work when I'm employed. And I just think that he misses like twice a month, at least over the course of the last 6 months. And I know he just says he's sick or whatever, but it's because he can't come up with jokes. And the jokes that he does come up with are not really that hilarious. What makes him funny is not his stand-up comedy, it's his banter with Tony and other people. And it's just, I mean, I'm not saying his stand-up comedy isn't funny. It is. He had some funny stuff this past week that I thought was funny, but he I would just say his stand-up comedy is kind of easy. All he has to do, he doesn't have to memorize anything. All he has to do is go read his cards, and he has to put out like 5 jokes a week or whatever. And his jokes are just generally pretty what's the word for which I'm looking? Generally pretty like sometimes they're related to like new content, but other times it's just like it doesn't make any, it's not related to anything. I think he's talented. I do. But his talent is really in the banter that he has with Tony, and not so much he's like the best storyteller ever. And I mean, I don't expect him to be, but
I can't imagine watching him do like a 15-minute set, because I've never seen him do these so-called performances that he speaks of. Because he can't just. I don't know what the hell he's doing, but if it's anything like Kill Tony, where he just does these like obscure one-liners, I guess, but I feel like it would just really lose its magic after like the first 3 minutes almost.
I agree, and it's not a good sign when he is not selling out. Like usually, somebody who has been doing it as long as he has should have like a lot of fans, and wherever he goes, he should easily sell out. But it's not. It's not that way, and
where did you find that out? On Kill Tony brought that up?
Yeah. So he says, hey, I'm not selling out. So if you could please, like watch my stand up or buy tickets to my stand up, I'd really appreciate it. What I'm finding is, and this is what he says, this isn't what I'm saying. He says that the clubs are having to comp a lot of his tickets, which is not a good sign for him. Now, do I think he could be one of the biggest stand-up comedians in global history? Yeah, I do. He has that kind of talent. But as of right now, he's like a what's the word? Like what do they call that thing? Where you make videos.
Bobbling his opportunity.
Yeah, where you make videos for people. What's that called?
Cameo.
He's like a cameo person, and not that that's not cool.
People have highly reviewed his cameo though. If you actually check the reviews, he has, I'm pretty sure, a 5-star rating because he does an excellent job on the cameos.
Right. But what I'm saying is that's like really small. Or
what?
They're really short, is what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, but for like $200, $300 to do a minute video, just talking to someone, that is an amazing career. What pisses me off about Cameo is that they don't show you the videos, or at least like they give you like maybe like a few sample videos, but I feel like you should have the option to allow it to be shared with other people at least.
Oh yeah, you're not allowed to do that?
Just from what I've seen, I think you can share it, some of it, but on William Montgomery's page when I last checked it, there was like no cameos to even see.
Okay, just one moment. I have to use the restroom. I'll be right back. I'll just be a moment.
Also, ultimately, again, I've already said it, like shipping and fraction is also mission satisfaction. I understand. In every single category, says, well, I never have an acting or something to say part of the sacrificial service. It means you absolutely right now. This is Mox, and shipping so excited to have you on the radio. Hosted by Michael Max requires requires extra and
Yo, what up, big dog?
Yo.
So anyway, I just think that William Montgomery I think he's very funny, but he has some work that he needs to do in terms of just being a better stand-up comic. I think he's funny, and I'm obviously his biggest fan in the world, but he's just he could be funnier, and
I've said this before, but I feel like the Kill Tony format just kind of sucks, and maybe it's not like the format itself, but just the comedians that come up or whatever, like they do their minute of stand up, maybe they get like some feedback on it, they get roasted or whatever, but like most of the time it's just like not, I don't know. I've seen a lot of just dry interview. It's not even like Tony's or Red Band or any like the judges' fault. It's just like the judges are like the guest judges are usually like the funniest ones, and then the comedian just is like a deer in headlights when it comes to like interview time. You can barely like say funny words.
Yeah,
and it's like it really kind of gets rid of the illusion, because like sure anyone can rehearse like a minute of material, but the interview is basically just improv for whatever 5-10 minutes until they get bored of you and check you out. If they like you, they'll keep you along and maybe make you like turn you into like an Uncle A's or whatever. But just so many comedians, I'm just like astounded by how much they suck at the interview, or it's just like they're not being funny.
right. I mean, I think that a lot of them get stage fright. Some of them, it's their first time, and I think that they should know. I mean, he asked. I can tell you exactly what questions he asked. He says, "How long have you been doing stand-up? What do you do for a living? When did you move to Austin, or where you're from? What's your love life like? Um, do you how much money do you have in your bank account? Did I ask like what's your career? Like that's it. He doesn't ask any other questions in that. So if you just know that or have funny answers to that, you can do really, really well. There was a guy 2 weeks ago who wasn't funny. I mean, and maybe he was funny, but he was ill prepared and was not able to do stand up. He was not able to get his minute out, but he was really funny in the interview, and they gave him a golden ticket. Meaning, like if you can show that you're funny, you have a chance. There's also the issue where
What does the golden ticket mean?
It means whenever you want, you can contact the show and perform 1 minute of stand up.
Oh, so you get like a free re-up.
Yeah, but for life.
You have to go again.
For life, though. So that's like a big benefit to a stand up comedian, because then they're only like,
oh, what the hell?
In the history of the show, maybe 20 people who have golden tickets, and a lot of them are not in Austin. So that means the ones that are in Austin have like a huge advantage on the ones that aren't, in terms of they can go up and maybe be on once a month or so, and that means that they're able to then sell tickets and basically
build a career.
Yeah, exactly. Thank you. Exactly. Build a career, which is extremely valuable to them. And then there's a really good opportunity for them to make a lot of money. And when I say a lot of money, just so I'm joining with this other account. When I say a lot of money, I mean a few $100,000 a year, and a lot of these people are like homeless. So, you know, that's way better than they were doing. And I would say as well, there's the opportunity that they could then make millions of dollars a year. Like they could become really, really big. Do you know? Oh yeah, you know Casey Rocket, like from the William Montgomery show, of course. Um, he's someone who kind of squandered his. I don't want to say he doesn't have a chance to be successful, but he went into rehab and no one's heard from him, and he had to cancel his. He had a what do you call it? A residency, uh, and he had to cancel that, and he doesn't do Kill Tony anymore. Like he had a chance to go from nothing to $100,000 heir to potentially millionaire pretty easily had he just stayed clean. But he was unable to stay clean, and now his career's in jeopardy, and everybody wonders where he is, and is he ever going to be back, and all that other shit. Um, I think that somebody like Cam Patterson, if you know who Cam Patterson is, he's going to be a millionaire. He's going to be a multimillionaire someday, and not too far. I mean, he's already on Saturday Night Live, and even though he's not super popular on Saturday Night Live, he's going to be, or he's going to be able to get movies and at least like a Netflix deal from that. So that's like really impressive.
Where did you hear Casey Rocket is in rehab? Because
Dude.
You told me he just moved to Chicago. And just
No. It's well known on the Kill Tony subreddit, so that's where I found out about it.
Well, that's speculation.
No, it's all over. Like everybody knows it. It's like pretty well known. It's pretty well known within the comedy scene. Like there are people who are like, we're friends with him, and we just wish him the best. He is just, I think, supposed to be out of rehab this spring, something like that. So certainly hope the best for him. But there was even a post on Monday that said, "Hey, what happened to Casey Rocket?" And the people were like shitting all over the person. Like, don't you know? Like, everybody knows that he's in rehab. Like, how could you ask such a question? The person was like, "Wow, sorry, I liked him as a comedian. I didn't know what happened to him." So I mean, when people are like shitting on you for not knowing that, it's just kind of like it's like,
I think he will just be a step back for him, and he'll be fine because he is popular enough to keep kicking the can down the road.
Yeah, but he's got to get the drugs under control. Too many.
Yeah, I thought he had been saying that he was clean for a while, anyways. But
he went into not remission, but he relapse. Thank you. Yeah, he relapsed. And as I'm sure you're aware, drugs are extremely powerful, and especially when you're in a situation like he is, where every night you're in a different city and people know you to be the guy who like does drugs, there's going to be a major temptation to want to live that fast lifestyle. Like Uncle Laser, he just got in trouble. I don't know if he got in trouble, but people were like, "What's up with Uncle Laser?" He was on some podcast with some porn star and got blown by him on the podcast, or got blown by the porn star on the podcast, the woman, and apparently that like was not a good look for. I don't know. Tony didn't like it. I don't know. Now that one's speculation because there hasn't been anything about that, but like these guys.
I mean, when people witnessed it on the podcast.
You're asking, did people witness him getting blown on the podcast? Apparently, yeah. I mean, I didn't see it, but like that's kind of how Uncle Laser is, though, when in terms of like his personality and everything. He is like a guy who would like thrive on that. But I don't know, like Kill Tony's become very corporate. They've got Netflix gigs, they do arena shows. It's not what it once was. And I think that they make just on YouTube every week $40,000. And I think for each ad read they get an additional like $20,000 each. And they do like maybe 5 per show, something like that. And then they have like smaller sponsors as well. So like overall, I think they're bringing in maybe $100,000 profit per week. That's after everybody gets paid and everything. There's an issue that arises with Kill Tony too, and this is what everybody hates about it, but especially David Lucas and Casey Rocket. You don't get paid to do Kill Tony, so you basically you're on your own for transportation. So let's say you're going on a tour of the Western United States, you have to be back on Monday if you want to do Kill Tony, and that can really cause issues with your planning and such. Usually the life of a comic is you get into town on Thursday and perform maybe Thursday night, Friday night, Saturday night, and then you're home on Sunday. At least a big comic, but if not, maybe you're home on Monday. And with Kill Tony, it just doesn't pay anything. So these guys are like, I have to be back in Austin every Monday if I want to get well known on it. Have you seen the new guy? His name's Dedrick Flynn.
I don't watch Kill Tony.
Okay, so they have a new guy, Dedrick Flynn, who is pretty funny, but he's kind of getting old, but he's like a guy who started in his car basically, and now has some money, so it can change lives. But he's not able to. He's got to be back on Monday. Wait, hold on, I misspoke. It does. Kill Tony does pay if you are a regular, and they're like William Montgomery makes money. I think he makes $100,000 a year just from Kill Tony. And like if you're a guy who is so some of the guys sign contracts, and those aren't disclosed what they are, but I think it's about $100,000 a year for like William Montgomery just to do that. And then he can go and do shows anywhere he wants. And they have, I think, 3 regulars. So right now under contract, I think they have Dedrick Flynn, William Montgomery, and Ari Mahdi. But I could be wrong on if they're all like getting paid exactly for the work that they're doing. And I know you don't watch it, but like that's basically the rumor that goes around. Whether it's true or not, you tell me. I am trying to program this thing, so apologies if I'm not like as focused as I normally am. But okay. In terms of Casey Rocket, though, he was never, I think, a paid regular. He could have been, but I think he was just like he would just do little skits here and there or whatever, and his shit got old very quickly. William Montgomery at least comes back. Everybody gets old. I mean, I think that's kind of what everybody finds, except people still think Ari Mahdi is very, very funny, and he is. He's like basically a professional comedian, and if he
that's the guy from
Estonia,
right?
yeah, and if he had his green card or like American citizenship, he wouldn't need Kill Tony anymore. He could tour the world. He was already though Estonia's biggest comedian when he came in, so that's kind of a huge advantage. Um,
I haven't seen his stand up. I heard him on the William Montgomery show.
He's very funny. He's very funny. Like of anybody who I would go and see, I would want to go see William Montgomery just because I'd want to know what that was like. But I don't think William Montgomery is as smart of a comedian, perhaps. I don't know. He's just not as polished as Ari Mahdi is. And there's another guy, Dedrick. I talked about Dedrick Flynn. He apparently just absolutely kills the room when he's there. But people haven't been really super enthused on him. Then they have this Timmy No Breaks, who I think is just a one trick pony kind of a deal. Who those are like the big either golden ticket or regulars who have been making waves. And then they have some other people who get on who are just absolutely awful. I think they're bad. And I wouldn't have given them a golden ticket. Maybe if they did get a golden ticket, they didn't deserve it. But you can tell what Tony Hinchcliffe wants. He wants a situation where he has someone from every, like a very diverse group. So he has like a Southern white guy, that's William Montgomery, and he has a Texan, that's Uncle Laser. He's got an Asian lady, or a couple of them, like a Chinese woman, a Vietnamese woman. He's got a Persian. Well, she's not a regular. He's got like he has like an African American guy, and and like Mexican people. But you can tell like the people aren't held to the same standards. Like there's an Asian woman who recently got a golden ticket, and she's not that funny. And if she had done the same stand up and been been just like and she had been just a regular dude, I don't think that she would have been as well received. But because she was an Asian woman, I mean, they even said like that's like a huge reason why she got the bump that she did. They said that like Red Band will let any Asian chick up, and not to say she's not funny, she is, but it's just like they want someone from every like background, which I'm not saying is a bad thing. I like the diversity, but sometimes they'll give some people more benefit of the doubt than other people. Like there's a like and then also there's been the rumor too that if Tony needs somebody, like he needed like an African American male after Cam Patterson left, and so all of a sudden like the next week or something he makes this Dedrick Flynn not just a golden ticket winner but a regular. So this guy's been on a lot. And I don't know, people have just said like he needs to fill these certain groups. But again, I think funny's funny, so it's just whoever they can find to be really funny, I think they should be rewarded, not based on what they look like. Basically, how much can they make the crowd laugh? So I know I'm so shocked that you don't like Kill Tony, but you really like William Montgomery. That's his bread and butter. He's one of.
I like watching William Montgomery on Kill Tony, and I'll watch the compilations of just William Montgomery on Kill Tony. But just because I've been burned way too many times sitting through these unfunny comics, these awful interviews, I'm like, what's the point of me watching this? But like I mentioned, what's his face? The dude who was the guitar player that got fired from Kill Tony.
Yeah.
Jeremiah Watkins. He has his own stand-up on the spot show, and it's just improv comedy. And that one I like more. There's no interview bullshit. Just crowd yells out suggestions. Comedians roll with it. It's more comedy focused because Kill Tony is like 1 minute of comedy and like the rest just like random banter. But this one's actually like comedy. We do comedy here. The thing that Zoot sucks at, we do it here.
Dude, I don't know what it is. He cannot get off those 10 topics that I talk about that he's obsessed with. He just can't get off them. And I've told him, like, dude, your comedy's going to get really old really quickly if everything's about sex and mental illness. Like, it's just, you need more than that. You need to be you need your stand-up needs to be diverse. And so I told him yesterday, I just want you to make a joke up about food. That's a big subject. You can, just basically like what we were doing with him in terms of improv, but just do it with food. That's it. All you have to do is just make a joke up about food. And the joke that he gives me is about, is semen considered a food? Like, dog, come on, man. Like, I kind of hate the people from Raw Comedy or whatever, because they basically made him think that he's funny, and now he thinks that that's what people want. And I mean, I'm glad that he made it as far as he did, and I'm proud of him for that. But he thinks that like people are like, oh, that's what they want, is just like mental illness jokes and jokes about sexuality. And I just don't think that you can do those. Those are fine. But you're a one-trick pony if you do that. And I don't know.
I mean, honestly, I will disagree with that, because I think that there's two types of comedians. There are clean comedians and there are like dirty comedians. Dirty comedians, quote, will like touch on just edgy subjects in general that people don't want to, that are not politically correct to express views on typically, even if the observation is like inherently like negative or like rude in any way. But they're just like these taboo topics, and like sex, drugs, whatever, hookers, transgender people, like whatever that the unclean stuff is, those types of comics will touch on those subjects. I'm guessing there's hybrid comics too, I guess you could say, that do both clean and dirty topics, which I think is a good strategy.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I want him to be.
But yeah, I feel like Zoot, I mean, I could see Zoot more excelling if he just told these like ludicrous stories and he actually polished his stupid, like outrageous stories that are just like over the top, goofy and absurd and rude and offensive to some people. But I could see him excelling in that niche because that seems to be what his brain is drawn towards. But trying to get him to do a joke about like traffic lights or like cardboard or something, it's like pulling teeth.
Well, and food is just a big subject. I mean, he couldn't do it. And it was,
what's your food joke? Let's hear your food joke.
I it was awful. It was so Zoot showed me a video of one of his friends who just Zoot said food's not funny. And I said, dude, you showed me a video of a friend of yours who ate a banana with the peel on, and you thought that was absolutely hilarious. And I just thought that it was a cheap joke. So even you thought food was funny, and he was like, well, okay. So I just was coming up with something. I said, what determines whether we eat a fruit whole or we have to peel it? Apples, people eat whole. Oranges, people peel. Grapes, people eat whole. Yet avocado, people peel. And I recognize that there is a thickness of the skin which may help to determine how we eat something. But then why aren't there some fruits that some people eat whole and some people peel, like kiwi or and then I couldn't think of any others, but I was just thinking off the top of my head. Like that was just my joke. It's not very
What
good.
was your example?
Kiwi?
Oh, kiwi.
Like I could see somebody eating just a kiwi with the hair on it. And that I could just not saying that that's how I would do it, but I'm saying that I could see somebody doing that. And I don't know. Okay, so let me try again. Okay, so it has to do with food.
I mean, Jim Gaffigan is an excellent comedian that talks.
Yes,
a lot about
he does. Okay, yeah, he does. He is excellent with that. All right. So, what about why don't people cook steaks in the microwave? Everybody's so specific about how they cook their steak, whether it's on the grill or whether it's on a flat top. But why don't people just cook the steak in a microwave? You cook popcorn in a microwave, you'll heat up leftovers in a microwave. What is stopping you from cooking a steak in the microwave? I'm sure somebody's done it. I don't know. I've done it, so I know. I actually like microwave
It's
steak.
actually possible.
Yeah, it is. I like it. I've done it before.
I thought maybe it was like a temperature thing that it has to be cooked at a certain temperature.
So here's what you do: is you just cut it up in cubes, and then it's fine. Does that make sense?
I don't see how that solves the temperature issue. I get that there's less, like it's easier to cook the surface area, but like I don't know what the temperature of a microwave reaches, but I don't think it's anywhere near the.
Oh yeah, it is. It's
grill.
If you keep it in there, it'll get hotter than a grill.
Not my shitty microwave.
Well, and that's the thing. Some people don't, but I mean, I've done it, and I've cooked good steaks in the microwave in a Pyrex container, and I've like cubed it, and it takes a long time. It takes like an hour, and it's a lot of power. But
what the fuck?
Yeah. So
Jesus, that's very strange.
Yeah, I mean, a normal steak might take you 20-30 minutes, so you've got to think that it's not, I don't know, maybe it doesn't take an hour, but maybe 30 minutes. But I don't know.
I've never microwaved a food for more than like 3 minutes. Like,
yeah.
If it's in the microwave for like 30 minutes, that's just very alien and strange and like not correct in my world.
I get that. And I was like that for 30 years. And then I just tried it one day with water. I was just like, I wonder if I just kept the water boiling, what would happen? And I just put it in for like 30 minutes and it just boiled the water. And I used that water for something like a soup or something. And I was like, oh, okay. Wait, no, what was, oh, no. I used it to cook pasta. And once I did that, I broke that threshold. I will now cook stuff for a long time. I will cook French fries without needing to defrost them, and I have to put them in for like an hour, but it cooks them.
Bizarre, but I guess it works. I mean, if you only had a microwave, I guess that's how you're making your pasta.
Yeah, I mean, just I live with other people, and a lot of times the kitchen's not available, like the stovetop, or I don't want to be sitting in there babysitting some food, so I will just take French fries, put them in a Pyrex container or like a Tupperware container, and just I let it go for 30 minutes, and then I will mix it up so that it like evenly cooks, and then I'll put it in for another 30 minutes. Now, is it as good as if I put them in an oven? No. But a lot of times, like, I don't have access to, like, there are other people who are, like I live with other people, so they're using an oven or whatever, and they make like big meals, and so I just normally am pretty quick. Um, Another thing that I've done is like I was like you. I didn't cook anything in the microwave for longer than 5 minutes, like ever. I felt like the microwave would like break if I did, but it doesn't. Um, and I have come to learn that like I wouldn't cook something for like an hour in there without looking at it or like babysitting it a little bit, but I wouldn't necessarily have an issue cooking um something and like moving it around or like ensuring that the temperature is even. I wouldn't have an issue with doing that. Dude, I'm trying to program this thing, and for some reason it is not the programming is like really delicate. Anyway, hey, I have a question for you. How's the greatest cryptocurrency in global history? Or the greatest cryptocurrency of all time? You were so excited about this, and then you just fucking sat on your thumb.
Oh, that's good.
It's not good. You haven't.
Excellent.
No, you haven't been shilling it. You haven't talked about it. I've been.
I'm working on I'm going to host a Twitter space like next week and do a big presentation on all the details. And also, yeah, just need to go viral, kind of, basically, on Twitter and accumulate hype, which involves educating people about it. But I keep getting good feedback on it, which gives me motivation.
Okay. Why don't you go to Chill and Chills?
I was doing it. I just took a little break. Takes a lot of time, but I'll go back and do shilling again.
All right. Well, I mean, I'm not. For me to believe in your project, it needs you to believe in your project, and I don't feel like you do. Not saying that you're not a great person, I don't love you, and you're not a good friend. None of that. But you just don't have the focus that I would want in a project lead. And that's on you to change that if you wanted to be successful, because I give you the same feedback that I'm sure you're hearing. It's a really good idea. You have a winning idea on your hands, but you're not taking advantage of it.
Right. Yeah. No, I think my brain was telling me that it was less of a winning idea, and then I got kind of sidetracked. But I do think it's a good idea.
Absolutely.
Again, I am more motivated.
Why is your brain saying that it's not a good idea?
Maybe less about the idea and just like the daunting task of trying to build a community from scratch, and then it's just like you can DM. It's just so much time commitment to just be spending all day on Twitter, and then you go and do a chat, and then it's just like flooded with Nigerian people, and I have nothing against Nigerian people, but it's just like it feels like alienating being like the only like white person in like this like chat, and then I don't know.
I get you,
but yeah, I think I feel like it's more about like contacting like quality people to contact over quantity, and I feel like if I shift my focus to trying to actually connect with like legitimate people with 10 or 100K followers and actually give them a precise breakdown and detail of everything in a very clear, transparent blueprint, all out on the table type of manner, then hopefully people will think that there's a worthwhile opportunity and actually be willing to get behind it more.
All right. Did you create a Discord for it?
Have not.
Okay.
I need people in the Telegram, but I guess I could show both. But
Oh yeah, if you have a coin, you need to show both. Because there are some people who don't like Discord who like Telegram, and there are people who don't like Telegram who like Discord, and you want to be able to cover both groups. And I think that
yeah, true. My brain doesn't really immediately associate crypto and Discord, but I get that it's a thing. And I prefer Discord as a platform. Telegram is garbage.
Telegram is garbage, and Discord has a lot more safeguards, and you may not associate Telegram or Discord with Telegram. Pardon me, Discord with crypto, but it's huge. It's giant. Like that's where big projects are. At least more
and
recent.
I think another strategy, like it would be nice to have a bot that does this, but as you recognize, like the low hanging fruit of communities that have been like rugged or have died out, but there's still like maybe marginal activity or like liquidity in those things, in those billions of like rug coins, basically. Like having a bot that like goes into like their Telegram or their Discord, chills purge as like their revival, like make a wish that they can seek refugee to, is not a bad idea.
Yeah.
I am like, it's on my list to just spend a lot of time going through Dex Screener and finding coins that meet that criteria and shilling shamelessly in my Telegram. The other thing I don't like about Telegram is that if I send a message to some group where I have to like join some group, and then it's like all of my personal conversations get cluttered with like these random groups. And just,
how
like,
awful is that? Where
there's zero organization in that app.
Absolutely none. It is mind blowing that you could be in a group with 10,000 people, and that has the same weight as just some random person across the world who's sending you some drainer link. Like it's like I can't believe that. I don't like it. I'm on Telegram. I'm in a Telegram right now, live streaming, but I do not personally think that it is a good platform. It's full of scams. It's just like you can't even have a call like this really. Well, you can, but like it's so limited. Anyway, okay, so you're still planning on doing your coin. When are you thinking of launching? I mean, or is that like inappropriate to ask?
Yeah, I think I've really shifted my mindset of kind of like being in like this like sprint mode to more of like why am I rushing it? I like because when I'm in like this sprint rushy chill mode, it just like is mentally taxing. But if I just kind of dedicate time to it when I actually like I'm gonna go about it more strategically than just like ruthless kind of manpowery and try to navigate more like intelligently with contacting more people directly and having phone calls with them and actually like contacting those types of coins that are the low hanging fruit and stuff.
Well, in terms,
it's still like I mean people that are part of it want to see that there's some progress being made at whatever speed, and obviously it's like the sooner the better. And I'm all for that, but it's really like assembling like an army practically, where you need it's like recruiting people, and then you have to convince them that the team that they're joining is better than their existing team. It's interesting, and I kind of like the challenge. So yeah, there's also stuff outside of the crypto project that I'm also interested in, like my mural career, which I need to come through with that and have big plans for that. But I'll do both.
Okay. Have you been able to do any more programming on your mural, your graffiti app?
I haven't touched that in a few weeks, unfortunately, but it is like 90% complete. You did convince me that I'm not going to make too much money on that, so I haven't been super motivated. But I honestly just view it as like a tool for myself to practice murals on, which I definitely most certainly will be utilizing it that for. I pretty much just need to have like 2 little things into like this menu, and then it'll be a lot more useful, and I can focus on like map design and stuff. And I'll still try to monetize it eventually. It's on the list, and I do like the app a lot.
Is it possible to use the app without VR?
No.
Okay. Is there a reason why you haven't considered potentially having just making a mobile app of like mural art?
It really wouldn't benefit me in any way. Like the primary purpose of the app is to enable my graffiti or artistic skills in a virtual environment, and if it as a like an unintentional consequence also is appealing to other users, that's great. But the only reason I made the app is so that I could do my art in VR, which I enjoy doing. It's really cool.
Okay. All right. Like, okay, you know how we play, whatever, the GeoGuessr?
Well, yeah, did you win a game even? I don't think so.
Yeah, Doug, I won all the games because I didn't cheat. Okay, so you know GeoGuessr, right?
the game that you wanted to make the timer like 5 seconds so that it was just it was completely luck based. Yeah.
Yeah, because I don't want to read fucking street signs. All right. Why can't you make GeoGuessr, but you can spray paint on everything?
There's a multitude of reasons.
Okay. Tell them to me.
Like translating, computationally, probably you're gonna need like a million gigabytes of RAM to run the app. And
well, wait.
Maybe there's
wait,
a tour.
Wait. I think it's pretty.
There is a tool.
I think it's pretty easy. It's literally just GeoGuessr, but with an overlay.
That would be like a cheap way to do it, but that's not,
keep it simple.
Like, the thing that you're missing is that in GeoGuessr you're using Google Maps, where like you hit an arrow and you just get launched like 50 feet, and then you hit an arrow, you get launched 50 feet. It's not a smooth actual 3D environment. There's a tool in Blender that lets you import Google Maps as 3D data into like an actual scene. So you need to import the entire world as a 3D scene, and then I guess you could render it as you go.
Yeah. Okay.
And you can do it that way, I'm sure.
Okay.
The game file might be like 1,000 gigabytes, but that's fine.
No, it's not fine. It needs to be small. No bigger than like 5 gigabytes, or people aren't going to want it on their phones. Okay. All right. Well,
do you have any video game ideas that have been at the forefront of your imagination?
It's called Grand Theft Auto 6. Yeah, I do. This is I don't know why this isn't I don't know. I think it's probably already a game. But so this was a game that we built on computers, or I didn't build it, but like I was able to get the file on computers. What was it called back in the day? It was called so we had these TI-83s, which are like old calculators that had a screen, and this game I think was just called Drug Dealer. And it was like a choose your own adventure game, and you would just sell drugs and make a profit, and the goal was to become like a millionaire. And that would be tough to get on the App Store or Google Play, but you could maybe change the name of it. So I don't know if it's the best idea, but it's something that I remember as a kid. I always thought that was like a cool, like just a cool game, really. Whether it's marketable, that's another thing. If you just want to make money, the best way to do it, and I hate to say it, but is just to go on Pump Fun and then just rug coins, and you'll make a lot of money doing that. Have you ever thought of doing that? Riser? All right, Riser. Yo, dog.
I was talking. I don't know why it didn't work, but Yeah, I've launched a Pump Fun coin, and I see thousands of coins launched on Pump Fun that have $0 put into them because no one, practically 0 coins that you launch without an actual like audience are going to go anywhere because there's just way too many coins being minted that it's just impossible. So unless you have a community that you're in attention, that you're able to rug constantly, the river is going to run dry, in my opinion.
Okay, so
or you have like liquidity and you pump it and then wait till people buy it more and then you steal money from them or something. I don't know how it works. It's really not the great. I think video games is the greatest idea, like for becoming a millionaire. To be honest.
Oh fuck no, no way.
Yeah.
No, even that guy who built what is it, the most successful graffiti art game? That person still only made like 200.
The VR mini putt guy made like $10 million.
All right, but he was early to market too, right?
I mean, potentially.
No, I think that the best way to make money is still through good old fashioned having a job. The second best way to make money is to potentially be an influencer. I think that has a huge amount of upside to it that people don't really realize. And then from there, I would say a cryptocurrency perhaps. And after that, in terms of how much work you're going to take and pay out, it would be gaming. After that,
now gaming's still a shitload of work if you actually don't enjoy gaming.
Oh, you're right.
Same with like streaming.
Yeah, but there are ways to. I mean, there are ways to make money streaming. It is a lot of work, no doubt, and it's expensive. But there are ways.
If you enjoy doing it, then it's no big deal.
Yeah, I mean, I think a good way to make money, and maybe this is wrong, but and I know you said you tried this, is to do a podcast.
I mean, do you have like a niche of this podcast?
Absolutely, absolutely. No,
podcast. What kind of podcast?
It's an influencer podcast, and it's a great idea. You just go to ask people on YouTube, literally while they're live streaming, "Hey, do you want to be on my podcast?" You send them the link to your podcast. You interview them on their stream. It's win-win. They win because they get to promote themselves, and they have a good conversation that summarizes what they do archived, and it's win for you because then you get their audience. And if you do that enough,
yeah, I'm not sure. I mean, I know that there's definitely like people that do this, but I don't know if there's like a podcast that focuses on this solely, is just interviewing YouTubers and people with YouTube channels.
Exactly. I mean,
that would be a decent idea.
It is a decent idea. I did it. I did 15 of them, and I could see if I weren't live streaming my life, that's what I would be doing. I would be just, it's so easy. It was the reason why it was so easy to get people on the podcast. All I had to do was go into their chat and say, "Hey, do you want to be on my podcast?" And they would drop everything that they had to be on a podcast. The hardest thing about it was getting the first person on it. Once I got one person on it, everybody wanted to be on it. Well, I shouldn't say everybody wanted to be on it, but like, it was really easy because they could go and compare themselves, and they'd be like, "Oh, that's a pretty big influencer. I'll get on board with them." Like basically, I'll throw my name into that hat. And you're right. There isn't really a podcast out there that uses this type of strategy, and it's a brilliant strategy. I'm telling you, if I was not live streaming, that's what I would be doing. I would go into people's chats and say, "Hey, do you want to be on my podcast?" And the people like 90% of the people say yes. I mean, that's what really shocked me was like nobody said no. And so if I were you,
yeah, but I mean, you didn't ask someone that was like Aiden Ross or whatever.
No, that's true.
But you
But
have to build it up.
yeah, but I asked, like people. So I didn't ask anybody in the top 10 on Kick, but I asked people in the top 100 on Kick, and I got like 5 of them. And I only asked 5 of them. I mean, I got everybody who I wanted.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, definitely.
How many views did the podcast get?
You know, it's a good question. I didn't even really check because I wasn't super serious about it. I just wanted to start my own podcast because I know in the future I'll be able to have AI just make this podcast for me. I asked everybody the same 73 questions, and I didn't put any pressure on anybody. And how many people did it get? So instead of me just beating around the bush, let me get you that answer. So without any promotion,
did the people that you're interviewing share it with their audience or make them known?
Yeah.
Okay.
I got like
Fighter and the Kid. Fighter and the Kid is a good career path, is what you're saying.
No, theirs is a different way. I got like the ones that I got the most, maybe like 56 people listening to. Now you may be like, "Oh, that sucks." Doug, I didn't promote it at all. And I didn't I wasn't super serious about it. So, you know, like it but like in terms of
I think you can't even look at it like that necessarily because it's the same thing with like a YouTube channel. Like it starts off nothing and then it gets bigger and snowball effects, and then like those old shitty videos with 0 views or whatever, as the channel grows, it's like evergreen content that will continue to produce revenue.
That's exactly right.
In the future.
That's exactly right. And I already know 2 people you could interview. You could interview me. You could interview Zoot. So those are 2 people. I mean, you might be like, well, you guys aren't.
The most famous comedian in South Australia.
And the biggest live streamer in the world. I mean, that's actually 2 really big names for you who, you know, doesn't necessarily have anybody who.
No, I can get people. I had a very famous artist. I mean, I have a podcast. I just stopped doing it. But
Same.
This idea, yeah, it makes me want to restart it again.
And it's so easy.
But my niche is like interviewing. I mean, I don't really have a niche. I guess it's just interviewing whoever's interesting, to be honest.
I get that.
Typically artists.
I get that.
Or
but it's
like musicians or whatever, but I do my research on them and then I have to come up with a bunch of questions directly like associated with that person.
It's so easy though to just go and do someone's Twitch or Kick Chat or YouTube and say, "Do you want to be on my podcast?" And guess what? They all say yes. It's free. They're not doing anything that's important right then. So, like, I think you could.
No, to get more credible people, you need like an audience, you know. So it's a chicken and egg problem, kind of. So you have to just start.
It is, but it is, yeah. But I mean, I'm telling you, like right now, like the people who
there's a payoff to it. I agree that there's a payoff.
Okay, so the guy who I got on my second stream, okay, he has. He gets so like his last clip, he got 7,000 views. Before that, he got like he's got like 8,500 followers on Kick, but that doesn't include all the other shit he's on. I've got some other people who. Okay, here's one. Somebody interviewed me. Here's a big one. Sam Bond. He's got 20,000 followers on Kick, but that's not his main one. And he interviewed me. So to just kind of give you like an idea, like what will happen is people will see you and then start to interview you. Like you could create a bot just like I do on X or on Kick and just have it literally just say, be on my podcast. And people are going to. You will not run out of.
I personally want to have like people that I am interested in on the podcast, and I think some streamer. I did ask some gamer who was like popular, so I'd have gamers, but I'd have to do my background on who this person actually is.
Okay, I mean,
but
that's that everybody does that kind of podcast though. I'm saying do a podcast and even now this is content. Your stream is the whole process of getting someone to go on your podcast. So this is what you do. You do a screen share and then you type to people, hey, you want to be on my podcast? And they say yes. And then like it's the journey of you finding the person to be on the podcast, interviewing them, and then publishing it. And then you just do one of those a week. So basically you start out with like, hey, we don't have anybody to be on our podcast this week. We need to find somebody. Let's do it. You go to YouTube, you start asking people, hey, you want to be on my podcast? And then somebody says, yeah. So that makes it like very meta of a podcast. Not every podcast, the guest is already set up. What makes your podcast different than all the trillion of podcasts out there is you don't have any of the guests set up. The beauty of it is that you have to go find them, and then people actually would watch your video and listen to your podcast because
GeoGuessr with the podcast.
Exactly.
Guest.
Yeah, that's a cool idea.
I don't see how that's very entertaining because I'd just be typing, will you be on my podcast in the Twitch stream or whatever.
Well, yeah, I mean it's like fishing.
I'd write a cordial email to people.
No. That's boring. That's boring. But it'd be like fishing. It's like how fast are we going to be able to get someone on our podcast? Maybe it'll take us 10 minutes to find somebody. Maybe it'll take us 30 minutes. It won't take you hours though. And then you know, like
I'm just telling you right now, this idea sucks. I'm just gonna put it bluntly. Blatantly, this idea sucks.
Somebody will watch my stream someday, and this will be like its own niche of podcasting. It will be like, I don't know, what would you call it? Like a spur of the moment interview niche. I don't know what to describe it as. Somebody will come up with a good name for it, but it's where that to me is better than other podcasts. Sure, I could go watch your podcast, which is cool if you do an interview, but it's even cooler to be like, hey, you had no idea who you were going to interview, and then you found someone. That's, I think, cool. You may not, and that's okay. And we
I don't know. Just like the process of me finding my guests has just been sending them a direct message on Instagram or emailing them.
Yeah, but
it's just like not entertaining.
But no. But that's not
typing a message into their Twitch stream.
That's not live.
You can make it entertaining, but it's like.
But that's not live. what people would want, and what makes this a good idea, is that it has two elements to it. It has the fishing element, like you're basically looking for the person, and then there's the interview aspect of it as well. I know you don't like the idea, but I'm telling you, it's a good idea, and we can agree to disagree on it. But it's an outside the box type of idea, and it isn't done currently by any YouTuber or any podcaster. It basically combines the two. It's a sweet idea. But anyway, I understand if you don't like it. That's cool.
I saw an Instagram reel today. You know who Benny Blanco is, right?
Yep, that's Selena Gomez's husband.
Yeah, we've talked about him. But now this is a decent idea, I believe, but his concept was like, it might be better if I just send the reel. Do you want me to send you the reel?
No, explain it to me.
Okay, well, it was like starts off by saying like every podcast is the same. It's like the same studio. You've got the mic booms, and the guest comes in, and then they're just all the same. And so he's like, well, if we have a podcast, but it's also a television show at the same time, and it's also a live stream at the same time. And we combine these and blend them all together into some weird, never before done type of media that no one's ever done before. And it is a little abstract and unorthodox, but it'll probably be, it could be a very big success.
Okay. I came up with the best idea ever for what you call what my type of podcast is. You ready for it?
Sure.
It's called ambush podcasting. And that would be a really good name for a podcast, the ambush podcast, where someone doesn't know that they're going to be picked. The journey is documented to get them on the podcast. They're on the podcast for however long or whatever, and then you move on to the next person. But it's an entire genre, ambush podcasting. It's an excellent idea. Maybe one of my
ambush part.
Well, it's the idea that somebody isn't ready to be on the podcast, but you're giving them the invite. But the thing is, to be on the podcast, they have to accept right now. If they don't, then you'll just come back to them if they're interested. It's the idea that, look, there are a ton of, if somebody came into my Discord right now, and they're like, hey, you want to be on my podcast? Yeah, sure, I'll do it. Why? Because I'm a streamer, and it's something to do. It's a free way to get out the word about what I do and who I am.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I am pro creating new forms of media, and I respect that this is a new, never before been done type of media.
Doug, you'd be first to the market with it. Well, I'm sure other people have done it in similar ways, but nobody's marketed it like that, and that's a really great name for it, the Ambush Podcast. So everybody on every other podcast is used to having pre-prepared answers and having their hair and makeup done and all that other shit. With yours, you're just going to get them on YouTube and say, hey, you want to be on my podcast? Sure. What's it called? Ambush Podcast, where we only want people on the podcast who are ready to do it here and now. And they say, okay, great. How do I do it? And you just say, all you have to do is just keep streaming. I'll just interview you basically in Discord, and you just keep your camera going on YouTube. And then you have the beauty of this podcast is you're using their audience, whatever people they're watching, and then you get that in your own audience. See, all these other podcasts are like, hey, let's do it off-site, and they don't have their audience watching them continuously. With yours, the people are already streaming, so it's just like all you have to do is answer the questions that I ask you, and I'm going to publish it. It's a brilliant idea. I'm telling you, if I wasn't live streaming, that's what I would be doing, is ambush podcasting.
I mean, it's limited to live streamers.
No,
it seems like.
no, it's not. You could have situations where somebody might say, "Hey, I would love to be on your podcast, but I can't right now. Can we set something up?" And you can say, I mean, that I guess that is the brilliance of it, that it is just live streamers, but you could have other people on there. It doesn't have to be. It could just
if an influencer, if you go to someone's Instagram post and you go to what's that soccer player or fucking the football dude, Tom
Ronaldo.
Brady, and you say like, "Hey, join my podcast," and he's like, "Okay, sure."
No,
and I guess.
I mean, anyone
could do it, basically.
You're not going to get somebody that big, but what you will do is get someone with 10,000 followers or 20,000 followers. You could go right now on X and find somebody with 100,000 followers and say, "I'd like to do an interview with you. Is this possible?" And they'll do it.
Ambush podcasting.
Yeah, it's fucking actually it's an entirely new genre, and it's brilliant. Like, it is a $1 billion idea. Nobody does it. And it's really easy to do. You have unlimited people basically who you could interview. And this way you don't have to go through the whole thing of like, "Oh, I have to make sure that they meet my credentials and I have to look at their audience." Fuck no. You go and you see if they're live streaming. If they are, and they seem like they'd be a good candidate, you just send them a chat message. "Hey, you want to be on my podcast?" And they'd be like, "Okay, what is it?" And you say, "It's Ambush Podcast or the Ambush Podcast." You can look us up on Spotify, iHeart, Pandora, and anywhere else, and Apple Music. And like, it's really easy to multi stream that. Basically, if you just upload to Spotify, it'll go to all those other platforms, and you say, look it up." And they'll look it up and they'll be like, "Okay, so what's the deal?" You just randomly come to people while they're live streaming and interview them, and you say, "Absolutely, I want to hear about what you do. I want to hear about your journey. Do you have any projects that you're working on?" And all of these people do. They have merch, they have communities. "Hey, tell me about your Discord community. Tell me about your multi-streaming journey. How'd you get into streaming? Is there anything that you want to promote?" It's win-win. And then you're done. And then you do another one next week or whatever. I would do them every day because it's not that hard. And then you just edit it and publish it. And it's exactly what you said. It's evergreen. You might not get a bunch of people who listen to the first 10 episodes, but you do 100 episodes of it. And then you're going to get people who want to follow that journey. Hey, I know when they interviewed XYZ, I want to see them interview somebody else. It's like, just like, I don't know, like hidden camera shows are their own genre. It's almost like a hidden camera show where you are in it with the host and you'd be like, "Okay, we're going to find a new target today. Who do you think? Should we get a guy? Should we get a girl? Should we get a gamer? Should we get someone who's a dancer? Should we get someone who's a DJ? What are you thinking?" And then you could even get people who, give their opinion on that. But it's like basically you're in it with the host, and you're like in on something cool, and you're looking for a new target. I hate to use the term target, but it's a new guest. But you're targeting a guest basically. It's a great idea.
What if you run out of kick streamers?
Dog, you know how many kick streamers are going right now at this very moment? More than 3,000. So you're not going to get all of those kick streamers. And then you can always do Twitch, and you can always do YouTube, and you can always do X Spaces. You know how many X Spaces? You could just go in and be like, "Hey, tell me about your project." It's basically a free shill for them. It's a brilliant idea.
Can you filter by live streamers on YouTube?
Oh, of course. Yeah. There's a filter for it. Go to YouTube homepage, and then just
You said live on the filter thing.
exactly. And then all of the people who are live. Now, I would not do it on YouTube. I would do it on Kick. Kick, at least to start, because Kick people are already streaming on YouTube many times, and they're much more available on Kick than they are on YouTube. Like I've noticed, like I'm the king of these different platforms, and at least getting people's attention. YouTube doesn't have that great of an interface. Usually, people aren't paying that much attention to the chat, or they're gonna think you're some kind of scam. But if you go on Kick, you know, Kick will people on Kick. I mean, I can even give you the ones who've been on my podcast, and you can basically already have an open, uh, uh, like audience with them, and you'd be like, well, that takes away the ambush part of it. No, it doesn't. You can just say, hey, I saw you were on Rabbi Rothschild's podcast. I'd like you to be on my podcast. I thought you did a really good job. Would you like to do so right now? It runs exactly the same way. And people will be like, yeah, that's cool. And so you can get probably 10 of the people there. And then once you have that 10, the sky's the limit. Because you're going to get some people with 60,000 followers on X, but only 25 followers on Kick. And you're going to get people with 10,000 followers on Kick and 55 people on X. You know, like their audiences are going to vary. But then you just, if you said to yourself, look, I can just tell you this, and I still have to do this today. I've been teaching a class on Jewish Kabbalah, which is Jewish mysticism, every day for the last 54 days. Today's going to be day 55. And my classes vary from anywhere between 1 hour and 3 hours. And I've just said to myself, I want to do that every single day. And if you did the same thing with the podcast, your podcasts don't have to be an hour long. They could literally be, hey, you hear somebody shilling. I mean, this would be a really great way to do a podcast. Hey, you hear somebody shilling on X of a project, and you come up and you say, hey, if you want to be on my podcast, it's known as the Ambush Podcast, or whatever you want to call it. Let me know. We want to do this right now. So after this call, come to my Discord. We'll do the podcast, and we'll upload it. And you're going to get some people who aren't necessarily streaming at the same time, but you could get them to be streaming, or you will get people. Like, what I'm saying is there's a huge audience out there. And then they tell all of their audience about it. It's like this domino effect.
Well, I mean, the same is true for any podcast, really. But,
no, what makes this one different is that their current audience are watching you do the podcast.
No, I get that part. Yeah, I mean, it could work. It's not my area of interest, so I wouldn't do it, but
it's a brilliant idea.
Someone would.
It's known as ambush podcasting, and the people of the future, when you watch this, you are going to remember I'm the fucking founder of it. And you're also going to hear Riser here, who had the opportunity to take the ball and run with it, and is just going to sit on his fucking thumb on it, but that's fine. He's got a really good opportunity here. You're always...
if I don't like the idea, I'm not going to spend my life doing it.
I get that, but you haven't even tried it yet. You've never tried even once.
I don't need to try it. I mean, I like... it has made me want to reboot my own podcast, because you're right, the value of podcasting is immense, but I really hate the way my own voice sounds, so...
Dude, your voice is fine. Your voice is fine. Everybody hates the way that their own voice sounds.
No, mine actually sounds horrible.
No, it's great. And then if you want, you can always use a voice changer.
Every one of those that I've tried terrible.
Dog, you gotta
And then
just
that's cringe, and that's even more cringe almost.
okay. I mean, do whatever makes you happy. But I'm telling you, even just having this discussion, ambush podcasting is giant. It's gonna be
Will there be vocal cord surgery in the future so that I can physically change my voice?
that already exists. That already exists.
Are you fucking serious?
Yeah,
What?
singers have it done. I think Miley Cyrus had it done. Don't quote me on that. She may have said she had some like nodes on her fucking voice, but her voice changed significantly. And but yeah, that's already a thing.
Is it like a guitar strings, or do you just kind of tune it to sound? And what is the like extent of it? Like, can you make someone sound like Donald Duck if you want?
Yeah. So I've heard that it's there are several ways to make your voice deeper. One of them is doing exercises. Others are breathing patterns. Others are where your like your projection point is. That helps. But then also smoking can significantly deepen your voice, though obviously not great for health purposes. And then there are vocal cord surgeries that are being done that are changing people's voices. Some people uh, don't recommend it because you don't necessarily know what you're going to sound like, but it is something that is. I mean, I'll look it up. I won't continue.
You mean Joey Diaz? I want to sound exactly like Joey Diaz.
Change voice vocal surgeries.
And like you wouldn't be able to like maybe you can modify your own voice to change the pitch of it. But I feel like
So voice feminization and masculinization surgeries are specialized procedures designed to permanently alter vocal pitch, resonance, and overall tonal quality to align with gender identity or personal preference. So yeah, you can do it.
Right, but I don't think that they're like necessarily like a shifter. Like it's not like a voice changer where you suddenly sound like a totally different person. It probably still sounds like your voice, but just in different pitch.
That's a different voice.
No, it's your voice in a different pitch as opposed to Joey Diaz's voice.
Okay. I mean, they're going to get better at it.
I mean, there might be biological limits, but yeah, maybe there's some like Joey Diaz modification that they can do.
Why do you want to sound like Joey Diaz so much?
I'm just throwing that out there because it's a common example in what you use for your ChatGPT.
That's true. I have been trying to program this fucking device, and Riser, I am not having much fortune. It's unfortunate. All right.
It's a mouse clicker one with your recording thing?
It's on a phone though. So I am gonna try something else. Let's see if this will work. Let me think. It should work. Hey, when is the next Canada hockey game?
You're asking me? There's a semifinal tomorrow and then the final. Sorry, it might be on Saturday, Sunday.
Okay. If the U.S. plays Canada, you want to make plans to watch it together?
Yeah, if you're up at like 9 a.m., sure.
Yeah, it should be.
In your time zone or not?
We're in the same time zone, dog.
I mean, like your personal sleep time zone and whatnot.
No. Yeah, fortunately, I've gotten my hours somewhat back to normal, which has been really good. Dude, I was having some trouble sleeping like all fucking day, up all fucking night. You know, living that rock star lifestyle that I do. All right. I'm gonna try right now to okay, you're gonna be part of this experiment. I am setting up a new camera. Okay. That's fine. Okay, this thing's gonna come. It's gonna leave and come back every minute for the next 10 minutes. And if it works, then I programmed it correctly. And if it doesn't work, I'm gonna be pissed. All right. Would you say that if vocal surgery were, if you could sound like Joey Diaz, would you want to?
Permanently?
Yeah.
That'd be a big, I mean, for like Halloween, for like a day on Halloween, yeah.
Yeah, no, we're talking like this is permanent, dog.
I don't think, I mean, if I suddenly gained a lot of weight and moved to the Bronx or whatever and had Cuban family adopt me, then perhaps there'd be some contingencies there.
Have you watched Joe Rogan recently?
Has Joey Diaz even been on Joe Rogan recently, or has he been put on the shun block?
Dude, he seems to be put on the shun block. Joe. Oh, dude, hold on. We got to talk about Brendan Schaub.
No, please, Father.
Why?
This is the last time we talked about him for like 8 hours.
Oh, dog. Did you watch any of his shit? Why not? I don't know if you can hear me. I don't think you can hear me. Just one moment. Dude, no fucking way. No fucking way. They would hear the wooden wheel that was used to go ahead and lift up or move the kiosk. So the alarm clock, for the was the pulley system of the kiosk. When they heard the pulley system of the kiosk, they knew it was time to get up. Well, yo, I'm here. Just one moment. I'm back. Just one moment. Just one moment. Dude, this is so fucking crazy. Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Dude, this is so wild. I've never been able to track this closely. Whenever, so this is a Chromebook on what we're talking on. Whenever Google puts out an update for it, immediately it stops working. Like I have to like refresh it, and then it will not do well for until I do a refresh. Okay, so we're testing my little robot that I created um for um Discord. So it seems like it's working thus far. Anyway, okay, so I heard you say, yeah, you watched the clips and you were just like, this is boring, right?
I said I've seen enough. Like I'm able to absorb people's personalities, and then I just decided I like him really quickly.
All right. Well, I can tell you this: for as bad as Brendan Schaub is, I like Brian Callen even less. So you were like, it doesn't seem like Brendan Schaub, like what he did was all that bad, and I get that. But anyway, if you don't want to talk about them, I understand. But I am so elbow deep in that motherfucking podcast. It's unreal. All right. So you are in the middle. We're doing my test. All right. So you back to your coin. And well,
no.
Okay.
No more coin.
All right. So you were saying, well, can we talk about crypto just for a second?
Absolutely.
Okay, so I was saying that a really easy way to make money in crypto is just to go on Pump Fund and just wait until any coin drops and just buy it and then sell it within like 5 minutes, and you will do really well for yourself, because usually, I mean, like 99% of the time, all those coins will be increasing in their value right away. And you could create a bot that did that, and you could probably make a lot of money doing it. But you said, yeah, but how do you know which coins are going to be successful or not? And a huge way to know this is the ones that are live streaming when they launch, because those people are doxxed, and then you know that there's a community behind them. Does that make sense?
I mean, any person can start a live stream with zero community, but I get the metric.
Well, you just have to. You don't have to be in them long
I don't
term.
think that's a great way to become a millionaire, though. I don't think there's like risks if you get rugged for the coins that doesn't go anywhere. Because I've seen way. Maybe I'm overly trepidatious, but I've seen a lot of like coins, like every single coin practically, like 99 to 1 chance the coin doesn't do anything, it goes nowhere. And there's bots for the coins that do go somewhere.
Okay. You don't have to be in them long though, so the amount of risk is very low. Basically, what I'm saying is that whenever a coin launches with a video, 99.9% of the time within the first 5 minutes, it's increasing in value. So you always buy within the first 5 minutes. If it goes longer than 5 minutes, you never buy. And I'm saying 99.9% of the time, you will be making money.
Okay, I mean, that sounds plausible enough.
Yeah.
Why aren't you doing it then? Just set up a bot.
I don't buy crypto.
You're not buying crypto, you're testing a strategy.
Oh, that's true. But it's buying crypto, and I just don't do it. I mean, I feel like Why don't I do it? If I weren't live streaming, I would. But I'm just pay attention to, like, who comes in here and talking to them and promoting myself. And well, frankly, I just don't at this current point in my life like need huge amounts of capital. I mean, sure, it'd be nice, but and perhaps in the future I will do it. But it's just the thought that, like, you have a fast computer, you have reliable internet. You just would, whenever there's a coin that drops, buy $1 worth of it and then sell it within 5 minutes. Oh, that would kill you though. The gas fees would kill you on that strategy, wouldn't they?
Pump coins or Solana, which use like 0 gas.
Okay, so then it could work.
Yeah, I mean, if you're doing only $1, it might take a while. But
Well, all you need to do is turn that dollar into $2, and 2 to 4, 4 to 8, 8 to 16, etc.
yeah, I mean, it's possible. It's possible.
To me, it's the most surefire way to make money in crypto today. Okay, but we don't have to go into crypto anymore. We're gonna watch and see if my fucking bot works, and it should start working in the next 3 minutes or so. So we'll see if that works. All right. Why don't we do this? And if you don't want to do this, it's fine. But why don't you go do whatever you need to do, and then come back tonight and we'll play Scrabble.
Yeah, if that works for you, then sure.
Absolutely. So it's 3:46 right now. What if you come back at like 7? Does that work?
I just gotta, like, if I can finish the thing by then, sure.
Okay. All right. Well, finish if I may ask.
It shouldn't take me too long. It's basically just copying my ChatGPT chat into an email so that I can apply for this permit.
Is it a permit to start a university?
I mean, in a way, I guess, but it's a sidewalk occupation permit for my mural that I'm gonna paint.
Oh, that's tight.
IRL.
That's
I need to lace it up, though. But I have confidence that it'll be one of the greatest murals in the history of murals. So.
Tight. And guess what?
It'll be the opposite of what Zoot's comedy is. It'll actually be
Excellent. All right, well, you go do that and then come back, and it looks like my bot's working, so that's baller as fuck.
On a scale of 0 to Zoot's comedy, how well is your bot working?
Right now, it's Shane Gillis.
Shane Gillis is 7 out of 10. 8 out of 10. I'll give him an 8.
You don't think he's that funny?
I think he's okay. I don't find him hilarious. He's all right though. He's not like William Montgomery funny, but he's okay.
Did you watch his Super Bowl commercial?
Nope.
It was garbage.
I mean,
yeah, it was garbage.
No.
I mean,
was he advertising himself, or was he just in another commercial?
He was advertising Bud Light like he did last year. I think with Post Malone, and their commercial last year I thought was funnier than the one this year. It was basically they were at some wedding, and they said that it was like a last call for Bud Light or something, and the keg or something rolled down a cliff or like down a hill, and they all went running for it, and it was okay. It's just, to me, I thought he could have just been, he's got a lot of talent. It could have been funnier, but it was all right.
I've seen there's this really funny Instacart commercial. I thought it was AI at first, and it might be AI. It probably was using AI, but it had the guy from Zoolander in it, Ben Stiller.
Yeah.
And it was just like, he's doing like, I don't know if you've seen it, but he's doing like this like really stupid, like kind of like disco, like 80s song singing about like bananas or something, and then he like goes and climbs up the stage and then like falls off. And that made me laugh. I haven't seen the movie Zoolander though, which is outrageous.
Did you watch the Super Bowl?
No, we talked about this. I slept through it.
Oh, that's right.
Like, oh yeah, that game sucked.
Yeah, you didn't miss anything. Did you? Who do you think's gonna win the Oscar this year for Best Picture?
I have not watched like any movies. I only watch a few I very, very seldomly watch movies. So I couldn't even list you a 2025 movie that came out.
Have you ever seen the movie The Aristocrats?
Is that like the cat movie?
No, that's The Aristocats. The Aristocrats, it's all these stand-up comedians like Drew Carey and Gilbert Gottfried and Whoopi Goldberg and George Carlin. There are all these. It's a stand-up comedian movie, and they all tell one joke, and it is so funny. I saw it the first time I saw it.
Are you telling me about this though? It's like this covert joke, kind of, and like everyone modifies it or something. It's like telephone in a joke form, but it's like also dark or something.
Maybe I told you. Yeah, maybe I said it. Everybody tries to make the joke as dirty as possible. So it's literally like the world's most dirty joke, but it is hilarious. So someday, not today, we should watch that.
Sounds good.
Excellent, Big Dog. Okay,
well, good.
You do.
I'll be back later.
Sounds like a plan, my man.
All right, peace.
Peace.
Those things that may not be forced to defile myself for the sake of shalom, that perhaps that may not be shalom. That is word ethics. That's lesson number one. Lesson number two, to deepen it out of individuals who are constantly seeking avenues of growth. But combined with that, the nefesh loyim to also be able to identify the negative influences, things that are holding back, to provide courage.
That injustice and the unlikely friendship born when the truth emerges.
I just told him I was going to tell the truth, and you might see my picture on the front page of the New York Times as this horrible monster.
Listen to Burden of Guilt on America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. Follow Burden of Guilt and start listening on the free iHeart Radio app today.
Birthday parties. Getting back to the moment's mess starts with getting informed. Get the latest info about COVID-19 vaccines at getvaccineanswers.org. It's up to you. Brought to you by iHeartRadio and the Ad Council.
free iHeartRadio app is #1 for music, radio, and podcasts all in one. Discover a new podcast from our library.
That brown paper bag test, right?
Yeah, I get it.
I'm not even asking about that one.
Yeah, you don't know.
No, I don't even want to ask.
We celebrate Wesley Snipes where I'm from. Not his martial arts career, but movie career.
Yeah, both. I think he's a great martial artist.
Wesley Snipes?
Yeah, think about it.
Thanks, big guy.
He's a great martial artist.
Listen, if he can pull off all those techniques in a movie, you know what you're doing. I'm not saying he's a great fighter, but he's probably good at martial arts.
Oh, that's a fair point. I thought you were saying he's a good fighter.
No, I didn't say he's good. I never seen him fight.
He's a good actor.
Yeah,
fighting.
But he can do a lot of.
That's like saying the Undertaker can fight.
He can't.
I bet you Undertaker.
He's a black belt.
He's a bad Undertaker can't fight.
Yeah, he's a.
I bet you.
What do you mean? Did you see what he did in Kane? No holds bars.
Oh, what? You're a WWE fan?
Yeah.
Cool.
Why you laugh like that?
No, I'm just saying.
I bet you the Undertaker can fight. He loves.
No, he's actually a black belt. So he's a bad example.
Yeah.
He rose 3 times.
Yeah, I know.
Like, right?
He rose 3 times.
Yeah, like he's the man. Yeah,
he's a badass.
I grew up watching The Undertaker. Wait, is there a difference between a martial artist and a fighter?
Yeah.
What's the difference?
One does art, one fights.
Self-explanatory.
Yeah. Some martial artists, like you got all those taekwondo guys. They're really good at taekwondo, and they don't really fight.
Like Bruce Lee, right? Like he's the godfather of all that shit. But he never fought. Bruce Lee never fought.
I'm sure he had.
Yeah, he had underground
Oh,
fights
really?
in
Show
San
me.
Francisco.
Oh, really? Oh, yeah, me too. Someone bring that up. Show me the best Bruce Lee knockout.
He had a
That's
fight.
not from Paramount.
He had to fight the guy from where he's from to be able to teach in the U.S.
Yeah, sure. Show me the footage.
Do you think he probably had fights, but they just didn't film it?
Absolutely not. No, and he's tight. Don't get me wrong. Great businessman, the pioneer of martial arts, but was never like a fighter. Like not a real fighter. Chuck Norris is more of a legit fighter than Bruce Lee.
He had fights.
He had fights. Black belt jiu-jitsu, like Chuck Norris. Yeah.
Bruce Lee invented the MMA glove.
Sure.
And he invented the push-up.
Yeah. Yes.
Oh, on your knuckles?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
No.
Just invented that.
Chuck Norris did.
Yeah, Chuck Norris invented the push-up.
Yeah.
Nobody was doing push-ups before Chuck Norris.
Really?
He invented it.
Like he just woke up one day and said, "I'm gonna."
And he said, "I'm finna start doing this new thing."
You know who invented the high five? Dusty Baker. The legendary manager?
Yeah.
Dusty Baker invented the high five. I didn't believe it either, but this is real. He's like, why are we always going low with it? Come up high, fellas. And he was the first one to do a high five. He gets credit for it. I'm not even trying to be funny.
No, I heard
Dusty
it,
Baker
but I couldn't remember the guy's name.
Rob Dyrdek told me that.
That's good. I didn't know that. You knew that?
I just couldn't remember the guy's name.
You figure people did before that, just like, what's up, man? It's so natural.
That was in the 70s, right?
Shit, he was 60s.
Maybe,
Dusty
yeah,
Baker,
before
It was 60s?
I think so.
Because
he was playing.
I got a big announcement. We've been literally blessed to watch the Hamzat Shemaev camp going on. We're 2-3 weeks in. We got Brendan Schaub in the house over here at the Jackson Media House. We got Rampage over here. A lot of high caliber fighters are here in Newport Beach right now. Rampage. We got Armin. We had TJ Dillashaw coming in and out helping. He linked up Hamza and he linked up Armin with Sam Calavita. Used to train with him.
Yeah.
We've been seeing a lot of content of Hamza and Armin training with Sam during the week. Plus, they've been training here at the Jiu-Jitsu, Santos Studio Jiu-Jitsu with Bernardo, and they've been doing some boxing with Yogi, and then they have their full camp with all their team from Sweden. We have the Albanian gangster, Ilya, the big heavyweight Ilya, light heavyweight Ilya.
What? Tapur?
No, I don't know. He Tafi? Yeah. The Albanian
He's
gangster.
Swedish.
He was at
He played with Gustafsson. Yeah, he's a monster. Light heavyweight and heavyweight. Built like a stingray, no neck.
He's in UFC?
Used to be. He's like my era. He retired a while ago.
Yeah, Latifi. Yeah, he fought Derek Lewis.
Oh, he fought Derek Lewis?
Yeah, he fought some big names.
How did he do against Derek Lewis?
He lost.
Yeah. I mean, but
that was towards the end of his career, but he was a monster at his time. Yeah.
But have you ever seen him fight at all?
I haven't seen him.
Yeah, but he's here because he was telling us a story because he was at All Stars when Hamza.
In a room full of stupid people, somehow Dummy proves to be the dumbest. Did he just say Dusty Baker invented high fives? And Rampage Jackson said something stupid before that, but this dummy had to just find a way to lower the bar. He had to, maybe like his competitive spirit's coming out. So he's like, all right, he said something really stupid. Maybe I can top that. I like how they called him Slim Shady right off the rip. Oh my God.
Watching this so far, I'm just going oof a bunch. This is the CTE is strong in this room. You can almost see it. You can cut it with a knife. But him doing this stream with Rampage Jackson on Rampage Jackson's podcast, something tells me a lot more is going to come out of this. But right off the rip, my God, what an idiot Shab is. To say something so stupid and dumb and redacted. But I guess he's doing this now that Callan is expanding out, trying to do his own thing. So Shab's like, I gotta do more interviews because my co-host is literally trying to leave me behind. So he went ahead and went on Rampage Jackson's podcast. But so far, yeah. 3 total redacts just talking. And Shab just stuck the other dummies with his dumbness. What an idiot. What an absolute dummy. But let me know your thoughts in the comments.
She says, I aged 20 years overnight. And she's undergone laser treatments for her face, changed her breast implants. I mean, this is, they're sagging and swelling up inside her face from the virus. And now she stays home. She's so embarrassed by her face. 2 years. 2 years and a half.
So however long
It's sad. Well, a lot of people, there are some women out there that have had plastic surgery since the 70s and they look amazing, and others do not. Some of them look like they've been in bed. The duck lips, single most baffling trend I've ever seen. They don't look normal. They don't look
Bounce, I spent the money. I just spent some of it and bought a ZR1, but the rest of it I'm investing in my kids' education. It's a small fraction.
ZR1 needed?
Fuck yeah, dude. It's a C6 ZR1. It's 2009.
Yeah.
With 1,000 horsepower to the wheels. The guy's built in San Antonio right now at Fastlane. It's so dope.
How much?
6 speed.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'll tell you out there. Not crazy.
Yeah, how many cars do you build a year?
Probably build 3 to 4. My own personal, I have a 9.
When you sell them, right? Or you give them away?
I do raffles.
Yeah, you raffles. Yeah. So what happens? Like people buy a ticket, and that ticket
they buy a T-shirt or they can enter for free, but usually through merch.
Where at?
DriveFastOnGas.com. And we're doing a TRX now with over 800 horsepower.
Wow.
$50,000 in mods. The winner gets that and $10,000 cash. That ends in August. So
wow. I heard those raffles are the way to go.
I enjoy it because it allows me to build the trucks and partner with brands and build cool shit, and I drive it for whatever 2 months and then give it away.
How much a T-shirt cost?
$40.
So you can win a car for $40.
Yeah.
But you got to buy multiple T-shirts.
No. We had some. It gives you better chances to win, but our last one I bought like a shirt and a half.
Yeah. We on Santo Studio right now. We're giving away a brand new bagger, the Robot, the Harley from Concrete Cowboys.
Oh yeah.
If you're a bandit. So if you buy a Concrete Cowboy Santo Studio T-shirt on SantoStudio.com, you get automatically entered to win the bike. I want to do raffles. Do it. Rampage has a drop coming soon, very special. Can't say yet, but you have that T-shirt dropping. Oh yeah. Yeah, so he's got some stuff popping off. Listen, you have a lot of stuff going on right now. What is the best way for people to follow you? Look at what you got going on.
Just my Instagram at Brendan Shop, and then the podcast Find the Kids Shop. And
then you moved to Texas full time.
I moved to Texas.
Is that official?
Oh yeah.
So did you move into Joe Rogan's back house? What? No, I heard that. That's the rumor. Wait, you heard this? You were with me. Yeah. I didn't want to bring it up. Yeah, they said you moved into Joe Rogan's back house. You were teaching the Secret Service. He hired Anderson teaches the White House cops.
Teach them fucking hand-to-hand combat. Yeah. I wish, bro.
So this is fake?
Yeah, it's fake.
I mean, that's serious.
No, I wish I lived in. You ever seen his fucking house? I wish I lived in the backyard. No, I got my own house. Yeah, I'm an outside Austin. On Lake Travis.
You think Joe Rogan lives outside?
Nope, he lives on Lake Austin. I live on Lake Travis. Travis. And that's what they all say. I wish I lived in his fucking backyard.
You and Joe Rogan type.
Yeah, that's my guy.
He's a good guy. I've met him for a couple of years, but I'm on the show, and I haven't seen him in a long time.
He loves you.
I love Joe Rogan. He gave me tickets. He gave me tickets to the UFC.
Yeah.
He ended up giving me 4 tickets. He only was giving me 2.
Yeah.
It was very unexpected.
He's the best.
Yeah.
He's the GOAT. Without him, there would be no. I mean, think about it. He's the most, I would say, listened to person in the world, daily and weekly by far. And all he talks about is MMA and loves MMA and is still hosting the UFC show. Like, that's so crazy. That's like, people don't understand that. He literally puts MMA in a different stratosphere just by being involved with the sport.
Most influential guy.
Yeah, it's crazy. If UFC is going to be in a world of hurt once that guy stops going to.
Once him and Dana stop, it's gonna get dicey.
It's going to get scary.
Why you don't do the out of the country shows anymore?
You don't have to. Like, I don't like traveling either. I'm not even close to his level. I turn a lot of shit down. So for him, he's like, I don't want to do international. I want to be home with my family. That's why I built the mothership, so you don't have to leave all the time on the road.
What is the mothership?
Mothership is like Austin's version of comedy store. It's his comedy store.
Kid Tony?
Yeah. Kid Tony got away.
It used to be owned by some Cole.
I think so, but then he like rebranded it or something. No, he just bought it. Yeah, but some Colt before it.
Yeah.
It's right off Sixth Street.
I watch those conspiracy videos on TikTok all day. And it's like Joe Rogan, Colt leader. I'm like, that ain't true.
Tomorrow, highs around 60, Metro LA, mid-50s to around 60 in the valleys, IE low to mid-40s with high desert. Right now, 53 in Tustin, 50 in Laguna Beach, 53 in Chatsworth, 53 in Memphis. The KF5 financial update now goes down to 16. S&P 500 down 19, Nasdaq down 71, crash on the 5 in Burbank. It's on the northbound side before Hollywood Way. This wreck is back here to the right shoulder. The drive is pretty heavy away from just about Buena Vista, and it's clearing out, but you still have some slow traffic and stretches ahead to 14. So Fulton Pass, 405 northbound, just past Scurville Center. It's another wreck, and these guys are off to the right shoulder. We're seeing overall slowing out of Culver City from just about the 90. And then beyond the wreck, you still have some crowded conditions all the way back to that. About 4 will make up the 5 merge into Silmar. The crashing off on at 710 south past Florence. Left lane's blocked due to traffic for slow drive on M60. And in San Juan Capistrano, eastbound lanes overtake a highway before San Juan Creek Trail. Eastbound lanes have been blocked due to a rapid 6-mile backup. With Southern California's most accurate traffic reports, I'm Angel Martinez.
Just hearing the words IRS and stomach. Tax defense was now over $5,000 to $5 million. We got tax problems. You go to the tax defense and they can stop fees and wage garnishments and help you back taxes. Here's another free numerous consultation.
Just call 1-800-WEST-MEDICAL. For the first time ever in LA, Barcelona, Real Madrid legends take the pitch at BMO Stadium. Watch the Legends live Sunday, February 22nd, 2 p.m. And listen to the match on KFI AM 640 and the iHeartRadio app. New sections now open. Get your tickets at weareHouseofHeroes.com. AM 640. Our radio station. Guaranteed.
What up, Zoot? I'm working on a project right now, so I can't really talk. What's up?
Not much.
All right. Well, I hope you're doing well. Do you have a joke on food yet?
On food?
Yeah, that doesn't involve seminal fluid. Do you have a joke on food yet? It's okay if you don't. Dude, you even told me that you thought it was funny that your friend ate a banana with the skin on.
That's funny.
Okay, I thought you just said food's not funny.
Prince Andrew got arrested.
Yeah, but he was let go.
He was let go?
Yep, without charges.
He not got charged.
No, he didn't.
Oh, he didn't?
He was released.
Yeah, pretty sure you're charged.
Look it up, dog.
Yeah, they got him on picture. He's cooked, leaning over that little girl, doing whatever he did.
I mean, he was released.
Yeah. Most of them, I think, are going to get released.
But he wasn't charged.
Oh, he wasn't charged. Probably maybe because they don't have enough proof, maybe. Because I think the picture, it only showed him leaning over, but if he doesn't get charged, then I think people just need to stop expecting everybody in that list to get charged, because I think a lot of these things happened decades ago.
I mean,
Iran, Russia. I think all this is just a distraction from wars or whatever. Looks like we're gonna start Iran war or something. Or at least Trump is.
That's what they're saying.
And I watched it. No, I know, but they just make up something about anything.
Yeah, it's those reactions.
It's so funny.
I remember people was hating on him and shit. How this shit stopped.
I don't think it ever stopped when you're that famous. They definitely do. But anybody, I don't know anybody hates on you. You know, but
Some people hate
but
him.
you guys experience too, like when you have Bryce Mitchell, you deal with hate, right?
Yeah.
If you're gonna put yourself on camera and talk, like, it just comes with the territory.
Everybody think Bear is a Jew now. They think he's Jewish.
I'm Roman Catholic.
I know, but everybody think he's Jewish.
Listen, dude, if anybody who knows me in the MMA space, from you to Mighty Mouse to Khalil Roundtree, they all know what we do here and what I do, so I'm never worried about it. It's just the internet, everybody has something to say.
No, I think they just think you're Jewish because you got a big nose.
I probably do, man. But, I mean, look at your nose.
I don't look Jewish, though.
Yeah, how do you know that?
I know I don't look Jewish.
His is different, just wide.
It's wide.
And what does my nose look like?
Jewish nose.
Well, you kind of have like the same nose, or no?
No. My nose is
They
different.
always say
One's a bell pepper, one's like a pepper.
They always say we look the same when we go out. Yeah, they do. They always say we look like brothers.
No one says that.
Yes, they do.
Hey, no one says that.
They all do.
No one says
Hey, can I ask you an honest question and then we'll wrap this up?
Yeah.
Who would win in a street fight? Joe Rogan or the Liver King?
How dare you?
Oh, fuck you. Bro, what's going on with that? Is it real or is it staged?
I think it's real on Liver King's part. I think he had an episode and probably drug induced and just lost his shit. That's how this goes. You gotta be careful you make famous, man.
Is he on meth?
He sure as fuck
No,
looks like
he's all natural. He just eats liver and stuff.
Sure. He's the king of livers.
Yeah, I just think he's going. We've had him on the pod. He was a good dude. I just think he's had a manic episode, and for whatever reason, he pointed his energy towards Rogan. It's a bad idea.
Hey, with all due respect, you've met him in person.
Liver King, yeah.
And he looks like he smells.
He did.
I knew it.
But it depends. It depends what you think smells. He smelled like he smelled like caveman. You know, like doesn't shower, doesn't use shampoo, just like fucking like he
musty, like men.
Yeah,
testosterone.
Like he just came out of the fucking forest for like 6 months.
His wife hot.
Yeah, she was pretty. His wife's pretty. His kids. He again, good dude. What he's doing for Rogan is such a bad idea. And nor did Rogan give a fuck or entertain it. He didn't even know what was going on.
Can I say this? I'm not going to out who this person is, because this person is kind of close to me. But I know somebody in my life who has BO, right? But he was married, and one time, one of us in our group asked his wife, like, how do you deal with his BO? And she was like, what BO?
Oh, she probably can't smell it.
She didn't know. So I'm thinking like some women like those pheromones or something.
Yeah. It wasn't Tito Ortiz, was it?
No, it wasn't Tito Ortiz. Well, he wasn't a professional fighter or nothing like that.
Brendan Schaub called out by Rampage Jackson for moving to Austin, Texas to be with Joe Rogan. Now, not technically true, but kinda. I know that's weird. He moved down to Austin, Texas to follow Brian Callen, who moved to be close to Joe Rogan because Joe Rogan offered Brian Callen a residency at the Comedy Mothership, Joe Rogan's club. So Brian Callen took the offer, moved to Austin, and Brendan Schaub followed him because he didn't want to lose another co-host like he lost Theo Vaughn. So, technically, Schaub didn't move to Austin to follow Rogan. But he did move to Austin to follow Brian Callen, who moved to Austin because of Rogan. Because if Schaub was just going to move to Austin just to follow Rogan, I think he would have did it when Rogan first went down there. But Schaub doubled down. He thought he was going to make it in LA, He thought he was going to be a superstar. He didn't want to give up the opportunities or to stand up. He loves the addies and baddies. And he didn't want to give any of that up. But he had to move down when Callen said, look, B, I got to move to Austin, Bubba. Rogan offered me a residency, and I got to worry about my stand-up career because I can't do the podcast anymore. Schaub was like, oh, I'll just go with you. And Callen was like, damn. So, but that's the reason why, oh my God, Schaub on this podcast, oof, my God, this is painful, but let me know your thoughts in the comments.
Talk against He's accepted. Central Valley Denver Martin Live became that 24-hour nation.
Here is the latest. LA County is smoking a gaming giant, and President Trump opens the first border of DC. We'll have fourth bottom of the hour. We're heading over to the 710 next.
If you're hurt in a car
But I feel like he can't help it. I feel like he can't help it. Like, I had a friend who had a horrible breath, and I waited 12 years before I was like, hey, your breath smells like shit, correct? You know? And it didn't help.
Well, there's ways to do that too.
Is that why you sit so far apart from the podcast? Just joking. It's not Brian and Elba. Anyway.
That's why you move chin across the room. Hello!
Oh, shit.
Singer.
I like that social assassin thing because I remember one time I was at the airport and then there was a line, a specific line. It was really packed. Everything's crazy. This older couple was like sneaking in front of the line. So I looked there and I looked around and I was like, oh, that's just what I said. Oh, I gotta be the guy, huh? So I gotta be the guy? Nobody else is gonna be the guy. All right. Hey, excuse me. This is not. Yeah. All right. Anyways, but that's good. Second scenario.
But hold on. Before you even get into the second scenario, how'd you tell your friend that about the breath?
Yeah.
After 12 years, I said, man, your wife has never said nothing?
Oh,
He goes, no. I go, yeah, man. It's like ricocheting off the windows, bro.
Wow.
It's awful.
Ricocheting.
You see, so that kind of thing, I would be upset. Imagine you go to your wife.
Well, maybe, but no, I fully think that people smell different to different people.
No. I bet you.
Oh, no, I do think.
I bet you this guy goes to his wife and goes, oh, man, Brendan said my breath, and then she goes like this. She would go, babe, I wanted to tell you, but yeah. Sometimes you just love somebody.
I agree. I'm with Eric on this.
I would. If it was my, well, first of all, I wouldn't be with that person. I wouldn't be with that person.
I totally agree.
Yeah, but
you need to tell me.
No,
only a rude friend would just be like, let you have a boogie in your nose for like all day.
Yeah, but
that's the kind of shit that you like. Don't say nothing. Don't say nothing.
But if I had I couldn't marry somebody that had that kind of breath alone.
I'm talking about I couldn't marry somebody that wouldn't tell me the truth.
Oh, yeah, sure. Yeah, that's to me, yes, but more so what I'm saying. Okay, I could not marry somebody. I could not be around somebody.
Okay, so how long? You go on one date and you're like, maybe that was. Are you just out?
Yeah, it would be. I tell you what,
just out right away.
I tell you what, if it's the first time I see her, I try again, but it's always kind of like, how did that happen?
Yeah.
But if it's like the fifth time or something, or
it's like you're questioning her whole existence. Yeah. Like, how are you out here like this?
If it's the fifth time though, or
did you give her 5 times?
No, I'm saying it hasn't happened, and then the fifth time I'm like, oh, that's bad.
Depends how hot she is. If it's singing swing, I don't smell like shit, bro.
I do.
No, I've been hot enough. I'll put up with it.
Really?
No,
not me.
He rises from the. That's worse.
I'm not. I don't fuck around like that. I don't fuck around.
I'm also not confrontational, so I would just be like, nah, I don't smell anything.
I mean, I understand that, but look,
you're not confrontational.
Look. I've only been with people that where I'm like, wow, how come you never have it? And
so just right before she saw you, she was like,
nah, well, I mean, that's not it. But yeah, I mean, I know you're being silly, but
my thing, would you rather have that guy that smelled like pure hummus shit that Eric was sitting next to, or would you rather have a guy like a dude that just dumps on cologne?
Well,
cologne gives me a headache.
Yeah,
dude,
it does.
You know what?
But I'd rather the cologne, even though I hate that.
Not me. I'd rather have shit.
BO. You'd rather sit through BO.
Then like hardcore, like Armenian cologne, yeah, dude.
This was bad. Just think of Armenian without the cologne. That's what this was.
I don't know, man.
You know what I mean? So, all right, can I give you my second scenario? I'm really curious as to what everyone thinks about when you should say something.
Okay, yeah.
All right, so here's another scenario. So I just booked. I'm dying up here. Okay, I booked it. All right.
Again?
No.
Same thought.
You know,
the way you said it made it seem like
I was like, season 2, I can't wait.
No, it would be 3. God damn it.
So I just booked. I'm dying up here. That's how you should have said it.
This is back then. Yeah. All right. So I'm at the Improv bar, and I see a comic that I haven't seen in a while because he was going through some stuff. I walk up to him and I say, well, where you been, man? How you doing? And he's like, it's been a rough time, but you know what? I'm feeling good. I'm back. I'm actually up for this show. Oh, no. I'm up for this show. It's called Dine Up Here in this party. All right.
And you just got it.
I just got it. Now, the things I looked at him and I said to myself, I'll tell you what I did. But after you tell me what you would do. All right. So what do you say? He was going through stuff. So I know what I would do. What would you do? I would go, bro, I just got that part. That's what I would do.
No, I would not do that. I would not do that because, I'm not a therapist, and I don't want to deal with the crisis management right there. I'm like, oh, man, hopefully you get it, and I'd walk away.
That's wild.
You know what?
I understand why you would.
That's not a wrong answer.
No, I know. I understand, but I would.
I'm not his agent.
I understand, yeah, but I would tell him because I would feel like it's the right thing to do, I guess. But I get why you do that, and you're making a fair point.
It's like, you're close to blowing your head off? Listen to this. I just got the part.
No, well, my thing, I wouldn't say, my thing was, how you just said it. You should be like, I don't want to see this guy later and be like, oh, man, you got that part. And it's like,
it's like, oh, fuck. Because I know the business. This sucks, dude. It's happened, a version of this has happened to me.
Yeah. That's why I said,
Eric, it was the same part you were going out for?
Yes.
So that's what you did?
Yeah.
I did?
Yeah, I said to him, oh, man, you know what, dude? I just booked that.
Yeah, exactly. I think that's what I
just wanted him to know because, that hope that you have.
Yeah. I'm not saying what you're saying is wrong. I get what you're saying, Brendan, but that is interesting, though, yeah.
Right?
Yeah. Well,
because I'm glad that he said that because I totally agree with his sentiment.
Well, a lot of people would do that.
Yeah. But I
just had the same thing, Eric. Some of the dad's kids tried out for the same team Tiger did. And I found out early Tiger made the team. I didn't say shit.
Well, that's a little different.
That's different. There's so many spots.
No, there's not. There was 9 spots and 240 kids.
Okay, he doesn't get it. Let's say it was football and Tiger was going out for the quarterback. This is the starting quarterback for this prestigious kids team.
I still think it's different when it comes to your kids.
No, but then
it's not though because the dads are still excited.
The other dad comes up and he's like, my kid's about to be the quarterback of that team. I can't wait.
I would do the same thing. I would be like, just so you know.
No, you wouldn't, Chris. No, you wouldn't. You say that, but when you come up all like, man, hopefully we hear something. I'm like, yeah, no doubt.
If it was a friend,
no. Check this out. I'll tell you why I disagree with Brendan on this. Because let's say the kid is not going to be the starting quarterback, the other kid, but then you're going to see him. If that kid makes the team, and then it's like, you have that awkward. I was trying to avoid the awkwardness later when you could have been up front. That's all I'm saying.
I'm not even avoid. I don't even. That's not even in my calculus.
Brendan Schaub upset that he got made fun of just a little bit by Chris D'Elia. I mean, first of all, that bad breath story that Schaub told, I bet you it was actually the other way around. And one of Schaub's former friends, because Schaub doesn't even really have friends anymore, told him that his breath was really bad. I mentioned, because everything Bamba says is a lie, so I'm betting the opposite is probably the truth of that story, and someone said it to him, because his breath probably does smell like crap, because he's always doing that dipping stuff. That stuff you put in your mouth and your lip, and you gotta spit. I hate that. That is the most disgusting thing anybody could ever do. I remember when I was in the Navy, and the guys on the ship would do that, walking around with their empty water bottles, spitting into it, and they would just leave their water bottles all over the aircraft carrier. Oh, that was so annoying. I gotta remember my job to have to clean any of that up. So much job, not mine, but just seeing them, you got that big lump in their lip, and they're trying to talk, and it's like, I guarantee you that story was actually the other way around, and they were telling Baba that his breath stinks because he's always doing that dipping stuff. stuff. Skull. I know he probably uses some other brand, but with the little pouches. Never a fan of that, but I mean, he is a sensitive fellow. Can't even be like, yeah, nice singers, B. But I mean, when he's sitting there looking like Slim Shady, and all I gotta say, this is why kind of a little trashing for a Texas move. But let me know your thoughts in the comments.
About the greenhouse effect, and they make a wild prediction about Florida that I hate to spoil it, never came true. We got one. Rising temperatures are exceeded in the area here in Washington today. Here, scientists have theorized about the dangers of the so-called greenhouse effect. The warming of the Earth's atmosphere due to burning of coal and oil. And in recent months, as David Gillian reports, research has uncovered facts to support that theory. Scientists claim that the temperature of the Earth's atmosphere has been rising over the past 100 years. The great sheets of black ice
right away.
Hope sucks. Yes, that's what I'm saying.
That to me, I don't want to think I'm going to get something and know it's. Dude, I've been there, and it is so. You're like, why the fuck didn't they just tell me?
That's how
but also, Chris, it could be like you also don't know what's going to happen. Like to the Tigers team, like maybe the kids were so good they're taking 11 kids and somehow you're not getting it. So I don't fucking know.
That's why
when it comes to acting too, it's like maybe the guy was so good he had another role. So I'm not the fucking director, so I'm not gonna be the one that gives you bad news.
I understand. I'm not. But I'm not disagreeing with you. I'm just talking.
Yes, I won.
Okay, it's not.
That's a coward's way. We like it.
No, it's not. It's not. It's actually not a coward's way because you want.
I'm not the fucking.
Honestly, I don't appreciate you teasing him. Anything but the tank top.
The last scenario.
Okay, I mean the fact that he came with.
I'm just guessing.
Hilarious. It's not him, but he actually was going for this part too. You know what he said to me? This is what Donnell comes up to me and goes. He sees me, goes, "Yeah, man, I was going out for that part." But he goes, "But there was a weight requirement," and he just walked away. I was like, "You motherfucker!" I turned to his back, but that was fun. All right, last scenario, guys.
Wait, real quick, back to the audition thing. I was once on this audition, and Brian was helping me with it. He's like, "You ain't get it, dude." And my buddy was the director. He's like, "You ain't get it." And I walked into the audition room. I saw Nick Jonas going for the same part. I just went, "All right, probably not gonna get it."
He said, "You're gonna get it, or you're not gonna get it."
You're gonna get it. Oh, right. Like, dude, this is a shoe, and you fit everything. And our boys, the director. And I walked in, and Nick Jonas was sitting there. Like, all right,
and that's how he made the band. What band is he?
Yeah, but
Jonas Brothers. Jonas Brothers.
You can't. I don't know. I mean, I just.
What band is it?
I don't fucking know, dude.
I've been in that exact situation. That had that similar thought. I walk into an audition and there's like famous people sitting there. And I was like, "Oh, well, I'm not going to get this."
I was that guy.
But I did get it, and I was on Workaholics for 8 years. So
yeah.
You can't think like that.
I was that guy. I was the guy that was in the room that was like, "Sorry, I'm here."
Sorry, guys. Well, that's why you're a successful actor, Eric. I make jokes and fucking coach kids.
I remember on Dine Up Here, I walked into the audition room.